And good morning, everybody. And you can see it's just me because most of my people that hang out with me are back at VCF Midwest having a great time. If you follow any of these people, they're putting up lots of great content on YouTube of the event. I believe RetroTech Chris is going to try to join in here later today and kind of give us a little sneak live peek of what's going on back there. And hi, Frank. I see you out there in the chat there. I'm looking up on the big TV up here at you there. So yeah, so I know there'll be people joining in because there's a lot of us that were not able to go. I was supposed to be there this year, but things came up where I work, and we're going to Vegas here in a couple of weeks, so I had to attend that. And with my wife's schedule and stuff, it just did not work, unfortunately. So anyway, thanks everybody for joining in. Yes, Frank, I'm having a good morning. I hope you are too. And so anyway, last week we unboxed this. This was the 512K Mac that RetroTech Chris sent me. He came about a whole bunch of Macs that this gentleman was liquidating. Basically, he got them for free. And so I basically just helped him out with the shipping, and he sent it to me. And it's in really great shape. We took and we recapped it last Sunday, and we pulled the 400K floppy drive out of it because it needs some love. But we actually started making this into a 512E, which I had some extra MacPlus Rom, and I put in there, and yeah, so now it's a 512E, and also I attached Will's Cache 20. What a great little device for these things that don't have SCSI ports on it. It emulates a hard drive, and there's actually another image on there. You could add more stuff to it. And good morning, Chris. Thank you. Yes, Frank, if I didn't say good morning to you as well. But yeah, and actually Frank is going to be sending me a 800K floppy drive so I can put an 800K because now this is backwards compatible. It'll work with the 800K floppies, and it will actually work with just the regular 400. And I think I got some 400 disk. I'll have to look, I'm not sure. But anyway, yeah. So yeah. And oh, okay, yeah, thanks, Frank. So yeah. Yeah, so it's just going to be me winging it here for a while here. So I'm going to change my camera view here because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this all apart and I'm going to retrobrite the case because I also got a couple keyboards from RetroTech Chris in that big haul he got, and they were all yellow and everything. But you can see how nice these look. Really nice now. But compared to this thing's really yellow compared to that. So we're going to make this match this color as well as the mouse there too. We've got a mouse, and we retrobrited it, and we had to give the keyboards a little bit of love because they weren't working quite as good. Let's see, Frank. Okay, and here comes the Gut Bomb. Hey, Gut Bomb. Morning.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. And Frank said he'll be here in about an hour to an hour and a half. He's got to do some errands and he'll be back. So yeah. So I was just telling everybody out there that a lot of the people that hang out in here, they're back at VCF Midwest. So yeah.
Yep.
So anyway, I'm just going to continue working on this 512. Well, we call it 512E now because that's what it is now. So,
Yep.
and Frank hooked me up with the 800K internal floppy. He's going to be sending that to me.
Excellent.
But I am going to get this one, get this all cleaned up and working, and that way I'll have a spare drive for some other machine. But yeah. So what are
Cool.
you up to today, sir?
I'm playing video games and then watching NASCAR later.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know. That's what I generally would do on Sundays, watch NASCAR, that kind of stuff. Get caught up on all the automotive stuff there. But
Yep. And then the Broncos later today too. Broncos are playing against the Raiders.
Oh, okay, cool, nice.
I'm from
Yeah.
Colorado, so I'm a Bronco fan.
Oh, okay. So you have a vested interest in that. There you go. Yeah.
Indeed.
Well, I'm originally from Indiana, so I have a little interest in the Colts back there. Um,
Yep.
but but only when they're doing good. If they're not doing good, then I don't really associate with them anymore. Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Broncos
Yeah,
did pretty poorly last year, but still there.
yeah,
Maybe not there enough to pay for NFL Sunday ticket.
yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing with you can have a fantastic team, and maybe you've did really good in the playoffs and everything, and next year it just doesn't go your way. That's just the
Yep.
way it is. Just
Or then you can have the Broncos where they were absolutely terrible last year. Not a fantastic. But they fired the coach. They made a few player moves, so
mhm.
maybe this year will be better.
Yeah, you just got to get that right combination of things.
Yep.
So yeah.
What
But
are your
anyway, yeah.
plans today with the Mac?
Well, I'm going to take the apart, and we're going to wash up the case. We're going to retrowrite it so it will match the keyboard and mouse now. As you can see, this is very
Oh,
white
excellent.
compared to this thing. So
Yep. And they
it's
looked the
pretty.
same when you got them.
They all look yellow. Yeah, yeah. And I got a bag of stuff here. I got this off of eBay, and yeah, I probably paid too much for it, but I got a whole bunch of battery covers for 128K Mac, 512 plus, and they're fine. They're not broken or anything. They're going to get retrobrighted today too because they look
So
terrible.
all the ones that get sold with them missing, this is where they went.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And there's also a programmer switch in there too, which we'll
Oh, nice.
retrowrite that too. So yeah, but yeah, it's kind of interesting. Let me just show you this real quick here, so you can see. All right, let me hold this up to the camera here. Okay, now you see the logo on that one there. It's
Oh, yeah.
upside down here. Let's rotate it the right way here, and we'll do this one here. And you can see the difference in the battery logos.
I didn't even
So
know they
that tells you
changed.
what machines they came off. So I believe the big one, I came off of the 128K, if I'm not mistaken. This one came off the 512. And then the ones that don't have anything on it came off the Plus. But yeah, so I think there's 10 of them there. So that's pretty good.
Awesome.
So,
You have
so
10
yeah,
compact Macs with missing battery doors?
only one, but you never know.
Yeah.
Somebody out there in the community might need one, so we can hook them up. But
Yep.
we'll get them all looking pretty and all that stuff. And yeah, but yeah, and of course, last weekend we we recapped it, and the voltages look pretty good on it now. And I do need to adjust the screen geometry just a little bit. It's pretty darn close, but just a few little tweaks on it, and then that'll be all good. But I'll wait till I get it. When I put it back together, I'll do that. But yeah,
Mhm.
so yeah, so what game are you gonna be playing today?
Starfield and probably a little bit of Armored Core too.
Oh, okay, cool. So let's see. Let me go. I'm gonna switch. Let's go to. I have my other iPhone going on here. Let's see if it's still working. There we go. So yeah, you see it over there, and we're going to basically just take this thing apart and retrobite it because now it's not raining out there today, so we can do that. So yeah,
Awesome.
yeah.
I got a new microphone yesterday and I'm trying it out. Do you have any feedback on it? Like, is it too quiet, too loud, too
No, sounds
noisy in the
good
background?
actually. Sounds good to me. Yeah,
Excellent.
yeah. So yeah, so then while I'm retrowriting this, I'm gonna work on this 400K floppy, give it some love. So yeah, but yeah, so we're gonna get this all apart here. I didn't tighten the screws up or anything. I left them out so I could get this thing apart easily here. So there we go.
I got my my first ultrasonic cleaner this week.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Now, how big a one did you get?
I got a 15 liter.
Okay, all right.
I got one big enough to wash a like a 128 or a SE board.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
And that thing is so much louder than I was expecting. You know, they
Yeah,
have
well,
those ultrasonic bug repellent things that you put in an outlet and makes some noise that you can't hear, but it makes the bugs crazy, so they go away.
right.
I was kind of expecting something a little bit like that I could like barely hear or like maybe not even hear at all. But that
Yeah.
is not the case.
Not that, huh?
No, but it works really well. I washed my glasses in there.
Oh, yeah,
Washed
yeah.
my SE30 board and other circuit boards and stuff. They were just absolutely drenched in flux, and they look great now.
Oh, great. Good. All right. Yeah, that's the other thing I got to do is I got to wash the flux off this board a little bit too. When I recapped it, I didn't do that because I was just testing things on it.
Yep.
But yeah, well, good. Yeah, that's like I said, we use those in the optical industry. Obviously, they're not that. Are the ones we have are much smaller because we just have to worry about eyeglasses and stuff like that.
Mhm.
But they are very, very handy. Amazing the gunk they get off. Let's see here. This Mac really is in nice shape. I was very impressed with the screen. It looks like it's a brand new screen in terms of there's no burn whatsoever on it.
So that's great.
So it must not obviously wasn't used very much, or if it was, they took good care of it. They didn't. Maybe they had a screen saving program on it and stuff like that. You know.
When I got this SE that's right over here, that was like very early in my collection. I got
Hmm.
a classic right around the same time. And the SE had just awful burn in.
Oh boy.
And the classic was battery bomb. So
Yeah.
I took the CRT from the classic, put it in the SE.
Oh,
And
there you go.
they are completely compatible, exact
Sure.
same size, exact same mounting and everything. And
Yeah.
the one from the classic was extremely crisp. Everything looks really good.
Ah, nice. Yeah.
It was pretty much my very first Mac repair project.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, my like I said, the 128K was the first Mac that I got. That's when they first came out. That was back in '84. That's when everybody else had like the Commodores and stuff like that. But I used to back in the day. I used to do a lot of artwork on it. I would like design logos and stuff. I did that for a little while using that machine. There's some programs you could run on it. Granted, it was grayscale, but
Yeah.
uh, but yeah, it was really worked out pretty good. I loved when my paint came out and all that, and then of course then other programs came out later on that gave you a lot more flexibility and stuff. But yeah, it's that was my introduction to computers was the 128 Mac. I used the snot out of that thing. Let me tell you.
I had a VIC 20 as my first computer. It was
Big
already
20.
ancient when my dad gave it to me.
Well,
He had the VIC 20, and then he got a Commodore 64, and I was too
yeah,
little to take a computer at that time.
yeah.
And then when he upgraded from the Commodore 64 to the Handy 1000,
Hmm.
he gave me the VIC 20, and then he sold the Commodore.
Ah, okay.
And that was my introduction. I think I was 7 years old. And
Ah,
by the
cool.
time I was 9, I'd run out of the games to play that he had for it.
Hmm.
So that's when I learned how to write my own programs,
Oh,
my
good
own
for you.
games. But it was like basic stuff, but
Yeah.
still pretty fun.
Okay. And we have John. Hey, John.
Nice. How's it going?
Good, John. How you doing this morning?
Right. finished up my benchmarking for Tech Ambrosia's challenge. Oh, Joe.
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 It is Joe.
Good morning.
Oh
Can
yeah.
you all still hear
I,
after that?
yeah.
You
No.
hear? Okay.
No.
Is that a 6115 CD?
Ooh, looks like it.
Yes, this is the 6115 CD that you gave me.
Is it less yellow than when I gave it to you?
No, I haven't retrobrated it yet.
Is it
the
less
plastic
shattered?
Still yeah, is it still like graham crackers?
Yeah, pretty much.
The CD bezel on that one kept falling off because the little notch that goes in the side to hold it in
Yep.
was gone when I got the machine. So every time I would pick that thing up, the CD bezel would fall off and fall on the floor. And I actually like super glued it back together, but I didn't use your advanced techniques of acetone because I'm afraid of acetone.
High tech acetone.
Yep.
I learned that from Dave.
Acetone's our friend.
I learned it from watching you.
Exactly.
It's kind of funny. I get a lot of, it's kind of funny, like videos that I've done, seems like thousands of years ago, but just like a year or two ago. And it's like, to them, it's just like you made it, right?
Mhm.
And they'll ask you questions and stuff. Well, I have to go back to the video and see what I did, It's been so long. But anyway, so I did a thing where I repaired my inner bezel on my Ruby G3i Mac slot loader. And so, boy, people are like that. Wow, acetone, that's a really cool thing, I said, yeah. I said, on that plastic, it works quite well on that, I said, at least it hides the uglies, because then you got the other part you put over it, so it doesn't matter how nice you do it, the other part hides it. It's just you don't have the big gaping holes in it. So
The grinder and paint makes the welder I ain't, or something like that.
yeah. So anyway,
John, does that machine work? I can't even remember.
Yeah, it works. So from messing around with it, it seems like for 6100 or 6115 CD, you need to have a CMOS battery installed to get video consistently.
Yeah.
Or at least that was my issue. I was having a lot of issues getting this thing to turn on, and then it's like, oh, there you go.
I didn't put one of the Ron batteries in it. And when I've only got like 2 batteries, so they rotate between whichever machine requires them at the time when I'm using them.
Yes.
Until I put a Ron battery in.
Yes.
And I make it my policy that no machine that goes on the shelf still has a battery in it.
Smart man.
So for this one, I've swapped it to a 2032.
Nice.
Those Ron batteries sell like hotcakes. I'm telling you what.
Yeah.
He sends me 10, and 2 days later they're gone. And then people start emailing me, are you going to have more? I'm like, well, that all depends on Ron and how quickly he can ship them to me. So.
Bacchus, I didn't know you could do that. Bacchus says you can do the power on, power off, power on, power off quickly and make it turn on if you don't have the battery.
Hey, Bacchus.
Yeah.
Morning.
Yeah. I found that out. I just with the way also the power switches on these things, it's hard to rapidly.
Yeah, when the faceplate isn't gone.
Hung up. Yeah. So 2032 is the easy way to go. But since this has not been recapped, I'd figure may as well do a recap on it.
Tell us what happened after your stream ended yesterday.
Oh yeah.
What happened? I was working on that server that I put a NVIDIA GTX 1660 in for Tech Ambrosia's cheap PC challenge. And so you know, we upgraded the CPUs, the system booted, it's all good. I put in a crappy video card, it booted fine. But when I put the 1660 Super in it, it had issues and it would not show anything. It would just hang. And so I just ended the stream, shut down all my software, and I turned around and the system was booted to Windows.
Of course.
Oh,
Yeah. So
that's funny.
eventually I figured it out, and I posted a picture of this on Mastodon. Windows by default on that computer detects a monitor, a non-plug and play monitor, but it does not detect a display adapter. So it gives you a monitor there that you can't use. It's just
weird.
the weirdest thing I've ever seen. So eventually I figured out, okay, we can disable that. We can use the 1660 Super. That I did all my benchmarks. So that project is done.
Is it going to be a contender in the benchmark?
I don't know. I haven't seen any of her scores yet.
You have till December, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Mine's laying underneath the bench here. It's not going to be anything spectacular, but yeah, it'll just be an entry.
I'm going to try to build something stupid.
Yeah.
Well, this one's my
whole
dumpster fine.
Nice. I mean, mine was totally stupid. You don't take an IBM server and hack out the end of the PCIe slot and cram a bigger video card in there. That's stupid.
Stupid like a fox.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm going to put a little bit of hot glue on a couple of these caps that, you know, when they give you the substitutes, sometimes you have a smaller cap that where a larger cap went, and it doesn't fit down as good as the other one. So I'm going to do that too.
Tech Ambrosia sent me a motherboard to recap for her. I took 60 caps off the board.
Wow.
And then
he doesn't complain about it on every stream he's been on.
And there isn't you can't get a cap kit for this board on like Console 5 or whatever. So
what kind of board is it?
It's a Acer 2007-ish board with a ATI Radeon chipset, but it runs an Intel CPU.
Oh yeah, that was neat.
But so I had to build my own cap kit on DigiKey, and I was expecting it to cost a fortune, but it was only like $40.
Oh, that's not bad for all those components. Yeah.
Yep. And I was pretty anal with trying to get caps with very similar dimensions and manufacturers for the good manufactured ones.
Okay.
I have Canyon.mid stuck in my head.
I saw a video where I heard that coming out of a teddy bear this morning.
Oh, that guy brought that.
Yeah.
Okay. So that logo should pop right out of there, right, John? Let's see. There's a little hole in there. Hopefully they didn't tack that in there too much.
It should pop right out. I like to use a really small Torx bit.
Oh, Torx bit. Oh, yeah, it's a good idea. Let me see here. Well, let's see. Maybe let's try this here. See if this works.
Oh. I'm not weird. Shut up. Let's see if my new method does a better job.
Your new method?
Oh, that is spectacular. Oh, that's super clean. You know, except where I didn't scrub it well enough. But it just gets rid of it. Simple green. Simple green plus flux, equals no flux.
Okay.
Simple green is the bomb. So instead of using ultrasonic cleaner in my ultrasonic cleaner, I'm probably going to be using simple green from now on.
Are you using simple green crystal or just the regular stuff?
Just the regular stuff. I went to this hardware store place, Doodle, and I'm like, I'm going to try this out. And it's just a spray bottle of it because they didn't have it in bulk. But yeah, I just sprayed a little bit on this right here, scrubbed it, rinsed it, and it's residue free. It is gone, as we say in the Midwest. Gone. It's all gone.
It all gone.
It's all gone. Boop. And boop. It's perfect. There's nothing on it. Focus it. It's just
That don't want to come out of there. No.
Yep. Cool. So, time for Joe to clean the bench because he was doing a personal project yesterday and got sidetracked. This goes all the way over here in the other room.
Do you ever have to like hammer them out of there, John? The logos.
I've never gotten that violent with it.
I mean, I'm really pushing on this thing. It just is not budging. I don't want to crack the case. No, I'll just be real careful with the how to retrograde it.
This goes there. Okay.
I used to have some stuff I could put over it, and it like if it was used for modeling, and it would put like a little film on it, and then basically it would just come off with warm water.
This protein.
Like liquid tape.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, it worked pretty good.
The other thing I'll do sometimes is use a slightly bigger Torx bit and kind of use it as a drill, because I don't want to use a real drill to make that hole bigger in case you kind of poke the logo. So if you have something that's flat, it's less likely to hurt the logo. So you can bore out the hole a little bit to give you a little bit more surface area on the push.
Yes.
Yeah.
Acetone. Oh wait, plastic. I got the logo out, but now there's an apple-shaped hole. I have to program a keyboard controller. This button right. Go. Is it gonna do it? No tool. You're a tool. Hush. Yep, that's the right adapter. That is the right encoder. It is assembled correctly. Yep. Let's try that again. Are you doing it? Are you going to do it, software? Are you going to be stupid?
Yeah, I was watching Ron's interview with Eric Helgeson about that SCSI thing that he has, some kind of analyzer or something.
Oh yeah, the bus analyzer.
Yeah. But the audio it was really hard to hear Eric. I cranked my volume up and everything. It was still kind of hard to hear.
And every time Ron spoke, you were deaf.
Yes. Because he
Eric
was right by
is kind of soft-spoken anyway, so
Yeah.
Connecting to programmer.
Well, and of course the background noise too, because there's a zillion people there, so that makes it kind of tough too.
Cool.
Well, I feel the logo moving. I took your advice. I put something made that opening just a little bit bigger so I could get that in there.
I donated my keyboard controller from my Apple IIc to Sloopy
Oh.
when he was here, because I donated an Apple III board to him that didn't have a keyboard controller. I'm like, you need a keyboard controller. I'm like, this is the only place where I have a spare keyboard controller you can have. So I just yanked it out of there and like, here you go. Good luck. I also gave him a broken Apple III motherboard.
Yay, I got it, John. Finally. I think it was re-glued in there.
I'm glue and I believe I will stick. I believe I will stick.
Well, this is actually metal, huh? Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's I think they use double-sided sticky tape on. That's what they used on it. That's pretty good stuff.
Too good for your phone. These things can go here from Tim.
That's right, we can.
Where's my block?
Okay, yay. Now I have to worry about. Just have to wash it up because it's definitely got a lot of crud on it. And then let's see. Now let's take a look at the back case here. There.
Normal. Garfield. Hello, normal. Cool.
That's metal too. Interesting.
Yay, it works. Great. Awesome.
Super duper.
Super. Zupa dupa. Let me put this back over here.
Now it's kind of funny. These back ones in the back case, they just pop right out. Yeah.
Yeah. I can almost fall over. And this can go on the cloth. Right there. Ow, my head. I hit my head on objects.
Ow.
You want a gigantic syringe?
What's that?
Sloopy gave me 2 gigantic syringes as a joke gift.
Oh, really?
It's like, here, this is for your catheter. And I'm like, okay. All right. Thanks. Cool. So we can close this. What's next?
Oh, Bacchus asked if the 6100 I have here has the extra power buttons on the back. Yes, it does, Bacchus. Sorry,
Yay!
I didn't see that.
The bootins. Prue saw the bootins. What game is that, Gutbomb?
It's Starfield.
Oh, that's the new game.
Oh. How addicted are you?
It's pretty good.
So I need all orders since all orders until
Did on Friday take off work a little bit early to start playing this.
I won't tell.
all the way up to David.
All right, got the name plate off without jacking it up. That was good. All right, sweet. Yep, double-sided tape. There. Well, let's see. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I might have to use double-sided tape to put it back on again. Yeah. Or a little dab of super glue.
Cool. So is this processing? That's gonna stay processing. Yeah. Okay.
Getting this off of here.
So, did Eric release the software for the Blue SCSI? Because I thought he said something about doing it during VCF Mid West, like for configuring the Wi-Fi?
Good question. I have not heard any news on that. The firmware is still in beta.
Oh, okay.
I got yelled at. I sent a few units out with the beta firmware, and like, Joe, you're not
Ooh.
supposed to do that. Like, oops. Like, but people are gonna want their Wi-Fi unit working. But that's fine. The control panel for doing Wi-Fi magic, I do not believe is public yet. I mean, you can get it. JCS wrote it. The Pi Scuzzy guy. But it's not like official yet, as far as I know.
That's okay. I'll wait till they get it refined before I even attempt it. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just got it where it's got that capability, but I know it's like you said, it's in beta. I'm not even gonna. I'll wait till they get it to more of a plug and play thing.
Yeah.
That'd be about 10 years from now. So yeah. No, I'm kidding. I tell you, the development for that thing is like light speed on all the stuff that they're coming out with. You know, it's like unbelievable.
Yeah, we have a really good core team of folks. We've got Androta, who handles the hardware. Eric handles the primary software and software wrangling through GitHub. And then there are several contributors to the GitHub side of things.
Okay.
JCS and a lot of just third-party people who are just like, for example, the gentleman who developed Eudora.
The email client?
Yeah, the email client and the server, like the guy who invented it, jumped in, did some timing adjustments to SCSI, improved the performance by 25%, and then left.
Wow.
He's like, I want this to be awesome. Here you go. Bye. So yeah, they're just people who are just contributing. It's the classic open source thing. And so that's the thing too with the Wi-Fi with JCS, because he had developed a lot of the work in getting that to work on Pi SCSI or raw SCSI, as some people call it. He's like, well, I already know how it works. Can I just like hop in and help you out? And so he's like, and there you go. So, what Blue SCSI really has is what's called the Toolbox API that allows the Mac OS to talk directly to the Blue SCSI at the host level through some special magic to where it doesn't appear as a SCSI ID, but you can just send generic SCSI commands out and it responds. So that's what allows a lot of that development to happen. That's just not possible in other systems.
Wow. Cool.
So, assembled. Sure. Assembled.
That's really neat.
Kit. Assembled. I might sneeze. Excuse me.
Hey, John, did that giveaway, did that person ever get in contact with you?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
something
good.
I really should do today. I still haven't finished configuring that system, and I haven't sent it out yet.
Oh, okay. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad they got in contact with you. That's cool.
Yeah, I found him on Facebook.
Cool.
I want a cool free thing. I'm never coming to collect it. Me too. This. Me too. One. B2 no Wi-Fi. B2 Wi-Fi. It's going to be
Scraping all this old
the
sticky tape off of it here. Majority of it anyway.
50 PB. I'm a famous person. Kit board assembled. Yeah, like this.
Well, I'm glad to know you, famous person.
As I said in my Discord earlier today, He's the smartest idiot on the internet, and that's guaranteed.
Joe knows things.
Wi-Fi. Yep. Assembled.
Oh, I showed Gut Bomb this morning. I was missing a back battery door, and so not quite as bad as Justin. I have no regrets, but I probably paid too much. But I got all these extra battery back doors. These are for like the 128 512 of MacPlus. And I was showing Gut Bomb. It was kind of interesting. You can look and like on the back here, let me orient these here. You'll see the logos on them here. Let's
We
see,
can't
what
see because you're on the wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, I got 4 cameras going here, so hang on. All right. So besides that they're very yellow, which everything will match when we're done.
Yeah, the
But you
logo's
notice yes. So this one, I believe, the bigger logo, that's for the 128. And then this one would be for the 512. And then on the Mac Plus, I don't believe there's anything on the back of that one. I could be wrong, but anyway, so I got like 10 of them. And then I got another programmer switch. So these are all going to get retrobrighted today too. So
Nice.
because if I show you this here, now you see how nice and yellered that is.
Yellard.
And then we take our nicely
Why does
clean,
that one cost $2?
unyellowed mouse. You see there's a little color difference there. Yeah.
A little bit.
That's
As well as the keyboard. So, yeah. So, yes, everything will match.
I've done several Mac Pluses now, and there were some that I swore were going to be
Hey, Ryan.
the beige
Right.
ones when I started. But
Yeah.
by the time the retrobrighting was done, they were definitely the platinum ones.
The platinum. I know, it's amazing how yellow those get. And you can look on the back of this here, and it's, it looks like the color of the mouse on this side. So, yeah. But anyway, yeah.
Hey, Ryan.
How's it going?
Right.
got-
How are you doing this morning, sir?
Joe?
Ohio.
All right, good.
Cool.
Ohio?
Yeah, it's always fascinating when I how can I say it? When I go through my process to determine how many of each item to pack, assemble, or whatever. And one of the first things I notice is the tax. I don't look at the top; I'm looking at the product below. And I see a tax. I'm like, Knox County, Ohio tax. I'm like, oh, they're from Ohio. Because they're going to charge the local tax, because when you're in the state, it charges the tax local to me because I'm the seller.
Right.
So
Even if their district doesn't have a tax, their county?
Yeah.
there is no county in Ohio that doesn't have sales.
Okay.
All charge it.
So in
Oh, yeah.
Canada, it's a split tax. The state or province does a portion called the provincial sales tax, and then the government has a government sales tax, GST, and then it's combined to be called what's called harmonized sales tax, which is the HST. So, like in Newfoundland, it's 15%.
Yeah.
Wow.
We have
What
we
you're
have
saying
kind of
is
a
everybody's
similar
get their
style
fingers in it. Yeah.
Basically, yes. Everybody needs to get paid. You got to pay, and then we have the saying, we say "F the king" when you don't want to pay tax. Used to be "F the queen," but
Yes.
not the
Why
case
did
anymore.
Oh, because they wanted one non-assembled. Okay.
And
All right.
and then you guys are PCBWay affiliates now.
We are, yes.
Nice, good for you.
It's very exciting.
Zoe, your contact?
No, it's a gentleman by the name of Lee
Oh, okay.
or Lamb.
Okay,
believe.
Lan. Yeah.
Or Lan, L-A-N, I think his name is.
Yeah, let's see. Zoe and Elaine Hugh are my contacts. So
Yeah,
I was wondering. 'Cause they have a lot of accounts that they.
I'm sure, yeah.
responsible.
Yeah.
But anyway, cool. Well, good. Congrats.
I grabbed this fun little animation.
Neat.
Oh, that's pretty neat. Hey, let me make you big. Let's take a look at
cute.
that there. Let's see. Let's take a look at this here. Nice. I like that. That's pretty cool.
And then I usually do this, and then I'll drag that over here.
Oh, they'll like that. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Now you know what's going to happen. They're going to say, "Hey, you need to upgrade your animation." Yeah.
Well, in fairness,
Now
I
you-
did make this. I found this on the internet, and I was like, well, we're taking that.
Yeah, no, that's cool. You know, they're pretty cool about that. You can use like their videos and stuff. They're
Yeah.
cool about that. So
What
it's
I
a
found
good-
really cool is I ordered my before we even were sponsored. I ordered a bunch of stuff from PCBWay, and during the process, they take you through the actual process of the PCB being made, and you can watch videos on the different machines. So like it'll say it's currently in etching, and here's an explanation of what etching is, and here's a video of a machine doing etching.
Mhm.
And then it's like, oh, it's going through the final process of being packaged. Well, here's a video of one of our machines packaging things.
Yeah.
So it's kind of cool. So I think I'm going to use it in my classroom. We're going to order some PCBs for the kids, and they're going to follow the process, and it's going to be
Yeah.
fun.
Well, that'd be neat. Yeah, I always watch a lot of their stuff because it's like, that's interesting. I never knew how that all starts. I mean,
Yeah, like
it's quite.
Boop, boop, doop.
Now, if you're like Joe, you know he knows everything, so he
right.
already knows all that. But
He's the
for us-
master of all knowledge.
Exactly. But for us lame people, we have to look at things. So
In the word
For us Luddites.
the infinitely wise Fleetwood Mac. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies.
Demonetized. The stream's been demonetized.
Well, you got to think of it this way, Brian. If you're going to get demonetized for,
The copyright.
it has to have more. Oh boy, how do I say this without offending anybody?
Quality.
There you go.
It has to sound more like the original song. I get it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Everybody thinks I sing poorly. That's why everybody is wrong.
I thought you were going to say something classy, Dave. Like, at least it's a cool band that I get infringement against. It's not like you saying Justin Bieber and got a copyright infringement.
Well, and another thing comes to mind is don't quit your day job. There you go. Yeah.
But Joe really wants to quit his day job.
I really want to quit my day job so I can do this. Boss, if you're listening, I love my day job. No,
Give that man a raise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cut his
he
workload in
works-
half.
He's overworked. Give that guy a raise.
But see, that's always the joke. He's overworked. Give him a raise. It's like, no, give him a raise and then cut his workload in half or hire somebody else.
Yes.
Like, more money does not always equal more happiness.
No.
Doesn't hurt,
Unfortunately.
but
Yeah.
More sleep equals more happiness.
oh, come on, Joe. We know you wouldn't be sleeping. You'd be out down in there doing Raspberry Pi fun things and
Nerdy stuff.
nerdy
Yep.
stuff. Yeah.
That's what makes the world go around.
I mean, you'd be happy about it, but you wouldn't be getting any more sleep.
Sorry for the noises.
John, do you think that machine you're building is a little bit overkill for a streaming machine? Sweet merciful God.
The server?
Yeah.
Nah.
It's like, oh, I turn it on. It sounds like a vacuum cleaner or being stuck behind a Boeing 747. It's fine. It'll be fine.
I was actually surprised how quiet it got.
Oh, yeah, they get very quiet, but first time when you first turn them on, they are not.
Oh yeah, it's like I don't know what state I'm in. All of the fans, all
Worst-
of them, Anakin.
Worst possible scenario, go.
But I mean, the goal is for it to be my outside streaming PC. So
Right.
yeah.
So is the plan to like put that somewhere else in the garage? So it's
Yeah, outside. He just said it.
fair enough. But are you gonna put it in sort of a box or hide it under a table or?
Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm gonna have a tool cart and mount
Okay,
it
yes.
under the shelf of the tool cart.
Nice. So, do you currently have internet out in your garage?
No, but I have a really long Ethernet cable.
Okay.
I mean,
I just
technically my workshop is right next to my garage. So
I recently ran fiber to my garage. So
well,
Fiber. It makes everything go.
It was actually somewhat cheap. I got 200-foot length of standard fiber cable and two converters that go from Ethernet to, I think it was $100 all
Yeah.
in.
Yep.
I mean, it's not as
Fiber
cheap.
transceivers, yes.
It's not as cheap as cat, but it also won't conduct electricity when the lightning strikes happen.
Yeah, you can see the
Oh, the
after you
color
take
difference.
the logo off, you can see the actual color of the case there.
Neat.
Yeah.
Has anyone done long-term tests on Right for Bright yet for how long it actually lasts? Is it
I don't think
equivalent?
there's been any real definitive thing, but
Is it
the
equivalent to the original
scuttlebutt
color?
is that it yellows again pretty quick.
It eventually will re-yellow. Yeah.
Yeah, but is it as quick as, say, the original plastic yellowing?
It's faster.
Faster.
Well, I mean, if the original stuff
good-
took
good-
40
good
years
question.
to happen,
It's faster.
You got lots of factors. You have environment.
Yeah.
You have heat, temperature. You have like people that smoke.
Right.
Again, environmental, and then you have the plastic itself, which leaches out the plasticizers in time, and some of the chemical used
Yes,
in
the VOCs are always nice to be breathing in.
Yep. So you got all these. You got all these things. Yeah.
One thing that I think has been contributing a lot to faster re-yellowing or faster yellowing than in the past is that we all have LED and CFL lights now that emit more ultraviolet than incandescents did.
Right.
So I think that speeds it up.
So what you're saying is polarizing lenses on our lights in our shops might not be a bad idea.
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be excellent. Yeah.
Interesting side effect, though. It can also have the opposite effect. You can
course.
sunbright. I have one of my Apple III cases over here that when I first got them, I labeled them with some like I don't have it up here, just a piece of white tape with a number on it, so I knew which case went with which machine.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just sitting here in the shop lights. And then when I went to clean the plastic, I peeled that off, and it was darker underneath it.
Wow.
It's sun-brighted in the shop. It's the weirdest thing.
Interesting.
Which makes me wonder, how much UV am I actually getting from these LED lights?
Well, that's easy. That's easy to test.
Yeah, because regular untreated glass does nothing to block the ultraviolet.
No.
You have to have a filament, like low E glass. It has a filament in between the layers that inhibits that.
We just, like at the school, we polarized a few of the lenses, a few of the windows in our chapel to help not degrade some of the artwork and some of the, and we just bought a film. Just buy it online.
Well, I mean, that's how they keep your interior
Soap and
fitting
water
so
up.
bad in your car. You know,
Right.
they that safety glass. If they didn't do that, man, your interior would get wiped out real quick.
Well, look at any interior from 1900 to 1987 or 88 or 89, whenever tinted glass became mainstream popular.
Yep.
All the dashes cracked. All the pickup trucks are like it. All the dashes in the pickup trucks cracked. Well, not here because we don't get enough sunlight, but down your way, Dave.
We don't get enough sunlight. That's hilarious. It's so true.
That's true. Although today is unseasonably warm. We've had 3 days of unseasonably warm weather.
Nice.
It's like my truck's dash has turned into cookies.
Yeah, well, it's like my that '78 BMW. It's got cracks in the dash. And because I used to have even when I got it, it was already cracked years ago, and I had a thing that went over top of it that was velcroed on it, so it would hide it.
Dash mat, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Fun little side story. So I had a 1981 Mercedes 300 or 240D diesel, and it was a project. We were going to do a lot of work with it, but then we found out some of the structure was incredibly questionable.
Compromised.
Yeah, we'll go compromised due to the large quantity of salt that we put on our roads, and the salt is in the air. Yeah. Anyway, it was destroyed, and so the decision was made. Well, I'm going to part it out. So I went and put the dash up on a Mercedes group that I was part of, and I've had nothing but I was inundated from Texans, Floridans, people in Georgia, people in California, Arizona, all wanted the dash because they have pristine cars, but all the dashes are exploded. So I ended up selling it for like $800 or $900 US plus shipping.
Wow. Yeah.
I'll sell you the dash.
How much
you
was
sell me
the
rest of
shipping
car.
on that?
We'll trade.
The shipping wasn't actually terrible because it didn't weigh a lot. It was just a large, awkward box.
Bulky.
It
Yeah.
fell under this weird cargo thing that I could get with Purelator, which is one of our distributors. I think I paid $175 Canadian to ship it. So
A lot less than I expected.
yeah, not terrible.
It's like $80. That's astounding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to get the exchange rate joke in today.
The conversion joke. Yeah.
Well, it's just like I've been looking for. I've got a lot of car vendors lined up, for like old BMW parts and stuff, and so I'm trying to just get a replacement shift knob, and I can get one of those for about $20-$30 vintage, like new old stock, and because the shift knob's all kind of falling apart on it, but even when I
You should
had
get
got it, it was.
You should get a crystal skull shift knob.
I knew you were going to say that. They do make them.
They do. Or hollow out some piece of computer equipment to make the shift knob out of it. An old mouse.
Yeah, an old mouse. Yeah, and then and of course, but I was looking for like interior parts, like the dash or like the center console, and God, I did find one place that had them. Man, it's worth more than what the car is. Yeah.
Yep. Well, it's funny you said yours is 72, right?
78.
78. Okay. Buddy of mine just sent, and it's a 21 or a E21.
320i. 320i.
Yeah, but the body style is E21 or
yes, E21. Yes.
E21. So yeah, my one of my buddies just moved from one side of the island to the other, and he had his original I think it's a 72 or 73 E21, and he had since he was in high school. Anyway, he ended up crushing it, but it had a beautiful interior. Too bad I didn't know. I would have snagged the interior for you.
Yeah.
But it was all sent to the east. Like it was the Flintstones car at this point. It had Yabba Dabba Doo floors.
Right. I had an
boy.
RX-7 with Yabba Dabba Doo floors.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad. Yeah.
Yabba Dabba Doo!
No, mine's pretty. Far as rust, they don't have no rust on it. Where the trunk was, there was just a tiny bit, but that's been addressed.
Just a skosh.
It was just. You can't. It's been all removed and painted. But yeah, it was just like where the trunk, it wasn't sealing up real good, and it kind of sat in there. But it was covered up. It was parked on concrete against the side of the house. Another wall on the side of it, and it was covered. So, and the car was covered. So I'm surprised how they got in there.
So I'm guessing your paint was pretty baked when you got it. Like the paint of the car was pretty sun-baked, or
No,
was it well taken care of?
The paint's beautiful on it.
Okay, cool. Usually when you hear California cars that have been parked for any length of time, it's like, oh, and the clear coat is baked clear through to the primer.
Yeah. I don't even think they used a clear coat on it. I think it's a lacquer paint job on it.
Okay, like a single stage.
I think it's a one stage paint job. It's black,
Yeah, black also hides a lot of sins, so
It does. Absolutely.
as does white.
Yep. And on older cars, black is a very, very popular color.
It is
For sure. For the collectors.
classy. I still want a 1980s Mercedes, either a 240D again or a 300. I want. A friend of mine ran a wagon, 300D wagon, turbo D wagon, so TD wagon, in our local rally event a couple of years ago. It was a blast. The wagon did better than most of the Porsches that were racing at the time. Well, because he knows the terrain, because he lives here, he was able to take everything to the limit, where the guys driving a lot of the Porsches were from away, so they had no idea of the roads.
Well, it's also just wagon supremacy too.
Yeah, and it's rear-wheel drive wagon. Just kick the ass out and big puff of black smoke, drop a gear and let her go. Like it's But anyway, Randy Probst is here this week in Newfoundland. I don't know if you know
okay.
Randy. He's a race car driver. He
Yeah,
was on
I've
Top Gear America for a while.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
Anyway,
I've seen him on the show.
he's here racing in Targa, our local rally race. He's racing in a 911.
Okay.
John, are those rubber or felt?
These are felt.
Street Little Lies.
They're furniture pads, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The dollar store is your friend.
Yep.
Although I found really nice black rubber ones at the dollar store not too long ago. They were square. They worked really well on my Apple II.
I was
Oh,
hoping
yeah,
they were rubber because I haven't been able to find big rubber circles that big.
I actually prefer the felt because then it doesn't leave rubber goo all over this place eventually.
Huh. Speaking of rubber goo, I put together my new shelving last night, and now I have weird rubber goo on my floor. It's like the shelving was started to melt while it was sitting there.
Oh, wow.
So this is why you were on sale. Now I understand.
Was it dollar store shelves?
No, they were like Canadian Tire, but
Well, yeah, dollar store.
Canadian Tire. Canadian Tire.
So 50-cent store.
Got
no, they were $29 a shelf.
Metal, right? Metal
No, plastic, ABS.
Plastic.
Speaking of rubber goo,
That's great for when you're soldering. As
yes,
I'm sure you're aware.
yes,
That's what
and I
have
found
it for.
out eventually it stops being sticky because
Yeah.
oils and goop and stuff. You know the best way to clean it?
Ultrasonic cleaner.
Water. You just put it under warm water and knead the crap out of it, and it becomes insanely sticky again.
Cool.
Water. Figured.
Good old
Anyway.
Waddy.
Or you could chew it like chewing gum, but then it tastes like feet. So don't do that.
Tastes like
Two questions.
No, I have not done it, but I have smelled it. If you ever after it gets smelly,
Yeah.
and smell it, it kind of smells weird. This smells clean because it's clean, but
Or
Yeah.
for the sake of $1, I just go to the dollar store and buy another pack of it.
well, yeah.
How far is the dollar store from where you live, Joe?
Depending on
One
how you
floor
define a
up.
block, about 4 blocks.
Okay, well, it's not too bad. So you're not like in the middle of nowhere.
No, I'm on the west end of east end of town. The west end of town's the bad end of town. I'm on the east end of town, where kind of where all the shopping centers and stuff are.
Okay, cool.
So, like, if I go north by about 4 blocks, I'm on that main shopping drag, and then everything is right there. Walmart and dollar stores and Kroger and a
So
whole
do
bunch
all-
of other American brands you don't know. And yeah,
We know a lot of them. I know a lot of them through television.
yes.
Walgreens, Kroger,
Oh, yeah.
CVS,
CVS. Yeah.
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Don't know Buffalo Wild Wings, but it sounds delicious.
It's disgusting.
Okay, so it is. I tell you, the one I really want to go to is the gas station that has the gigantic gas stations.
Sheets?
But no, Buc-ee's.
Oh, Buc-ee's. That's a
Buc-ee's.
very southern thing.
Yeah, southern eastern thing.
I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Huh.
Yeah, anytime they do Power Tour, they're usually in like Georgia,
Mhm.
Florida, those Tennessee, and yeah, that's where they stop to get gas and fuel. But it's it's a loss leader. They lose money on their gas. In the states, they're allowed to be. They're allowed to do that because some states don't allow gas stations to use gas as loss leaders. And they just make it up because they literally sell everything else, and it's like walking into an entire mall but in one store. That's pretty cool. And they're massive. They're like 100,000 square feet.
Yeah.
It's like quintessential Americana for me. I'm like that is America right there. Big
Like back in
flag.
the 80s, we used to have these like shuckies along the interstates and stuff. That was basically the same thing, but without the gas station.
Yeah.
Or Wall Drug out in the Nebraska or wherever it is.
Do you remember the ones that used to go over the interstate?
Yep.
I think there's only 2 of them left now. I remember watching I think it was a Company Man video about, I can't remember the name of the company that ran them, but yeah, they were they literally were on overpasses on top of the interstate.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and they were only in a couple of states, and I feel like they were in the Midwest.
Yeah.
Huh.
Big flat
Interesting.
places
Yeah.
where the terrain's easy to do the work. Yeah, there's probably some sort of federal law BS against doing that.
Now there is, I'm sure. Back then there
yeah.
probably wasn't.
We how can I put it? Like in Britain, they have this thing called roadway services, where
Yep.
you know you get off the highway, but sorry, I'm doing.
You come off a clover leaf, and essentially everything's around the
it's
clover
just,
leaf.
yeah, exactly, and it's just there.
Yeah.
It's not an exit or anything. It's like the contract with the government to provide that service.
Yeah. The government or the local municipality or the local whatever owns
Council.
the local council owns the business park, as they would refer to, or shopping park.
Yeah.
Right.
Very interesting way of doing it. It's kind of modeled on the German way. That's kind of how Germany did it pre-war. You know.
Yeah.
Let's take the Nazis' only good idea and steal that.
I mean, the Autobahn wasn't a terrible idea.
Yeah. Well, that's part of the whole.
Yeah. Well, and then stealing their people's money by telling them they're going to get a car if they save, but then actually just using that money to fund the war. And then it was 1960 before those families were able to finally sue the government and get either get the money back or get a Volkswagen.
Well, there you go. Now we know that.
Yep.
And knowing's half the battle.
Yeah.
G.I. me.
James May did a show called Cars of the People, where they go through the different national cars of the different national nations.
National nations.
Yeah, the national car of the different nations. There we go. Yeah, and then we talked to the Volkswagen and the Beetle and stuff. It was interesting.
I'm gonna click this. I need to go to this right here. We do edit, and we hit where'd it go?
I don't know if I showed you guys this last time, but I found an MMFM drive, new old stock. What are the chances of it actually working?
I've been at about 75% lately.
It's a Seagate, if that's any help.
Yeah. I have a ST
2%.
2%?
Sure.
I mean, it has to be better than the current micro scribe that's dead in the computer. Oh, that's a Seagate too.
This is a ST251. One of the heads was stuck to the platters.
Okay.
And I couldn't get it unstuck. Wound up ripping the head off.
Nice.
But as long as I can configure the drive to one less head, it works fine.
Oh. This is an ST. This is an ST125, so I assume that's a 25 meg.
Probably like 18 to 20 megs once it's formatted and stuff.
Yeah. But this came from the Horde. I believe it was in an IBM at some point because it has an IBM faceplate.
Easy. Have to hop off for lunch soon.
What's on the menu for lunch? Anything good?
Probably a delicious ham sandwich.
No, I just made Italian meatballs in a casserole with a red sauce and a cheese coating, baked till it's nice and crispy.
That's lunch?
No, that's meals for the next 5 days.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like a one-pot meal type of thing.
Yeah.
That'll be my lunch now for the next 5 days.
I'm tough.
Gut bomb. That looked very I don't know, what's the word? Arcade-ish. Appropriate for playing video games and eating lunch.
Indeed.
Slice of pizza and a few matzo sticks. What was it? Remember, was it Seinfeld where they're talking about how you eat the pizza, you get the right amount of grease on the joystick, playing Frogger?
That was Seinfeld.
Yeah.
I must have missed that one.
It's when they go to try to get this Frogger machine, and they hire the Russian electricians, and they don't know what outlets are. They call them holes. He's like, the outlet. He's like, what is outlet? And he's like, holes.
They wanted to
what
maintain
outlet?
power on the machine to
Yes.
maintain George's high score on the
Yep.
game.
Then I think it's either a TriStar or a Kenmore or Kenworth transport truck just destroys the machine.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
because it gets stuck. It literally he plays a game of Frogger in real life, trying to push the machine across the road,
Yeah.
and the transport truck doesn't stop. He jumps out the way and it just screams the Frogger machine.
Oh, boy.
I mean, I'm assuming you all grew up with arcades.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Really, Joe?
I used to have a great arcade collection, pinball collection years ago, and then when we had to sell our home, I sold most of those, and then what I didn't sell, I moved to our other house, which I still had my Super Pac-Man stand-up arcade,
Okay.
and my Sega Outrun driving simulator. I still
Yep.
had that one. And
Daytona! Oh, wait.
and then I still had my Wurlitzer jukebox.
Okay.
So yeah, the Zodiac edition. And then
The Zodiac
eventually,
Killer Edition.
is just the Zodiac, the non-killer version. They always had different themes on them. And anyway, so sold that one, and sold the rest of them. Had one guy that bought everything.
We went out early in the summer. Actually, it was probably May or June. And there was a guy selling off a lot of arcade machines, and I bought one upright arcade game,
Yeah.
which I thought was a Missile Command clone called Red Alert. But then when we finally got around to opening up the cabinet, it's actually 1942. Konami's.
That's a
I
good
think it's
game.
Is it Konami's 1942
Yeah, yes.
or Midway? Midway is 1942.
Oh, yeah, no, it's Midway.
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 Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm kind of sad because the graphics on the outside, I was very excited for a Bomber Command like clone, but I guess I'll have to settle for 1942.
There you go.
Sorry, I had a mishap.
Did you drop your pizza on the keyboard and hit F2 or F1 of the F keys?
No, he hit the pizza key and a whole bunch of F2 keys hit the keyboard. Classic inversion.
Yep.
No, what's your mishap?
Oh, I just accidentally closed the tab.
Oh,
Oh.
brain.
Pebcac error problem exists.
I wasn't looking at the screen to see. Yeah. Hi, my name's Joe, and I play an idiot on the internet.
Wow.
I mean, I'm also an idiot in real life, but you know, let's not
I play
talk
one in
about
real
that.
life.
So, Dave, what's in your cleaning solution that you're washing that with?
I'm just using a Blue Dawn dishwashing soap. Works great. Takes oil off of it, and then I'm just getting this all ready, getting just the surface dirt off of it so I can retrobrite it. So
And bonus, it smells like cilantro.
it
Ugh.
does. Doesn't.
Cilantro
Do you
tastes
have that
like-
gene, Joe?
I
Yep.
have it.
I'm very
However,
sorry
the
for
thing
both
is
of you.
I like the smell of Dawn dishwashing liquid. Therefore, I like cilantro, even though it tastes like soap. I'm really weird.
So for me, cilantro tastes the way an outhouse smells. If that makes any sense. So
That's very
not
unfortunate.
good.
I can't
Yeah,
relate at all.
it takes every time I eat something with cilantro in it, I'm like brings me back to 1994 Scout Camp.
It's like the urinal cakes type of thing.
Yeah, I suppose like the smell of Anyway, I can't do cilantro. Here's a picture of my cat that I took today, which I think is pretty cool.
Changing the subject.
Hold on, where's my display capture? Weep. It's a pretty cool looking cat.
Aww.
Oh, that's a ginger cat. How
Yeah,
much
Gingy.
pain in the butt is that cat?
Oh, he's an asshole. 100% asshole.
I'm very allergic to cats except for ginger cats. There's something about ginger
That
cats.
makes no
that
sense, but okay.
I have a different sort of dander that I'm not sensitive to.
So my wife was deadly allergic to cats when we first met, and I was like, basically, she used to come over to my house. We had 2 cats growing up, and she basically just got used to it. She used to always take allergy pills before she come, and then, but eventually she grew out of it, and now we've had 4 cats now. 2 have passed
Yeah.
since.
A lot
We
of
still
times,
have 2.
lot of times that can happen. Your
So when
system
the
changes, you just get acclimated to it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So when a kid's like choking to death because of a peanut allergy, just keep feeding them peanuts.
Yep.
It'll fix the problem.
It's not far from how they actually do it.
It's true.
Yeah.
Like I'm
Well,
allergic
just
to
like
eggs,
people
and
with,
I
with
take a little
well,
bit
it's
at a time.
people that's allergic to bees. They actually inject them with the bee venom to get them over being allergic to bee stings.
What about
Be-
Crazy.
Steve Bings? I'm not weird, Dad. I'm normal.
I gotta say, Dave, I'm very jealous of your worktop. I
Of
wish
my
my
what?
worktop was that neat,
Oh,
clean.
oh, you think this is neat, huh?
Well, I can tell your worktop's made of wood. That's a step further than mine.
Yeah, it is. It's
That make you jealous too? There.
Yeah, look how clean that is. Wait, I can only see a very small portion of it. I feel like the rest of it is not tidy.
yeah.
No, it's not that bad.
I like your bodge wire and solder stand.
Oh, this? Yeah.
Wheel. Yeah.
hmm
Did you 3D print that, or did you buy that?
Oh no, I just bought that.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
It's like it's super heavy steel with a rubber bottom on it. So when you pull on the solder, it doesn't slide across the bench instead of rolling.
Yeah, yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been contemplating doing a permanent like solder station in my garage, but because I move my soldering iron fairly frequently, I've yet to do that. But I may end up buying just another one of the same units, Dave, to leave permanently at my house, and then use the other one permanently at the school.
Yeah, they're very affordable and they work very well. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Except yesterday I was helping a friend desolder a crystal oscillator off a 386 motherboard, and the 2 ground pins on the oscillator pulled the copper. I guess what do they call it? It's not a via when it goes to the board. What is it called?
Pad,
Oh,
trace.
the pad, trace.
No, it wasn't the pad. It was like a copper cylinder that the pin for the oscillator. That's a via.
Yeah,
is
they're
it?
still
That's
vias.
the via. Yeah.
That's still a
yeah.
via. It pulled the via out with it, and I was like, oh, for freak's sake.
Oh.
I did that the first time I tried desoldering something. I was desoldering the PPU from an NES to install an NES RGB.
Yeah.
And I pulled it right out.
Anyway, thankfully,
PPU, we don't accept that kind of language here. Oh.
Yeah. It's also pronounced pew pew. If you're gonna do it right. But yeah, thankfully it's just a ground, so I was like, bodge wire, that'll fix it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Been there, done that.
Yeah. Just one of the things you got to, when you're practicing, it's like there's that fine point between you're going to burn a hole in it and it's perfectly desoldered.
Yeah.
It's like hot
Yeah,
pockets, frozen,
Hot.
good lava.
Yeah, volcanic. Funnily enough, though, it's always in the same hot pocket.
Yeah.
That temperature range exists in a single hot pocket.
Yeah. It's got a frozen core surrounded by
molten lava
by the surface of the sun.
That's why you're supposed to leave them to sit on the counter after you take them out of the microwave.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
Fake media.
mute my mic. I'm gonna
Fake
open
news.
up the garage door. I gotta get set for my retro brighting outside here, so I'll be back
Okay.
in a minute.
Did you say fake news?
Yeah. Just eat it.
Eat it, eat it, eat it. We
Ham
used
on
to have
roast beef?
ham on roast beef.
Yeah.
Ham
Fat.
and roast beef, or
Yeah.
okay, that's an interesting conglomeration of pork and beef.
No, it's whole wheat. Ham on whole wheat. Sorry, I got the
Oh.
wrong. It's Weird Al. Who's fat? Bow, 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 bow.
Have you watched the Weird Al video biopic yet?
No.
It's pretty good.
I've heard it's like the best thing ever.
It's not true at all. Like everything's made up. Well, some of it's true, but most of it's made up.
In classic Weird Al fashion.
He has a torrid affair with Madonna. That never happened.
No.
Obviously.
I'm laughing. I had my mic muted. I didn't want to make noise, but yeah, Madonna.
Yeah.
Like a surgeon. Hey!
Keep going.
Things he could do.
No.
Like a surgeon, like a sturgeon.
Oh yeah, like a sturgeon. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I
the
fixed
8-bit.
the air conditioner noise from my microphone.
Oh my God, what are you doing? Oh, I would absolutely murder the three of you. Hold on. Video display. Here's a video of the guys. It's Adrian Black, the 8-bit guy, and LGR writing on someone's paint in the dirt. Like, I would murder you if you did that to my car.
Let me make you big. There you go. Oh wow. That's it.
Oh no.
It's Sloopy's car.
Hey Tom.
I'm kidding. It's not.
Hey, Tom.
As someone who has seen Sloopy's car, I can confirm that is not Sloopy's car.
Is his car that dirty though?
Hey Tom.
The car is from, I can't see what's the plate say. Does that say Minnesota?
No, isn't that at the VCF West?
Yeah, it is.
Hey,
Oh,
Chris.
and Chris.
Whoa, how's it going?
Good,
Hey.
Chris. How you doing? And I got Tom
Pretty
here
good.
too.
Yes, we're both here.
Oh, okay.
How's it going?
Good. Hey, you guys.
Good.
Good.
I'm just
Good. Good.
So
Well, I'm going to take you on a tour here in a little bit, actually. My energy
cool.
level is dropping just as I join here. Tom, you want to take on a little tour and I'll kind of follow you around? Is that cool? Okay. I'm kind of exhausted.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
I can tell from your voice. Your voice is
How many-
I've lost my voice. Yes, I have.
How many packs
Oh,
of
wow.
cigarettes have you smoked?
Well, about 20. But anyway, we're doing what we can. All right, let me see what I can do here before my energy completely drops. I'll see if I can turn this around. Oops, that's not the right button. Here we go. It will get a little loud, so if things get too loud, just cut me off. And let's see if I can turn the camera. Okay. Hey, now we've got a fairly decent view. And Tom will be my backup in case I pass out. Yeah, I'm doing okay now. At first, I was like, oh my gosh. Anyway, so welcome to the entrance of VCF Mid West. Over here, they have what's basically the garage sale where you can pick up different items and buy them and support the show. And everybody's certainly encouraged to do that because they don't charge admission. So people look for other ways to support the show. This is the Wisconsin Computer Club. You are live on Dave's Vintage Apple Tech.
Hey.
Yeah,
Thanks for joining.
these guys are great. They had a great little booth and had some things for sale. And I heard that they sold everything. So that's fantastic. So
That's
yeah,
great.
good to see you guys.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
All righty. Cool. So coming over, and we will find people as we go through here. That's fun. So they've kind of got a little preview of the talks. The talks are downstairs. I guess they've got a TV running upstairs as well. So yeah. So there's some things. Oh, the schedule. Yeah, and they've got the schedule over here. Pretty sure they stole that idea from Southwest, which is wonderful. The showrunners from here were there, and actually, we're about to see the showrunner of East. They're over here as well. We'll see them in a minute.
Nice.
Oh, okay. These are the auction items that haven't been picked up. So most things have been picked up, it seems. So notice that somebody has not picked up an Apple product. I don't know. But all the PCs have been picked up, though, I think. Unless,
Yeah.
we got a PC clone. Okay. Well, shucks. I can't dog on Apple then. Okay. Actually, I'm an Apple collector now, so I hear. This is the Tech Night. You are live on Dave's Vintage Apple Tech
Hey,
Night.
Tech Night.
And you got a Blue Scuzzy case. The Tech Night is awesome. We've been hanging out a bit. He brought an exhibit that shows like the Weather Channel and things like that. So
Awesome.
their famous exhibit they have at each one of their shows is here. So yeah,
Awesome.
cool.
Very cool.
Okay. Here we have the VCF East crew and other VCF West. We've got Alex. He's here. Hi, you're live on Dave's Vintage Apple Tech. And we've got Jeff who's in conversation, so we won't interrupt. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Okay. All right. Okay. You hear that? Okay. Yeah.
And we have VCF East coming up in April, so we're planning on big names.
Okay. Whoa.
There'll be a lot of great things. Southern California, hopefully they'll get a show coming up in January, February. So
there you have it.
Fun. So
very good.
Yeah.
Now you see how ready Jeff was to promote this. It's like on cue. We didn't talk about this. He was set to go. So yeah. All right. Fantastic. I also hear they're letting just anybody in these days. So
hey, Garth.
very sus.
I love the shirt. I love
So
the shirt.
Yes, the shirt. The running joke with Garth is whenever Garth says he can hear me before he sees me.
check it out, Joe.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. So, yeah. We have Eric who gave an outstanding presentation on HyperCard last night. The room was full. It was really exciting to see. Did a fantastic job. I think they're going to put that online at some point. So, yeah.
Nice.
And
good job.
I don't know. You guys should know Rick from Rick's Random Retro.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Rick.
Just hanging out. You're on a Dave's Vintage Apple Tech. Yeah. Hanging out looking for deals. So, anyway, he's here too. So, yeah, it's very exciting. Cool.
Nice.
T-shirt sales are a whopping success, as you can see, which is good because that supports the show as well. That's all that's left. So a couple of large and a couple of youth mediums. So Retro Tech Chris has to go on a diet. Yes.
Chris, pick me up a large.
Do what now?
Pick me up a large.
A large. You want a youth large? Youth large.
Regular large.
All sold out.
All sold out.
All
Never
that's
mind.
left is youth large and youth medium, it appears. Yeah. Sorry.
Hey, make large huge.
They sell out on the first day. Sorry.
No problem.
Yeah. All right. So continuing on, and yell at me if we're going to go into some loud areas in a minute. So just yell at me if you want to stop me. I got a little exhibit over here. Hi. Some Atari stuff. We'll do our best to see some stuff there. I would have waited till later in the day when things cleared out a little bit more, but people are going to start packing up. So that's why I'm like, oh my, I need to get on here. Core memory exhibit, which we see at all the VCFs this year. So that's always fun to see.
Cool. I like all those little blinky lights.
The core memory curator. Core memory guy.
Nice.
All right. Okay, over here we've got like a Dave's Retro Video Lab. Is this yours, Mr. Dave's Vintage Apple Tech? Oh, it must be another Dave. I guess there's more than one, but there can't be more than one Dave, but there is, but it's okay. So lots of cameras set up here, kind of cool. And like earlier, you could get your picture taken if you stood in this box or something. So looks like there's a little mixer over here. And my buddy over here is busy in conversation, but maybe we'll try and come back. What you see there is Steve Cooper, great guy. He can spiel. He does the stickers that make all of our PCs look great. It's got a little booklet. I'll just kind of quietly sneak in and we'll look when nobody's looking.
Look at that.
You're live on Dave's Vintage Apple Tech. So anyway, didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry. All right. Very cool. Old School Gamer Magazine's here. Good to see you. Oh, hey, here's somebody we recognize. I think he makes orange scuzzies or something like that.
Blue Scuzzy Unite! Hi, Aaron!
Yes, Joe, you are well represented. Look, we even got the stickers on here.
Oh, boy.
So, oh, yeah, and he's been selling them, so, yep.
This explains why my sales have been low this weekend.
Yeah, I need to pick up a couple from you at some point, now that I'm a Mac collector. So anyway, there you go.
I knew we would convert you, Chris.
Thing of beauty, thing of beauty. I love it. Over here we've got Inverse Phase, the Bloop Museum. So this is like your 8-bit chiptune and all. So Brendan over there. Hey, Brendan.
Cool.
There's a lot to see. So When I go over my time limit, just cut me off.
Oh, you have unlimited time limit.
Oh, okay. In that case, we're going to go till 8 p.m.
No problem.
So a bunch of cameras here, some Cocos. This is all stuff for sale. A beautiful compact dock over here. Oh, look at Mac 2. A duo dock. Hey, look at that, a duo dock. That's cool. And then there's like a LT Elite dock over there. So I have a friend of mine's had his eye on it for a while. Maybe one of these days he'll buy it. What's that now? He reached out to you, yeah. Yep. Oh, I see. I got you. There you go. Yeah, indeed. Okay. I'm going to show you guys something else that's kind of cool, and we'll be able to go somewhere quiet for a second. But there is a retro LAN party that's been set up here.
Oh, yeah.
Courtesy of the most helpful guy in the business who's sitting there in the corner, who has been here in the past. And if you needed something, he would like find it for you. Like, he is amazing.
Awesome.
When he was selling, but yeah, he was simply amazing. But yeah, he's got the little retro LAN party set up here, and people have been gaming pretty much the whole time. So,
okay, Mimi. All right.
Yeah, that's been
I'll
exciting.
check on Reba.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Bye-bye.
So, these are all PCs, it seems. So,
Wait, 3?
no Macs, guys. Sorry, but all PCs. But you know, I love PCs. So, all right. Now we're going into the noisy part. And we lost Tom Barber like a while back. That's all right. I'm doing okay.
Got sidetracked. Yeah.
You saw something, got distracted. Sounds about
Yeah, it's okay. It happens a lot. I kind of equate it to like being a waitress at or waiter at a restaurant, or waitress where, oh shoot, I forgot to bring ketchup to table 10, because you get so distracted here. There's so many things going on at the same time.
Yeah, TI.
Oh yes, TI 99. Yep.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
For sale. Yep. Oh, did you sell all the coasters? Oh my goodness, I have to show you guys these coasters these guys made. Nobody bought the Tandy one? Or Crystal Castles? Look at these coasters. These are so cool. They had a whole board of these the other day, and obviously they were a big hit because they're gone, except for the 3 that are left here. But these are really neat. So, yeah.
They
Very
ain't
cool.
over yet. Yeah.
Yeah. Keychains, freeloader 64 cards.
Yeah, I like his
card holders.
I like his automated sign there. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah, these displays he put together are cool as well. So sold a bunch of those as well. So we'll call it a successful show for you and you. Fantastic. Congratulations. All right. Cool. Over here is my buddy, Jeff. And Jeff's wife, I'm sorry, I should know your name by now. Okay. Good morning. You are live on Dave's Vintage Apple Tech. So Jeff doesn't want to take any of this home. So we need to tell all of our friends to come get it. Now, here's how you know if something is for sale by Jeff, okay? Jeff has a special tag he puts on everything. Something, 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 something only in the price. And that's how you know. I call it, Jeff and I have a joke. We call it the mark of Jeff. So whenever we see that, it's the mark of Jeff. But Jeff comes to all the shows, and it's always good to see Jeff at the shows. But yeah, there's a variety of things here for sale. You got some memory and NVIDIA cards. And I bought a Gateway keyboard earlier. So tons of things. So,
Nice.
yeah, PC cards, you name it.
Nice.
Cool. All right.
Cables.
We need to go see our friends. So we will go see our friends. So over here we've got, looks like some CRTs for sale. Very nice. And you should buy these because you see they don't even roll when I put my camera on them. They're special CRTs. I'm kidding. I don't know why, but I think that's fantastic. They're not rolling. This one is, okay, so we should buy these. But some games and things. Yeah, so here's the secret of BCFs. You have to look under the tables. You don't look under the tables, you miss a lot of things. It's
That's
like
what-
at the grocery store where they put the things in the bottom of the shelves. You have to look on the bottom shelves. So,
Yeah.
all right, let's go look at interesting stuff. What do you say? Let's go look at like the Apple stuff. All right, let's go find Adam's table and let's see who else. Everybody else's tables. People here. Ron's table. We'll find everybody's table. Any questions so far? Hopefully, I'm still live on the stream with you.
Oh yeah, you're still good. Yeah.
Okay, good. I hear you. Good. Fantastic. Okay, so this guy brought tons of Mac stuff in. It looks like he sold a lot of it. But yeah, as somebody pointed out, they were surprised that this thing is still in one piece since they tend to get brittle. But yeah, lots of Macs here for sale under the table. Power books. I don't know my power books, but I should. I did attend Ron's talk and Steve's talk, but I guess I didn't pay enough attention. They gave a talk on which power book to buy. So all kinds of Macs, Mac cables. There's a Power PC, Power Mac. There you go.
Nice.
All right, we're making our way. One of the showrunners, Mike. Woo! He's awesome. There's Jeremy from Jeremy's Retro Bar. You are live on Dave's Vintage
Jeremy.
Upset.
Hey, Jeremy. All right.
Alrighty. Oh, who did we find? You have something for something. Every time you find Steve, he has something in his. It's just browsing. We got Dana. Say hello to Dave's
Hey,
Vintage
Dana.
Upset. There we go.
Hey,
I guess
Dana.
to get you in frame.
Buddy.
Nice to see you. Yeah, I haven't even talked to Dana yet, so this is good. Yeah, I've been photo bomber. Yeah, I haven't seen you either. Yeah, I'll stop by and we'll talk in a few minutes after I finish this. All right. Okay, great. Yeah, looking forward to catching up with you. All right. Okay. Adam brought an awesome display. So, let's see. Oh, did you sell the Raptor? Oh, he moved it. Okay. So he's got the, I don't know if you guys watched Adam's live stream, but he has this the Apple IIc that he built in the clear case, and it looks spectacular.
That is awesome looking.
Okay.
That
Did
is way
the
cool.
clear floppy drive cover disappear? Oh, Javier took it home. Okay. So had we?
Javier.
Oh, I got you. That was the prototype. Okay, that would make sense if there's only one then. But earlier, this looked really sharp because it had the clear cover on it. But we'll see more of those before too long. Yeah. Look at Garth. Garth is just always all smiles. I love it. All right. Yeah. See, you have to catch them because they'll. Yeah. So here's the Hulk and Dash. It's here. There's Adam.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Adam.
And clear system here, Mac. I see $600 is best offer. So Oh, here's the
Bargain.
Raptor.
There you go.
So he's missing a chunk here, and putting the Jurassic Park stickers on here was the appropriate thing to do. So there you go. All right. Oh, we should look at the free table, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Okay. The free table was, oh my, it was basically spilling out into the aisles. So you had all stuff over here, and then back behind me there was stuff as well. And then basically what eventually people did was they took it all outside. So if you go look through the windows out there, you'll see all the stuff outside. And actually a lot of things have been taken. Some people took this stuff and put it on their table and sold it, which is not nice. But anyway, that happens sometimes. You have bad actors in the community, but it's all is well. But yeah, a lot of stuff is gone. But yeah, pretty neat. If you need a zip disk, we got you covered.
Nice.
And if you need a
That one has all
telephone,
my files on it.
you could, and then it'll have a click of death and you'll lose them all. But yes, that's pretty much how that works. So yeah, this is kind of the big iron room, but there's a little bit of everything. I'm going to skip ahead just so that we don't get too long. But if you see something you want to see, stop me and we'll look at it closer. That is assuming we can actually get through.
Was
which is going to
Taylor
be a
and
little
Amy
bit.
there today?
Come again?
Was Taylor and Amy there at the
Yeah.
event?
I don't know if they're still here, but they were. If we find them, we will certainly put them on camera.
Yeah.
So lots of terminals and things you see in here, things that you would think that would be like big iron. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally forgotten machines. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Is that on YouTube?
Yeah, there you go. So there you go. You're live
Hey,
on Dave's Vintage Apple Text. The whole audience knows.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Hey, Chris, tell him I watch him on Knight Rider Historians.
Oh, you watch the Knight Rider stories?
Historians, yeah.
Oh, that's okay. There's the
That's
shirt.
where I
Right there. Fantastic. Well, Dave watches you. So
Dave, thank you.
yeah, there you
You're
go.
welcome, buddy. Knight
And the
Rider
immortal words of Bartles and James, thank you for your support.
Yeah.
There you go. Fantastic. Okay. Oh, this is a RetroTech Chris favorite exhibit, best in class, where we had showcasing Frog Find and the old Nets web proxy. And you can see this machine's running Windows NT, but it's an alpha system. So it's running the alpha version. and this very cool Mac right here, which you guys would be more interested in. But this is one of my favorite things to see. You know, an alpha machine running a Windows operating system. So great fun.
Cool. Very cool.
Okay. Over here we have Gavin, and Gavin's the guy who's done Isker CPM for the Nabu, amongst other things, including this Nabu, which has a IDE adapter in it and is booting off of IDE. Show us how fast it boots. Okay, here it goes. Boom. It started up. Yeah,
Wow.
I bought
That's
one of
awesome.
these. So I bought one of these, and I think Retrobits bought one of these. So we'll be showcasing them at some point. And Gavin has more of them, and he has the Gerbers if you want to build them. So anyway,
Cool.
very accomplished, very exciting, all the things you do in the CPM world. And yeah, thank you. So there we go. There's 3 Nabus at the show. We've got this
Okay,
one,
good.
and then there's one showcasing the different adapter software. And there's one that a third guy brought. And I said, tell me about your Nabu. He says, I don't know anything about it. I just brought it. I said, well, that's interesting. Anyway. Okay. RetroTech Chris filter off. Why would you do that? Okay. Filter back on. Okay. So, oh wait, is my filter ever on? Okay. So here we have telecom stuff. So that's kind of cool. And earlier you could hear the relays going if they make calls and things. So that's great fun. Maybe we'll hear one now. Chick, chick, chick. So that's really, really neat.
See him actuate.
So-
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Sark is here. Sark is the CRT whisperer, of course. He fits the CRT for me. So, and guess what he's working on right now? A CRT. It's his life. But that's good. Always good to see you, man. Yeah. So, if you need DDR ECC memory, I think they have you covered. So
Holy
I'm not
cow.
sure, but if you need it, I think they have you covered.
Louise.
So, Corner Packard Bell. I know it's a PC, but it's cool. I'm sorry. I love PCs. I
I
love
love
Taco
that
Bell.
one too.
That's
And
cool.
any
That's
Packard
cool
Bell
looking.
that's alive. Sorry.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, any Packard Bell that's alive today is a survivor. Hey, this is the owner of the Corner Packard Bell. So,
Oh,
and
nice.
last year he sold me a 386 motherboard, which I have, and it works great. So anyway, yeah, good to see
Nice.
you. You're live on Dave's Vintage Apple Tech. We're doing a little walkthrough. Yeah. So, so
Awesome.
many cool people in the community. All right, over here on this side, what do we got over here? Oh, are these Silicon Graphics? I see that on the ground. I bet that's Silicon Graphics. Yep, and there's an Octane too over here. At VCF East, there were so many SGs. They were everywhere. So, okay. So this is one of like 4 rooms. The show is gigantic this year. But
Wow.
oh, you're good. So let's head on over to, well, you guys will catch the reference here as I walk past. Here's the mystery Nabu right here that I was telling you about. Right there.
Ah.
Oh, there's Rick again. I don't know who this character is or what the hell he's doing, but oh, sorry, language, sorry, or what the heck he's doing. But I hear his
Hey,
name
Sloopy.
is Chris L. Dave says hi. I am Chris L. Oops, I got to get shot of him here. I am Chris L. That's right. Look how serious, look how intense he looks. Right. Oh wait,
I
that's
know. Yeah.
par for the course. But anyway, he's hard. he's hard at work over here. Yeah, he's hard at work over here soldering. So, funny story. Sloopy told me, "Can you go to the store and buy me some alcohol?" And I said, He says, "Oh no, rubbing alcohol." I said, "Okay, I can do that." So, anyway, isopropyl alcohol. It's not the same thing. All right. Okay. All right. We are now going to PG-13 plus. Very good. Good to see you. And we got Ken over here too. Ken Waters. So he's over here
Hey,
too.
Ken. Hey, Ken.
Yeah. So he's a Coco guy. So the fact that he's working on a Commodore is interesting. Oh, okay. Cool. Excellent. It's good to explore. Fantastic. Cool. Okay. We are making our way over to the magic tables here of our people that we know well. Over here, want to say is Action Retro's table. I've seen him around. But yeah, he's got a couple of things here. He's got, I guess, the clear Mac. You guys will probably know right away what this stuff is. It's the G4 Cube.
Get his
So
cube.
that's here as well, and little 2FX it looks like as well. So
Yeah.
we got Nick. Nick's here. Nick, you're live on Dave's into Chapel Tech. You're okay. Yeah, but we all know Nick. We talked to him in the Discord and everything. Have you been on one of Dave's streams in the past? He hasn't. Okay, well you are now by proxy. But Nick hangs out in the Discord with us, and looks like there's an Altair system, got a compact. I knew I liked you. He has a compact, and what is it? Oh, the Altairs are being driven by or output to this SE. So
Okay.
terminal. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Having to turn the crank there to read it. Look at that little mechanism he's worked up there.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. Very cool. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate the demo. Yeah.
Awesome.
Over here we've got, I just love this picture. I think it's fantastic. Of Steve crossing his arms looking at you. So Steve's over here. Ron should be able to.
Peter Norton.
Yeah, Peter Norton. Yeah, no, he might not want to pursue that path, but no, McAfee's the path he doesn't want to pursue. That's right.
Right.
But anyway, so we got Ron stickers and things. I don't know where these guys are right now. I know they had to head out around noon, and it's close to noon, so maybe they've already left. So, anyway, shucks. I'm sorry, guys. I should have done this earlier. I apologize.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good, Chris. It's all good.
Yeah. Over here we've got
What
System
we've
Source
been waiting
Museum.
for all morning.
Yeah. So we've got System Source Museum over here. That's fun. They bring in some SG displays. A guy in a blue shirt. There we go. Sorry. And then we've got friends over here too. The Computer Clan just celebrated its 16th birthday.
16
They're live on
Hey,
Dave's
Ken.
Double Tech. Yeah. So better than being dead. We got Ken and we got Brent. And I don't know if I met you. Okay. Nice to meet you. I'm Chris. Okay, nice to meet you, Lucas. So. Wow.
Oh.
A
he's
video
gone.
today
There we go.
in
Got him back.
celebration
There
of
we go.
16th birthday.
Got-
That was exciting, and I appreciate you inviting me to that. I feel honored to join. And so we've got oh yes, the E1. Oh, fantastic! So the E1 is here, and we've got the Power Mac P4 cube, and its grandfather, the next cube. So
Yeah.
previous cube. Right. Exactly. So yeah, Ken always brings the coolest things. And we got these little tablet over here. Nothing obscene. Okay, we're good. You gotta watch people. But yeah, there's nothing on the feed on here right now. So anyway, I always love hanging out with these guys at the show. We have such a blast. So anyway, yes. Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's promote something. Wow. 6SS. So if you want an iPhone 6SS, you talk to Ken and he'll have it for you. Or Zune. Okay. Very cool. And, you're selling the Pebble too, are you? I love that video. That was fantastic. Yes. That's all your videos. All your videos are fantastic. So, yes, indeed. Cool. All righty.
Tell hey Chris.
Yeah.
Tell Ken I do miss his Apple Vintage Vault.
Apple Vintage. Yeah.
The vintage Apple Vintage Vault he used to do.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys met Clint from Lazy Game Reviews. This is Clint.
No, I am not.
Yeah, this is James, my buddy James. He's watching the table for now to make sure that nothing bad happens. Clint brought these really cool. Oh, they're all gone now. Shucks. But basically, there were shareware discs that you could pick up. I thought that was the most innovative thing ever, and they all sold out. So that was cool. But he's got case badges and stickers, and
Cool crap.
been here because I see such stickers and iron patches. And he's got these cool little devices. And actually, Clint and I were talking about them earlier. The Hand 386 and the Book 8088, your lovely AliExpress PC items. So they're here too.
Cool.
Anyway,
Did you end up bringing yours, Chris?
I did bring mine. I've been showing it to people. including Ian Scott, who we will go see. And I bought a Pico Gus to add sound to it. So it's going to have Gravis
Sweet.
sound. So
Excellent.
I'm putting money into this terrible device. It's probably going to break at any minute, but that's okay. Yeah, what can you do? The quality of the Hand 386. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay, so we've got the wood grain PC here, and we've got James, and we've got the Oddware Tower, and the Bear Tower is here, and they're playing Doom on
yeah,
it. With,
bear.
yeah.
That's
Isn't this
cool.
just a work of art?
That is.
So,
that's pretty
yeah.
neat. Yeah.
Looks like
cool.
Steve's been there.
What's that? Oh, yes. Nothing. So, yep. Very cool. All right. Let's head over into the last room. This is always cool. I want to say this is at every show. This looks like an Atari 2600 display that you would see on display. So that's kind of fun to see.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yep. And I guess this is a VCS POP motherboard and some other Atari stuff. That's fun. Oh, this OS2 display is just awesome. It's just so well put together and fun to see. My new friend, well, not my new friend, my friend I finally got to see in person, Joel. You're live on Dave with the Chapel Deck. Yeah, we had a great chat yesterday. Yeah, Joel's a great retro enthusiast and just a great human. So there you go. And you must be
Right.
Popper. Okay, nice to meet you. Pepper, I can't read. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. So great to meet you and chat a little bit as well. Yeah, very good. Yeah. Yeah, cool. So, yeah, lots of OS2 things here. Okay. This was my partner in crime at VCF East, Kevin Moonlight, who is like one of the smartest dudes I've ever met. And he's got a collection of these PC 110s on display, these cute little palm tops. So they're all doing different things. This one's playing Doom, I guess. This one's got a little camera on it. You'll be able to see me with the phone. Hi. I guess do it up while I pointed the camera at it. But anyway, and then we've got some other ones down here. It looks like this one's running Windows 95. This one's running DOS, et cetera, et cetera. And IBM Classroom LAN Administration System is also represented here. This one is running video. He's
so
basically,
many of them.
yeah, he's downsampled it so the video runs on it. So, yep. So speaking of Pico Gus and Pico Mem, we have Ian Scott over here who's doing amazing things with Pico Gus. Hey, there he is. Didn't want to interrupt. Sorry. But there's also, for us PC enthusiasts, there's this thing called Pico Mem that Freddie B is working on. And I actually have one now. And it basically can use apply Pico to simulate memory in a PC XT system or otherwise. So I'm looking forward to getting that going. So,
Cool.
Yep.
Nice.
Little Alienware machine over here. That's fun. All right. Oh, it looks like we're installing Windows in a foreign language. So there you go.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, we should go see Thomas. Except for I don't see Thomas over there, but we'll go see Tom. We'll try to see Thomas. And there's one thing I missed that I need to go back and show you, which is the weather with the Weather Channel station.
yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, I saw Ethan wandering around, but I didn't stop. But we will do that. If you want a Nintendo Entertainment System, I guess today's your day, so you can pick one up. Okay, we're heading over to Thomas Corner. So Thomas, oh, he is here. I don't know if he's been live streaming or not still, but there's Thomas.
Hey,
Thomas Andrews of Amiga of Rochester. So he's
Yeah.
been on the stream once or twice before. So there he is. He's totally
Awesome.
ignoring me,
Hey,
which he
Thomas.
usually does.
Hey, Thomas.
Or either that or I interrupted a conversation because I'm rude. Yeah, we're talking about DEF CON. Okay, there you go. And you're, yeah, there you go. So these items are for sale, and I haven't done a tremendous job at looking under the tables, but you can see lots of things under the table. So,
Nice.
oh, what do we have here? Oh, wow. It's a Commodore.
It's a unreleased version like Amiga.
An Amiga CD TV. That's neat. That's kind of a cousin of the Mac. To some
They don't
degree.
really exist. I mean, they do, but not many of them.
Well, if you want to buy one, I guess, is that for sale, right?
If you want to give us a lot of money,
There you go. Yeah, not for
I
sale.
tell you, give us the money.
I just had to give him a hard time. But anyway, very good. All right. Good to see you. All right, we're going to wander over. I guess there's some cool robots over here. Earlier, they were wandering around on the floor and doing robot things. You got to watch out. The robots are going to take over. Let's go to the Weather Channel. And then I'll go somewhere where we can actually talk for a minute. Let's see. Oh, right. I missed the whole section. Oh, wait. Yes, I did miss a whole section. Okay. That's why we didn't see it. Okay. So over here, this is the Weather Channel display. So we'll get a little closer to it. This part of the display, there's this text scan, which is really cool. If you ever watched public access channels in the past, you know, when they do like that sort of scrolling thing, you know, pretty neat.
Cool.
Hey, it's the 8-bit guy. Oh my goodness, the 8-bit guy. You're live on Dave's Vintage Apple Tech. So I've known David for years. So you know, I don't fanboy on him. So that was a joke. But anyway, good to see you. So have you sold lots of games? Yeah, fantastic. There's David's other half, Leslie. She always comes along and helps out with the sales as well. So yeah, very cool. But yeah. If you want to tackle the Petsky robot, either games or shirts, they're here to have. It looks like you sold all of your SNES cartridges, so that's good. Yeah. And other little things here, pouches and things. So, yeah, very exciting. Very cool. There's the price list if you're interested. So, focus. There we go. Very good.
Very cool.
All right.
Awesome.
Hi. Oh, this is the infamous Commander X16 on display. So that's fine. Cool keyboard there, and hopefully not playing copyright music so we don't get you a copyright strike, but I think we'll be okay. So very nice. And these gentlemen here are representing it, so that's exciting. Anything you want to say about it? Oh, okay. I put him on the spot. Very good. Oh, it's the Commander 16 book. There you go. And I guess this is the Tetris game that we've seen. So
Yeah.
Oh, columns. I'm sorry. You're right. I even watched the video and I got it wrong, but there's columns, so that's kind of neat too. David's got a real knack for programming. It's always fun to see what he comes up with. Okay, over here's the weather station, the Weather Channel. If I can get there is Ethan, my buddy. You're live on Dave's at the Chapel Tech. Yeah. Yeah, tell us about it. Okay. Okay.
You have a full-time, full layer scan. This one's for domestic. Which,
Yeah.
It's their main network.
Yeah.
Just before, so
Yeah.
reverse engineered it. Got into a
Yeah. 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 Ethan is really smart. I want to hire him. He's very smart. Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. That is so cool. Yeah. He's going to be on my payroll someday. You just wait. All righty. All right. Thank you. I'm not kidding. Okay. So there's a little Apple TV over here. And of course, we've got the legendary Tech Knight again, who's having fun with it and making it do things. And anyway, so who doesn't love a nice Macintosh TV? I call it an Apple TV. You see how much I know. But anyway, Macintosh TV. Look at this, signed by people. We got David Murray and Action Retro and Mac 84, and he's going to flip it down here. And oh, here's the insides. So, oh, Ron. No. Oh, see, he's a smart man. He put Ron on the inside.
I did too.
There you go. Ron, I hope you're watching. Okay. So there we've got all that in there. I think Ron's driving. I think we're safe. Are you rebooting it? Okay. Very cool. So that's what, a 3U rack? 3U rack. So there you go. Very cool. Oh, wow. So that's where it came. That's the Weather Channel's labeling there. So, and here's your local forecast from the Weather Channel. Or maybe not local. Looks like this is showing us all the cities. So there you go. I remember this format. You had kind of the format we looked at a minute ago. That was a little more graphical with weather scan, and then I guess prior to that, right? So what year did that come out? Do you know? Oh, that's over here. Yeah. 82? 82, guys. And I remember cable TV growing up.
3 different versions of this thing.
Same here.
3 different versions of that. Wow.
This came out in the mid-90s.
Okay.
Sort of complement this because it's the same information.
Yeah. Oh, that was your budget. Oh, interesting.
For the people that couldn't afford these,
Uh-huh.
you would get these.
Okay, so it was either you.
Smaller communities, apartment complexes, things like that.
Well, that would explain why we had this one then. But anyway, yeah. Anyway, we'll leave it at that. Well, my childhood trauma behind. Just kidding. But yeah, that's kind of fun. Very cool. These guys, they just do such an amazing job with the exhibit, and there's others as well that are around. But yeah, it's just so cool. I love seeing this exhibit at every show we go to, and so here it is at Midwest. So there you go. Awesome.
That is
All right,
awesome.
thank you. All right, bye. All right. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, Township, New Jersey. That was from the time that they had this at VCF East. Okay. Let's go somewhere where we can. Oh, there's a pet. Squirrel. Okay, there's a pet. All right. I'm going to go somewhere where I can hear you for a minute.
Okay.
I think that's going to be outside. So, what do you guys think?
Oh, it's awesome.
Isn't it?
I mean,
The show is so big this year.
yeah.
It's been popular. Oh, there's Veronica from Veronica Explains. Hi.
Veronica. Hi, Veronica. Hi.
Maybe Taylor. Oh, okay. You guys have heard of ProtoWeb, right? This is Oliver. He's like does ProtoWeb. Yeah, Oliver is a very good friend of mine. You're live on Dave's Vintage Apple Tech. Don't be shy. I kept on telling Oliver I'm going to put him on TV one of these days, and today's his day. But now he's backing away, but that's okay. But yeah, ProtoWeb creator here. If you haven't checked out ProtoWeb, you should. It's really awesome.
Runs as a property for the web browser, and you can basically browse all restored websites.
Yeah.
All the links, downloads, everything should work on each website. We're restoring manufacturer websites and game websites, and we have live content on old websites. We have weather information, news websites, all in the early 90s internet templates. And they work with all computers. So if you have a retro computer with a Pentium, even a 480, even older, there's people running ProtoWeb on 286s and 8088s on DOS. So yeah, check it out. Get your retro computer networked again.
And he said he doesn't like to be on camera. Isn't he such a natural? My goodness, that was fantastic. So what I do with ProtoWeb most of the time, I set up my compact LTE 5000. I know, big surprise. By the way, another reason I like Oliver, he has several of those. But anyway, I set it up and I stream Shoutcast. You can actually still do streaming radio and it works. So it's kind of fun. I'll sit there during my work day and I'll stream Shoutcast. So I do have a video on ProtoWeb. I sure do. Yep. Absolutely. All righty. Thanks. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I pointed the camera the wrong way. Okay. Let's walk outside. Hey.
Hey.
I lost my soda. Do not open until Christmas. Okay. Very good. Hey, there's Ron. Hey.
Hey, Ron.
Dave's Vintage Apple Tech. Yeah, Ron's looking to get out of here, so we won't keep him. But yeah. Going well. Yeah, we've got folks watching. So yeah, this is a Dave's stream. Dave's stream. Yeah. Oh! I don't know what happened. My lens just cracked on my camera. Yeah, it's a little crazy, Ken. But
the 15 passenger van or something showed up, and then they were like, "We'll just call the guy." And I'm like, "I said I wanted the big van."
So they're giving you. Is it this one here? Wow, that's a beaut. Yeah.
Nice.
You know, Ron's gonna just take this home and put it in his driveway. I'm pretty sure. So anyway, this is going to be the Ron Mobile. Ron, did you put any? Listen, before you bring this back, you need to hide a sticker somewhere. Yeah, I think you should totally do that. So anyway, yeah, Ron and I have had a blast. I always love seeing Ron. He's my buddy.
That's cool, brother. Good to see you.
It's good to see you too. Oh, this is the sad part of the show when people start to leave, but yeah.
Hey, Dana, or Dana again.
Yes.
On Pack Friday.
Yes.
Saturday, Sunday, all day, just have fun.
Yes.
And then Monday.
Yes.
That's what I keep screwing up.
Yep. I think he's right. So, yeah, don't try to just make it a 3-day thing. Make it a longer thing. Yeah. Do you agree, Dana? Yeah. 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 I'm flying back today. He's flying back tomorrow. So, all righty.
Well, you tell Mr. Ron there that I will definitely be there next year. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Dave tells us. Oh, careful. Anyway, so sorry, folks. But anyway, Ron says that he. What else?
Oh, there you go. You're back. Breaking up there. Oh, we're froze. Oh, there we go.
Ah, shoot. I'll go back.
There we go. We're good.
Hang on.
Got you back.
Is that better? Okay, I won't walk any further.
Yeah, got you back. Now you froze again. the end of their Wi-Fi there.
Okay, is that better?
Yeah. Now we got you back.
Okay. Well, folks, I hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I call this and I apologize. I'm sure my camera work wasn't the best, but this is the Super Bowl of VCFs. So yeah. I told Jim Leonard, one of the showrunners, you should rename it to be VCF National because it really feels that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ron agrees. Ron approves. We even have a sticker for that. But yeah, yeah, great show. Yes, I did lose my voice. I guess that makes the mark of a good show. But yeah, we just had so much fun. And really the reason I come is for the people. And that's why we would love to see all of you here next year as well, so that we can all hang out because we have such a good time. One thing that I've noticed this year too is the community is really growing. So like in the past, there would be like 5 or 6 of us that would go out to dinner, and Ron did a fantastic job of putting spreadsheets and coordination together. What did we have, Ron? Like 35 people at dinner?
Oh, wow.
It was crazy. So we'll have to think about that for the future. But yeah, it was really phenomenal. There's just so much. We've all made so many connections. Just think about, everybody take a minute. Think about all the connections you've made in the past 2 or 3 years. 2 or 3 years, I didn't know most of you. And now we all know each other, and it's just phenomenal. And really, that's my favorite part of the hobby. So thanks for letting me get on my soapbox for a minute. But it even makes me a little emotional when I think about how wonderful everybody is. So,
well, thank you, Chris. We appreciate you too very much.
Okay, Chris, you can start now.
I can do what?
You can start now. I'm here.
Oh, did you just get here? Where'd you get?
No, I've been watching. I was eating lunch, so I just had the camera off.
Oh, okay.
No, I watched the whole thing.
Fantastic. Well, you can
just messing with you.
You can watch it in syndication.
Yeah. No. I caught most of it.
Okay, fantastic.
But no, I appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll let you get back to your regular Sunday repairs. But whenever I join, it's usually because I'm somewhere else, or I'm sitting in that white chair in my house. But
live on location.
Yeah. Was there anything though that anybody saw that they wanted me to go back and cover, or maybe do a short on or something that we missed?
Okay. I think you did a pretty.
I think it was pretty thorough.
Good job.
Yeah. Okay, good.
I mean,
Awesome.
It's a huge place,
Yes, it is. Yeah. And as you can see, some people did have to tear down early. But I did a little walkthrough a couple of days ago, and there's some others who've been putting up videos and the like. I know that Ron put up pictures of his exhibit. So for the things that we didn't see, there's ways to see those as well.
Oh yeah. I saw a couple of shorts that you put up there. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. Outstanding.
Awesome.
Cool. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, it's great to see you, and I guess reporting live from VCF International, this is RetroTech Chris. Back to you, Dave.
Okay, Chris. Thank you so very much.
Thanks,
we appreciate
Chris.
you. Thanks.
Love you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Love you too. Bye. Awesome. Very cool.
No, it's always nice when he does a walkthrough.
Oh yeah. And like you said, everybody's breaking down. Some people's got to leave early and stuff, get on their flights and things like that. And but yeah, so Yeah, anyway, now that the sun's out, I'm going to take my parts outside and get the retrobrite process going. I washed them all off with Dawn dishwashing soap. And then while they're retrobriting, I'm going to be working on this 400K drive just to see if we can get it working here. It didn't want to read. It's all gunked up in there, so that's probably one of the reasons why it's not working. So, but yeah. So how you doing today, Frank?
If I mute myself, not too bad. Yourself?
Good. I better make my list here. Let me see here of all the people that's been in here today, because I usually do that, so I don't forget. Yeah. Frank, got bomb. John said he had to leave early. He left a message in a private chat. So
Yeah, I saw it on there.
and let's see, we have Joe. Joe's eating lunch, and Ryan, I think he's taking lunch too. He's still here. So yeah, and then Chris. All right, excellent, good. And we have, it's kind of funny. I was this morning. I said about 10 of the people that usually join me in the streams are at VCF West, so Midwest. So
Yeah, most of the people are.
yeah, but it's all right. And then, because like I said, I had to bail a couple weeks ago because I had it all planned out. But like I said, we had that thing going on for work, and my wife's got something going on. So I said, well, it's going to be a problem because then the kitty cats, and I had to take care of those. And our Reba cat, she's getting sick again. She's very, very old, and so hopefully she gets feeling better. But anyway. So I have to check on her every now and then, just see how she's doing. You hear me okay, Frank?
Yep.
On my mic?
Yeah, you sound
okay,
good.
All right.
I I ordered a Blue Yeti microphone to do an actual boom mic setup and then just do the headset separate. So
okay,
that should
sure.
be in hopefully next week, and then
Okay.
I'm going to try that out and see if it's any better.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the people. Sorry, go ahead.
I said the Blue Yeti is a great microphone. Yeah.
Well, a lot of people suggest doing a separate microphone and ear set. Like, don't do the all-in-one things. Like I usually do, because I usually use the AirPods most of the time.
Yeah. No, I just reused the Rode mic for the audio, and then the AirPods for the
sound.
The sound.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
So that's the same thing. Two separate things.
Yeah.
I know Ron's a huge proponent of that as well. He uses the boom mic and then a separate ear set.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try it. See how it goes.
See how it works.
Step up production quality a little bit.
Yeah, and then I got the cable ordered for my Rode mic, so when I do my long videos, I'll, instead of using the mic on the iPhone, I'll be using the Rode mic.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And that'll make the audio sound way better on it. So yeah, especially like if you got your thing over here and you're across the room, your mic still sounds good. So.
Yeah, not bad.
Anyway, so yeah, so I'm going, now that the sun swung around. Now I can retro-write my stuff out there, because I opened the door about an hour and a half ago, and the sun wasn't really shining where I needed it to. So.
It's been raining like crazy last night here, and then it looks like it's going to rain again at any time. It was.
Oh, really? See, that's the way it was last week, and we had that crazy rain. Yeah. So I picked up a new bottle of Sally's Beauty
nice.
cream. So yeah. Because I used my other one up all last week. But I had that one for probably about a year and a half. I got a lot of mileage out of that. So anyway, I'll have my mic on. So if you hear if I go in and out, this is because I'm just moving stuff here to take outside to retrobite it. My wife is working on Sunday, so she just left a little bit ago.
Oh, gotcha.
And so anyway, let's see where we can put this here. So I'm going to put it right on there. And I got all the logos off the cover this morning, so I didn't mess them up, so I popped them right off. So anyway, so I got, and I washed these plastic pieces all off here with soap and water, and I got the logos off of them. You can see the color that it used to be right there. And same way at the back of the case there, I got all the stuff off of that in the back here. I got to get on the right camera here. Here you go, Dave. Right there. So we'll get
Nice.
these going. So that way it will match the keyboard and the mouse when it's all done here. So yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Looking. The bottom, actually even the bottom on this case is.
Yep, Bomb, how the heck are you?
I'm fantastic. How about
I
you?
think I will
Not too
make
bad.
my station a little long.
Didn't have any projects to work on today, so I
Me neither.
moved over to Starfield.
I got to leave here in a little bit. Liam has a meet and greet for his Head Start today because he starts on Tuesday.
All right.
Holy three.
Okay. And I got, Frank, I picked up on eBay, I picked up a lot of these battery door covers.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah, that's quite a few.
A bunch of them. So if you need one, let me know.
Yeah, no, awesome. I appreciate it.
Because I have them for the Mac. I have them for the 128 and the 512 and the Plus. The difference is the logo is different on the back of them.
Yeah.
So like you see right here, this.
Oh, yeah.
Just right. So that's on the 128. This would be on the 512. Yeah.
Huh.
So,
That's
yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah. So we'll get these retrobrighted too. But they're all in perfect shape other than they're just discolored. So some are more yellow than others, obviously. But we'll get those slopped up too. So yeah. There. 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 So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I have 11 of those battery covers. So, but I'll have 10 available. But anyway, so, all right. So I'm going to start retrobrighting. I'll be back in a moment. All right. All right. Oops. Shit.
pocket.
What did I miss?
Did you see any of the tour?
Oh yeah, I saw a little bit of it.
Come on.
Star Tours by Chris.
Oh, I'm warm. I just organized my big box PC collection.
Sweet. You starting with your shelves or
Yeah,
just
so
organizing in general?
I just organized this this shelf here.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, it looks good. I like it.
Yeah. So now, and I organized this cabinet.
Once you get all your shelving and stuff up, you'll have to get some of those strip RGB lighting.
That's the plan, to go in between.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And I'm gonna like light up this sign somehow.
Your unit address came unplugged.
It's from an old.
Oh, that's cool. From that arcade machine, yeah.
So get that lit up. Somehow, yeah, my unit address is also going to be properly hung, but I now have computer lane properly affixed right here. It's warm here today. Is Dave destroying evidence of some sort? Sound like he's struggling. Sound like he's struggling to move a body.
Okay, back. All right. Hey, Ryan.
Hey, Dave.
Out there retrobriding. Had to kind of keep moving things around out
Sounded
there.
like you were trying to move a body.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I organized my big my software shelf. That's where I was.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So
yeah,
I got my racking to go in next. Just taking a little break.
Yeah. So, just
what do you got there? A floppy drive?
Yeah, this is the one that came out of this 512. It's a 400K.
Okay.
I'm gonna service it and then see if it'll work, because when it was plugged in, when Justin and Retrotech Chris was going through these things, it was like it was acting like there was a floppy drive in it.
Yeah.
So this thing's all gummed up. So it the motor that spins okay, but the mechanism is all gummed up. So we'll take it out and clean it up, and it's,
Perfect.
the old dry grease and stuff, that kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, and then, but Frank's going to be sending me a 800K drive, so that way we'll have a 800K drive in it, because I put the MacPlus Rom in it last week.
Nice.
So now it's a 5E now, 512E. So
Yeah, I got another 512, I think, or 1 meg. I can't remember, one of the two to pick up. I purchased locally, so
okay,
I'll be picking that up hopefully this week.
all right, cool. Anyway, yeah. So, but yeah, it's just had to wait for that sun. It'll be nice when it's straight overhead, because that way it'll less of a shadow. But shouldn't take too long to retrograde it, because that usually about 40 minutes usually.
Okay.
That's usually enough to do it here.
Well, that's not terrible.
40 minutes is all you do?
What's that?
40 minutes is all you do?
Yeah, usually that's about all I usually have to do.
Joe's back.
Wow,
Right.
I do mine for 24 hours.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
How
Yeah,
is
but
your lunch, Joe?
I do it in a bin with oil and LEDs.
Yeah.
All of the boops.
Well, we're a little higher elevation here, so we probably get a little bit more of the.
He's closer to the sun.
A little bit closer to the sun. There you go. Yeah.
Do you know that
But it depends on the machine too, but some of them might take a little longer.
Do you know that the Rice Krispies higher up on the bowl dry out first? That's because they're closer to the sun.
Wow.
That's impressive.
Thank you, George
Joe.
Carlin.
That's impressive, Joe. Yeah. Well, done that. Go out there in just a minute, and I'll stir it up again out there. Just wiping all the crud off of these frames here while I got them out. At least they're not corroded or anything, which is good.
Corrosion, corrosion.
Yes.
It's corroded stuff. Corrosion, corrosion. It's corroded stuff. Shake, 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 snort. Oh, wait.
Alright, that's all wiped up. Get all the gnarliness off of that. Yep. Alright, let me go out and stir my stuff up again out there.
Solder all the pins, make the connect-a-doodles. Connections, connections,
You doing more blue scuzzies?
What's that?
You doing blue scuzzies?
Yup. When am I not doing them? 30 more orders this week. Nuts. In a good way.
Has it ever been this busy?
It's gotten really a lot busier. I used to get like 16 a week. It's kind of doubled in the past, I don't know, month and a half. When
Well, I
Wi-Fi
wonder what
came
it could
out,
be.
a huge push. What the heck is going on? What's the noise? Somebody like doing something with tape?
Sounded like a dot matrix printer.
All I heard was it sounded like, someone rubbing a microphone.
Dave, stop swallowing your microphone.
Dave's not here right now.
Dave's not here, man. Yes, it's me. Open up the door.
I was laughing as Dave's talking about going and stirring the retro brighting. I just picture him putting dry ice in there now that Halloween's here, in like a big cauldron.
What would happen if you put dry ice in hydrogen peroxide? I wonder.
I will try putting dry ice in with Retro Bright next time I get the meat delivery. I get a monthly meat delivery with dry ice.
Let's
delivery?
see.
It is beef sometimes.
Moo. Well, you know, you get a special thing for that.
Sound
You got
effect.
one for pork too?
For pork? Sure.
I figured pork would get the wow.
Well, you really want the wow? I'll do the wow. Hey, look. The thing I'm soldering isn't in the frame. There we go. Gosh, these Pico H's with the headers, man, I tell you. So fewer things to solder doodle.
Not so much time.
How much more do they cost?
Like $1.50.
Well, that's not too much more.
And it saves me so much time. Oh no, I'm running low on this. Time to do inventory. Okay, I'm not crazy.
Well,
Okay.
I heard the collective eye roll from here.
I heard you out there, Joe. I was way out there, and I have to face the garage a certain way, and I caught your do.
Look at this toy I found at Walmart yesterday.
Frank's
awesome.
TV.
it's a
Frank's
transformer. isn't it?
TV.
Cool. It's from Transformers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Frank's TV repair. It says
Robot,
sales and
yeah.
service, electronic parts, amplifiers, TV accessories, cable TV, CD players, rack systems, radio repair, 8-track players.
Hey, Francois.
Francois Revaux.
You're taking a nap.
Okay.
All right.
I'll be back. We got to take Liam to his meet and greet for his head start.
Have fun.
Oh,
'Cause
okay.
He starts
Have
on
fun.
Tuesday, so today's the meet and greet. Yeah.
Mind the youngsters.
Ah,
Okay,
meet and
be
greet.
back.
Okay.
See you guys.
Sounds good. All right. See you in a bit.
Soon school, i.e., free daycare.
I.e., diseases that are going to warp your mind. Kids bring home illnesses that are.
Yes. They are germ
Which virus
factories.
is this? And the doctor's
Yep.
like, ah.
All of them,
All of
Yep.
them.
Yep.
Mr. Burns. So what you're saying is I'm invincible. Well, actually, no. The slightest gust of wind could knock you over. Invincible.
Yep. Yeah. The old. See, I'll stick this. up in the
Yeah,
sun
we've
for a minute.
we've got flus going through the school now. It's always fun.
Well, yeah, as we get more into the fall and get into winter, it's hits full force. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. That thing is still stuck in my head. I'm not weird. I'm totally normal. Stop looking at me that way. Why are you calling the police? Boop. Boop.
There's a bookstore that has a sign in the wall in the window that says, "Please note, the post-apocalyptical fiction section has now been moved to the current affairs area."
I see.
Sounds about right.
That's pretty funny.
Hey, Eric. How you doing? All right.
Eric.
Eric
Hello.
wants me to bring my Corona PC to the school. Sure.
If you bring the school PC home, does it become a Corona PC?
I don't know.
Get it?
I have my
The kids are
mind.
bringing Corona to school, so it's only fair that you do too.
I have my eyes set on a friend of mine sent me a picture of a Philips. Oh God, what is it called? Or a Magnavox Quick Start or Early Start. It was their like educational line that came out in the 80s. So it was like a 386 pizza box computer. But I'm excited to get it. It actually might be a 486. It's called like a jump start. It's a Magnavox jump start.
Oh.
Happy Septandy. Well, how about for Septandy? I was thinking about doing a video where I just read through this 1982 Radio Shack catalog.
Oh, well, there you go.
But we're gonna for Septandy, we're gonna go to a random page and we're gonna look at it.
Okay. Sounds good.
Take a can of beer, put a label on it that says Tandy Corporation, then sip it, and you call it Sip Tandy.
Sip Tandy. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. All right.
We're playing this joke until I get drunk. It'll get you drunk.
Oh, wow, look, ICs. You could buy ICs at Radio Shack.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
Back in the day. Yeah.
Back in the day, you could buy.
Here, let me make you big here.
Oh, okay.
Let me get you on the big screen here. There you go.
So there we go. So we got some sound generators and stereo reverb IC.
Sound generators. Yes.
I like. Why is it stereo reverb IC 1797.25? It seems expensive. Considering your sound generator is only $729. What else we got here?
That sound generator was the AY5 85 AY3 8910.
Well, look, a whole page full of oscilloscopes. No, not oscilloscopes. Multimeters.
My dad had one like that back in the day.
Yeah. I think everybody had this microwave leak detector. Let's see if I can get them. Right here in the middle. Always got to test your...
I would love to get one of those and then put it on top of my wireless access point and see what happens.
Well, Joe, it's funny you should mention, I actually have an industrial one that was given to me by a client. It's in a like metal suitcase. They used to go around and actually like charge a fee to test microwaves for people. If I find it, I will send it down to you. It'll be my gift to you.
Is your microwave safe for people with pacemakers? We know that it's not, but we're going to tell you anyway.
Exactly. A nice logic probe for $30. It says it's a hot buy or a new buy. A pocket signal injector. What are you doing with that? For RF and IF and AF circuits, tube or solid state. Quickly troubleshoot each stage from antenna to speaker.
Yes.
Interesting.
You could use it to, basically, especially with AM sets, you could put a known good working signal into a SAT at different parts of the IF and all of that stuff.
To see what
exactly like it says. And it would be like a tone or a warble, like a woo, 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 or something like that. So you could tell which transistor was bad. You can move it from stage to stage to stage to find where the signal would drop out.
Right.
They actually had those that worked in inverse. It was basically, it was in the audio amplifier part of an AM radio, and you could take the probe and probe the different sections and see where the audio, the radio station you have tuned to drops out.
Yeah, cool.
And it would come out a speaker. Yep.
Well, Joe, I found a page specifically for you.
Yes.
It's the soldering page.
Yes.
I thoroughly enjoy the versatile gas brazing tool and the mini butane torch.
Yes. Because on top of my solder fumes, I also want some carbon dioxide for
Of course.
extra effect.
How about one of these quality Radio Shack soldering irons?
That like every person had
Yep.
like
and
80 of because they kept failing. Yes.
Yes, or they'd buy it and forget where they put it, so they bought another one, only to have the original one show up 10 minutes after they went to start their project, after buying the new one. I've been there.
You know, if it's all you got and you got a job to get done, it'll do the job.
Oh, yeah. Portable metal engraver.
I still have mine somewhere over there.
Would you like a job at Radio Shack?
Oh, God, yes.
Career at Radio Shack. They're looking for service repair people. They're looking for managers.
I would have loved to work at Radio Shack if I was this old, but in the 80s. Man. I probably would have been, honestly.
Where you could have actually, made $20,000 a year and lived.
Yeah.
See, look at these happy people. Don't they look happy?
Smile for the camera, and the engineer is like giving the cheapest, crappiest smile.
It's like,
how much bonus are you paying me? And then
We better
they
be
hand you a battery club card.
yeah, we better be getting pizza after this. Nope, here's a battery club card. That's kind of cool. I like when they used to do this too. They would give you the index of all the stores and where they are located, and their phone numbers in the actual catalog.
Bet you've called those, you probably wouldn't get any.
Nope.
There's
Well,
only a few of them are-
Radio Shack in Canada, because it was a separate corporation, Tandy Corporation Canada, that shut down or changed names in 2005. It became Circuit City, or Radio Shack, or not Radio Shack, The Source by Circuit City, and then it just became The Source. Bell bought it in 2012, I believe, and renamed it just The Source, and it still exists, but it's just a standard
Best Buy type of place.
It's a small Best Buy, which is way more expensive than Best Buy.
Yeah.
Do they at least have like trained employees that know what they're talking about?
Not really, no.
Do they sell any electronic components?
Very few. You might get a roll of solder, and you might get a soldering iron, and some like butt connectors, but that's about it.
That sucks.
Yeah, I'd love to see them actually come back and sell stuff. But we have a place here in St. John's called the Electronic Center, which is like, imagine the electronic section of a Radio Shack stuck in 1988. You go in and they're like, I would like to buy this resistor, please. And they're like, that'll be 2 pennies. And you're like, I don't have 2 pennies. They're like, well, here, just take it because I'm not going to charge you for it. I'm like, okay.
There's a place in Columbus, Ohio, which is relatively near to me. It's an old television repair shop that transitioned into bulk electronic component sales.
Okay.
That still exists, and it's just like an old Radio Shack. It's great.
Yep. And it's like this place. It's, you walk in, you can buy new stuff. Like they sell networking gear, they sell Ubiquity, they sell high-vic cameras, like the Chinese camera manufacturer. Hike Vision, that's it. They sell all that kind of stuff there. They sell bulk raceway and bulk networking cable and all that kind of stuff. But then they also have a section of like, here's a whole aisle full of breadboards and project boxes and soldering equipment. So they're the last place in town to get that. And other than that, I order. And again, they might not. They have most of the things I don't need. Like I go and I need a specific capacitor. They don't have it because it's not in stock. So I end up having to order it off DigiKey.
You order 100 and then ship 99 to them and say, next time give me something free when I come in.
Yeah, basically, right?
It's like, you have stock now. Here you go.
Well, it's funny because they've given me stuff from behind the counter before, and it's clearly a DigiKey bag.
Yeah.
Well, I know where you're ordering it from.
Well, of course, where else would you order any of that from?
Exactly. And honestly, the prices are not terrible. So if I could get it today and pay 30% more, I would.
Yeah.
Right. But most of the time they don't have what I need. But, sundry stuff they have, like solder and solder wick and all that kind of stuff. They have that readily available when I need it.
4, 5, 6, 7,
8,
8,
10,
9,
16,
10.
32.
65,536.
Days,
129,000
hours,
minutes.
minutes. In a year.
Anti-disestablishmentarianismistically.
Correct. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Except mine's a real word.
So supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Nuh-uh.
Here's some high-powered radios for your car. Look at those killer deals for a cassette player with a clock.
Yeah, so with a clock, so you'll know exactly what time it was when you
broke.
realized that you spent too much money on this device with a clock.
I like this one that's specifically for imports. So there are very few cars that do this, but it has the ability down here at the bottom to both be vertical and horizontal in orientation. And it specifically says made for X-body GMs and imports because they're the only ones that had their CD players. They're up and down.
Oh, it was a CD player.
Well, not a tape player. Sorry, up and down.
I was gonna say it's a little early for CDs.
Yeah, although I think there is a CD player in one of the big stereo equipment stacks. 82. Is that right? What year did CDs come out?
I'm not nuts.
Right.
I'm totally
1982.
normal. 1899.
Yep, 1899.
Tonight we're gonna party like it's 1899.
1699.
I know that. I was being silly because it popped into my head.
Unacceptable.
Welcome to Dave's Vintage Apple Tech, starring not Dave.
Nope, starring me. Looking at a Tandy Radio Shack catalog from 1982. Oh, look. Replacement cartridges.
Cartridges for what?
Record players. Needles.
Oh, yeah. I should have guessed that since we were talking about audio equipment, but
I thoroughly enjoy. So it's Radio Shack microphones, but I enjoy the image they use for the microphone. It's like a bluegrass band and a church choir.
yeah.
And look at this realistic ultra clip-on microphone. That fellow is going to definitely tell you about Jesus. You know he is. Look at him.
Have you heard the good word?
What was that?
He actually has told me about that.
Yeah, he has. You actually talked to that fellow?
That fellow is very familiar.
Yeah. Have you heard the good word? I thought everyone was aware.
It's called good. The word is called good. It is a good word.
I can't say that particular word on this street.
Yeah, I can't say yet. Have you heard the good word? Yes, but I can't say it in mixed company. What? It's a door slam.
You can say that after the stream. Right, there you go.
Or when they ask you, have you found Jesus Christ? You say yes, and you're not getting him back.
Yeah. Tell us how you really feel. Yeah.
Ooh, look. I think I showed this before, but look, ghetto blasters.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yo, bro.
I had to look to see if it was actually referring to them that way.
Like, I don't know that term.
Oh, sorry. That's maybe a Canadian term.
Boombox. I remember them selling boombox.
Yeah, we call them boomboxes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were ghetto blasters when I was a kid.
Yeah. Heard that too. Francois says, did you accept the government in your heart? There you
go. Definitely not. These look at this beautiful wood grain cassette player. That'll look nice against your your Apple II, or
Oh yeah,
you
look
know,
at that.
maybe your Tandy or your Coco or your Atari.
Nice.
In your wood paneled den.
In your exactly.
And then your mom comes, she bursts in, she says, "It's wainscoting!"
And then
That's
you realize
exactly
you're
what they
actually
would say.
you're stuck in Ron's basement.
Yeah.
No, he lives in the room next door to Joe. Haven't you?
Yeah, but
don't you know that
he's
by
out
now?
on vacation
Yeah.
right now. He's
Yeah.
It's actually a lot
Wait.
quieter around here.
Your basement has the same paneling, Joe, doesn't it?
No.
Yes, it does.
So,
Full screen.
So, yeah, I hit Thingamaboo by accident. So he has that thin Luan paneling.
Yeah.
These are full wood planks that have been routed. This is the
Oh,
high
hilarious.
end expensive crap.
So that's like
yeah,
that's
we were surprised
booze
when we moved in. We go up and they're like, ew, wood paneling, and we get closer, like,
It's
this is
actual
the
wood.
good stuff.
Sweetheart.
So we just left it alone because it actually, when
Yeah,
the
you
room
can-
is properly appointed, it looks really nice.
And you can hang stuff on it and without worrying
Yeah,
about it.
they're like walls. Yeah, they're great.
Yeah.
You have to go pee pee. Go pee pee.
I hung up my A+ report, and the whole panel falls off the wall.
Yeah, we had when I was probably
Okay.
junior high school, my parents had the basement redone, so it originally had the same wooden paneling that Ron has.
Yeah.
And then they replaced it with the modern equivalent, so it's still wood paneling, but it was like a snow white colored wood paneling. So it still had the wood texture to it and the grain, but it was white.
This is what I got. Very thin.
Oh yeah. But see, yours is shiny. Yours has like a
Wait, you want some
gloss.
food
It
there?
does have like a varnish on it.
That's from
Yeah.
this morning. You want some? Would you like some?
Dave, are you
It's
talking to
pretty
your?
crappy.
I hope you're talking to a cat.
No.
'Cause if he's talking to his wife that way, that's
What's up?
that's creepy.
Open this. You gonna have some of this? Yeah.
It's funny. The house I lived in before this was built in 1910, but it was in the slummy part of town, and it was just, an absolute mess. Like, the house did not originally have plumbing, and it was added after the fact. It's that old. Anyway, one room when we moved in had, I kid you not, 3 different kinds of wood paneling in it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And then my parents remodeled the room and painted it what I call Pepto-Bismol green. So imagine Pepto-Bismol, but green.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's actually the same color I'm using on my Volkswagen Boss. We call it mint. All right, I don't need to be big anymore, Dave. Here's something for you, Joe.
Yes.
Illuminated tape head demagnetizer.
Okay.
Let you
Illuminated.
illuminated, lights up. So it lets you demagnetize your tapes, cassettes.
You can see them while you're doing it.
Yeah, and you can see it while it's happening. Yeah,
In the dark.
yeah. Because every time you're like late at night, no lights on, you're like, man, I wish I could demagnetize some tapes. Well, if only they had a light built in.
Oops, I did that.
There has to be a better way.
There has to be a better way.
Need to put all the jumpers on.
Oh my God, a cassette hand winder. You mean a pencil? No, it's an apparatus that you stick onto a cassette that has a gear and you rotate it with a little lever.
That's for people that had very, very small fingers. They had to have one of those winders.
Yeah.
It sounds like something from a Hammock or Schlemmer catalog. The world's best tape rewinder.
Yeah. All the shit you didn't know you didn't need.
That's amazing.
It's like watching you ever watch the Japanese useless inventions? Like the
No, but that sounds fascinating, and now I gotta go look for it.
yeah, it's like a bib for eating noodles, so you don't get bits of noodles on your shirt. Then it's like a metal bib that you wear while eating your noodles.
It's metal.
Or it's like plastic or whatever, but it's a big bib you wear while eating your noodles. That looks foolish.
I like that it's a suit of armor.
It's like a chunk.
Yeah.
Chainmail.
So again, I always ask this question, and nobody can see that. So, like, if you were in a town that where vampires were constantly attacking, Why wouldn't you just wear a neck brace?
Yeah.
A solid metal neck. You're like, well, there you go, foiled. Made out of silver. It's not like he's going to be able to take it off.
I was gonna say a garlic neck brace.
Yeah. No, a silver one, dipped in garlic oil.
It's like for everybody in town just drinks a daily tincture of silver nitrate or something.
Yeah,
they all look
garlic.
like weird and blue,
Yeah.
but they're all. It's like the Borg nanites thing at the end of Star Trek Voyager. It's like
Right.
they're all immune.
Yep. Or the old adage, you don't have to be fast. You just got to be faster than your friend who's also running from the bear.
Yeah.
Right? Like you don't have to be impervious to the vampire. You just got to make it really difficult for them to, be the path of most resistance. So they go and look for somebody else.
We call that evolution.
Yeah. I'm not tasty, but my friend is.
I'm not tasty.
You don't got to be faster than the bear. You just got to be faster than your friend.
Francois, there's a French ad for an old biscuit where the mom asks her son, I'll give you one of these when you tell me what to do with this. And she shows a cassette and a pen.
That's awesome.
Oh, that is so funny. Do we want to do like an over-under bet type of thing on how long how long it's going to take me to wear out the switch on my Pumpkintosh from doing testing all the time?
If you haven't worn it out by now, it's made its money. So
It's the original switch.
yeah, you'll be fine.
If it ever wears out, I'll just like solder across it.
This piece of tech
And then-
also.
And then plug it into a power switch. What's that?
This piece of tech always makes me laugh. It's a cassette adapter for your 8-track. So it allows you
Just
to play-
route this really big cable up to your battery. Oh wait,
Allows
no,
you-
plug it into the cigarette lighter. That's what it was.
It allows you to play your cassette tapes through your 8-track. And it's funny because years later we would have the adapter that goes from cassette deck to
Yeah.
headphone.
Oh, dude, that is a conversion technology. So you get an MP3 playing CD player that plays MP3s that goes into the mini cassette adapter that goes into the 8-track adapter that goes into the car.
Yeah,
Hi, Betty.
Somebody
Okay,
needs to
boo-boo.
do that, and they need to do it yesterday.
yeah.
Where is
agreed.
Techmoan? Techmoan!
Right.
Hello. This one
What
is
is-
grumpy.
He's probably asleep. What time is it in England?
This is a grumpy. This one's a grumpy Gus. Did I not program it correctly? Could be.
You can take me off big now, Dave.
Okay. All right. Did you go through the catalog already? All the
Yeah, I went through a few things. Yeah,
Oh, okay. All right.
I like this other piece of technology that you tech screw to your dash. It says booster. It's called the Realistic FM Booster. Booster has 6 decibel amplification to bring more stations clearly on your FM radio. All you got to do is plug it into 12-volt power.
That is the dumbest thing.
That's funny.
Hey, Trina. How you doing?
Trina!
Trina.
Trina. And Airy. 8 tracks were used to store TRS-80 programs. Oh, I did not know that.
Oh, that sounds great. A great way
And we
to
just
store.
thought they were for automotive. How about that? Yeah.
I love the piece of kit that allowed you to store data on VHS tapes. I don't know if you guys saw that video with, I think Clint did it.
Yeah,
You can store like a gigabyte of data, I think it was, on a.
Who let the Romulan in? Just waking up from my nap. Man, how long do you take a nap for, Trina? My goodness.
On
Trina's
backwards?
actually a vampire.
I guess.
Oops! Hi, my name is Joe, and I effed up.
What'd you do? Forget to program it?
Tell me what's wrong with that.
What am I looking at?
Let me make
It
it.
only
Let
takes
me
2
make it big.
seconds. It only takes
Hold
2
on.
seconds.
The
Let me make it
Pico's
big here.
backwards.
The Pico is backwards.
Ah.
That'll do it. Now, is the Pico ruined at this point, or?
No, it should be fine. We have a reverse voltage diode on there.
Oh, okay.
I just have to take it apart, put it back together again, but I'm not going to friggin' do that. I'm just going to build another one because it's faster.
You should have like the scratch and dent bin where you just sell your like flub ups with a post. You should have the scratch and dent bin where you sell your flub ups and you just put like a post-it note on it with a very vague what's wrong with it.
Yeah.
For somebody to figure out.
Yeah, it's just like no power.
I like that, the scratch and dent sale. There you go. Okay, I think the top cover is done, the face front, so I'm going to go and wash it off and bring it in.
Wow.
And the back's almost done.
All right, I'm going to go start doing my shelving. So I'm going to put myself on mute,
okay.
and I'm going to see me move around the room.
Okay. Get that much needed shelving done there. There you go.
When he said shelving, I thought he said Sheldon. I'm like, what is this? Little Sheldon? Is this like Big Bang Theory? What's going on? I don't understand. Okay. Is it in the correct direction? Yes. Good.
Hi, Betty. Hi, Boo Boo. Yep. Yep. I gotta wash this off, Betty.
Boo-boo.
Hang on. Hold on, Betty. It might sound like somebody going to the bathroom out here, but I'm washing my covers. There you go. Okay, let's see here, Governor. Turn this on a little bit more.
Let's do the opposite. And then we remelt it and push it back up so that it's level.
Oh, I heard.
Yep. Yeah.
Seeing how this looks here.
RS-232, the universal port. It's slow, but you can make it do anything.
Hang on, I'll let you in. Hold on. I heard somebody pop in. Oh, it's Tech Amber. There we go. Hi, Amber. How you doing?
Hello, hello, hello. I'm doing pretty well.
I'm outside washing retrobrighted parts off here, so I heard you pop in, but I was out there, so.
Yeah, no, I was.
It's all good. So we had RetroTech Chris. He gave us a nice tour of VCF West.
Watching the stream. I'm like, oh, pop in, and then I heard you like, I'm gonna step away and wash my stuff. I'm like, oh no. Timing was never my forte.
I'll be right back.
How you been, Amber?
Just cleaning up after stream. We took a look at my new, to me, Super Socket 7 motherboard.
What is it? Super Socket 7, you said?
Super Socket 7.
Yeah! Those were my favorite.
It's
like the perfect blend of old style and new style.
Oh, it's fantastic. I ran a whole bunch of CPUs on it. It'll even run my AMD K5. I was really surprised because K5 is supposed to need too much voltage for this board, but it runs it just fine.
It's just like, oh, I know what you are. Okay. Is it an Asus or what is it?
It is an Epox.
Yeah.
Good old Epox. Like they've been out of the motherboard game for a couple of decades, I think, at this point. But it's based on the VIA MVP3 chipset.
Mm. I remember those days. They used to have these little programs that would like tweak low-level chipset registers to slightly improve the performance of the machine by like 0.1%. You're like, I'm faster than you.
Oh, absolutely. Sometimes more than 10% if the vendor didn't set up the VIA chipset correctly.
Yeah.
It is a real problem, especially with VIA chipsets. I have about 5 slot 1 boards, 3 of which are VIA Apollos, and none of them perform very well because none of them are set up correctly.
So how you feeling today, Amber? You feeling okay?
Feeling okay. Actually
Good,
managed to get some
good.
sleep.
Yay.
No migraines. Yay.
That's good. Okay is better than not okay.
Absolutely.
Right? Well, I mean, not without the weird health issues today, because on Friday, my hip decided to go out. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh no.
I'm not 80 years old.
Your hip had other ideas. Yeah.
My hip had other ideas. It's been tender ever since, but it's
Yeah.
mostly recovered today. So.
Yeah, I sympathize. I've had the last week, my sciatica has been killing me.
Oh boy.
I feel that.
In a very specific way. Usually, you know, it's kind of like a hip or, you know, butt pain type of thing. But it all stems from just nerve pinches and weirdness in my back, really. And the past week, it's been right at the vertebrae. It's like, that's where the pinch is happening, so that's where it's going to hurt. I'm like, okay. And what do I do about it? Stand up. Really?
But...
Yep, stand up, pain goes away. It's like, okay,
Oh,
weird lady, whatever.
That's super weird. This was the star CPU of the show yesterday. It was the Ryze MP6.
Oh yeah.
Woo!
It's very weird, very strange CPU.
Fast, slow, garbage, awesome.
Runs at 200 megahertz. It's pretty equivalent to a Pentium at 200 megahertz. The big problem with it is it launched in 1998 when no one was using Pentiums anymore. Everyone had moved on to the Pentium 2.
Well, I think that matches.
Sunk cost fallacy type of thing.
I'll be back.
It's like,
Yeah,
we've developed it, we're late, but we need to
Exactly.
get our money back, so let's sell it to, like, cheap integrators for, like, industrial control devices.
Exactly. If you've ever used a Vortex 86, that's this core.
Never even heard of that.
Yeah, it shows up on industrial single board computers once in a while.
I remember the Geode processor. Didn't that end up becoming the AMD Duron effectively?
Well, sorta. So the Geode was originally the Cyrix Media GX.
Yeah.
And then National Semiconductor bought it and turned it into the Geode and made it an embedded processor. And yeah, AMD bought that from NSC, and they ended up improving it. They developed it with two more revisions to the core. But eventually it was replaced by basically a Sempron, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yay, works now.
I did a whole series on geodes on my channel. It's very old at this point. I should probably revisit it so that, you know, my actual subscribers now see it.
I'm the worst. I don't watch all my friends' videos. I think about that frequently. And it's like, why am I not doing that? I end up watching people play Factorio and fix small engines. And it's like, I guess when I veg out, I don't want to think.
Oh, that's fair.
And watching all your videos makes me have to, like, think about my hobby and, like, what's going on. And then I'm laying in bed. I'm like, I need to go back downstairs and play because that was a cool idea. And it's like, no. Yeah, I fixed it. I fixed it by building a new one. Problem solved. We're going to put a big red X on this.
But this was such a hit on Saturday's stream that my folks in the chat asked for a part 2.
Oh, good.
Yay!
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we didn't go through any of the Cyrexes that I own, so we're gonna go through that on next week.
Nice.
Should be fun.
Yeah.
Should probably get that scheduled actually now that I'm thinking about it, so I have it ready ahead of time.
Just one more time.
Part 2: The Search for More Money. I mean Cyrexes.
Kids are gonna love it. So now I can build all of those.
Check Ambrosia the flamethrower.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't you give me any of that jive. Wait, that's not the lyrics. Little bit of blue scuzzy in my life. I need to print one of those test benches at some point.
Yeah. I actually need to print another one. I'm going to convert my primary PC over to a test bench.
I've got a.
I'm printing one of your test benches tonight for the arrival of the caps, so I can test it out.
Nice. They're so useful.
I've got plenty of boards and stuff I could use for the setup, so I can have a more accessible way to play with the hardware without having to do the whole. Hi, let's get a motherboard box and kind of like just build it on the bench.
Yeah, yeah.
The box
This
build.
is the. This is another star of the show. Somewhat rare, although I think you can still get these on eBay in 3 packs.
K62, yeah.
K62 Plus. So this has the on
I
level
see.
2 cache. Yeah. This one is rated at 570 megahertz. So of course we ran it at 600 megahertz. It ran just fine.
It's like, yeah, let's bring it on. Those were great too because of the way the heat spreader was set up. You could cut the what's it called? You could take like a 2-inch PVC pipe and cut the square nub off of it and epoxy it to the core, and then epoxy a couple of hose bibs onto it and water cool it.
Nice.
It's like I can get $650 out of it now. I only spent like $1,000 in crap to make it happen, because that was back when before we had water cooling as a default.
I ran this. I ran this in the board after I ran the Pentium MMX, and I forgot to reset the voltage. So I started this thing up at 2.8 volts. It wants 2.0.
Oh, grumpy!
Yeah. Somehow I didn't completely cook it, but
Well, that's
I was
good.
not super happy about it.
Yeah.
Like,
What's
that's
the
a
happy
bias code I've never heard of before.
What's the happy voltage on that, Amber, that you're supposed to run it at?
So this board doesn't actually go down to 2.0 volts. The lowest it'll go is 2.1, but the processor was totally fine with 2.1.
Yeah.
That probably helps it overclock slightly.
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, it ran rock solid at 600 megahertz, which it's hardly an overclock from 570 to 600. It's not even 10%, but it ran fine.
Eric says you need to water cool a TRS-80.
Which actually kind of, because they're like space heaters. Yeah.
I was gonna say those 6809s run pretty hot.
Cool. So my manufactured ones are. I need to put cases on those things. Promise that I am not weird. Narrator. He was, in fact, weird.
He was in fact.
Amber, I have a confession. When I was watching your stream yesterday, I had to work Saturday, because I was covering for somebody that wanted to be off for their son's soccer game. Anyway, I was so tired. So,
Oh.
so I was at the beginning of your stream. I was into it about 10, 15 minutes, and I went,
Fell right asleep, huh?
still had it on to keep for your view hours. And so anyway, took a nap for, I guess, an hour. And I go, oh, shoot, I bet she's done. And, oh, good, you're still on.
Oh,
Good.
No. Yeah, we ran long. We ran real long.
You did, yeah.
Everybody wanted to see more CPUs, more GPUs on Super Socket 7.
I'm rubbing off on you. There you go. There you go. Yeah. That's
It
like
was
Justin. His streams are getting a lot longer now, too.
It was fun. Well, there's only so much you can really get done in an hour.
Yeah.
I kind of want to change my start time though. If I'm gonna start going for 3 hours. I end up bumping into the thing I want to do after my stream. So I don't know.
Well, let's see. You start at like at 2, or you're running into other things you want to watch.
My phone just went off.
I don't
My
know
thing went off. Your
what
dial
everybody
okay?
else is doing. I just don't want to like trample over somebody else's stream, you know, in the
Yeah,
community.
because John he's like noon, and he'll run maybe a couple hours at the most, but it's just something you have to experiment with just to see what works for you.
Yeah. Set this voltage jumper back from maximum voltage to minimum, so I don't fry whatever I plug into this if I forget to reset it.
All right, so I'm gonna go.
Yeah. Okay. Those are fine.
I put the front cover back there. I wanted to go just a little bit more. It's real close to the collar. I want it to be dead on. So now I'm going to do the main cover, and we'll see how that come out.
Well, I should probably test this to make sure it functions, because I didn't mark it to say whether it worked. I'll do that. It is. We'll just reprogram it, just in case. There it goes. Yay! Gosh, I love these new Buscazzi cases. They're so nice. They just they go together and they don't fall apart and they don't wobble and they're not loose.
Nice.
And Javier is like, I'm your Huckleberry. And I'm like, yes, sir, you are. I swear I had to just annoy the absolute crap out of him with all those revisions he had. What?
No, I'm not using the bathroom.
What? I know you want to find an eye. R.I.P. Paul Rubin. Let's take some orders. Let's do it. You ordered that. Dude.
Halfway through tearing this thing down, I'm like, there isn't really any point, because I'm just going to be hauling this out again next week, so may as well leave it together.
Zoom. That is this dude.
Okay.
He had it, but I didn't have it.
Ah, that's spot on. Okay.
Who's next?
I don't know.
50-pin desktop assembled, Wi-Fi included.
You guys heard of a guy named Dave Portnoy?
Dave, what?
Dave,
Dave Portnoy.
Vaguely.
Barstool Sports. He did a pizza review. He has a YouTube channel that has millions of subscribers, and he did a review of my local pizza place.
Sweet.
oh, really?
And it has made it impossible to get pizza from the place. So we tried like 4 days in a row and nothing but busy signals. We finally got through yesterday and got the pizza, and it's great. But I just want to say for the record, I liked Belmont pizza before it was cool.
Well, I bet they love the business.
Yeah, they once we finally got a hold of somebody there, they said they're completely slammed. If you walk in, takeout orders are taking over an hour now because they have just so many.
Well, good for them. I'll set this on my car so it will dry out. Do the front cover. That looks better.
Amber, did you design that CPU
That
drawer?
looks better. Happy with that.
What's up?
Did you design that CPU drawer thing?
Yes.
That is very cool.
Well, thank you. It's one of my earliest designs. It's okay. I've been wanting to do a version 2. I just haven't had the time or the brain power to do it.
Are the STLs available for that?
Yes, they're on my Thingiverse.
All right, I'll check it out. I only have like 5 CPUs, so I'm nowhere near your collection, but
I have
they're in
so- I-
boxes.
Yeah, I didn't need it until people started sending me just like random garbage CPUs. And I'm like, well, I gotta put these somewhere.
I am out of brackets. Oh no, I need to print some.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go. It's NASCAR time. I'll see you guys next week.
Goodbye. Enjoy
Alright,
your
have a good one.
race, sir.
See ya.
Okay.
See ya.
Bye, Joe.
Joe.
Back in the bed.
The bomb of gut
Go to prepare
has left
file,
the chat.
Open project.
Okay.
And
Right.
go to desktop. Desktop. Sure.
Oh, got bomb left? Okay, I thought I heard
Yes,
him out
it was him, not me.
there. Okay, I'm sorry. I just heard bye. I thought it was you. I said, well, you just left a little bit ago. Well, I got the main covers done now. I'm just letting those little battery doors out there. I know there's at least one platinum battery door out there. So.
Dave, hit the record button in case all this falls on me.
Okay. I better make him big.
Hey, look, it rolls. That's cool. Hi! It's not me! Oh, that's so much better looking, though. with it all arranged that way.
For sure.
Instead of it being the pile. It doesn't fit.
Get the
Oh,
saw.
I've done that so many times. I'm like, yeah, it's fine. No, it was not fine.
Yep. Heckin' mood.
So how's everybody liking Starfield?
I really like it. I don't know. I don't understand the hate around it. Like it's a Bethesda RPG. You have to approach it as that. Like it's a Bethesda RPG. It's not No Man's Sky. It's not, Elite Dangerous. It's not Star Citizen. It's a Bethesda RPG, but in space. That is it.
Frame. Is that just the streaming, or is that machine just that framey?
I didn't.
This machine is not framey. It's probably my stream.
Gotcha.
I'm getting about 45 FPS on this.
Oh,
This is not high end. This is not high-end hardware.
I'm too fat.
45 would probably be fine for me.
It's honestly, I'm surprised. I'm surprised at how well the game runs. Like the frame time graph is nice and smooth.
Yeah, I watched your stream on that when you were going over all that.
Yeah, no, it's
So like, how low can we go?
extremely. It turns out.
That was a good
I was
stream.
amazed to see it start up on a 2 GB GPU.
It's like, we're doing it.
So what you're saying is that my Phenom 2, it should run flawlessly. 4K.
I don't know. It ran okay on an FX. I don't know if it'll run on K10. There are some missing instruction sets on K10
Yeah, it'll be
versus FX.
Can I interest anybody in a 386? Now that I've moved them all. No
Can
take.
you drive it to me?
I'll yeet it over the border.
Yeah.
Just
It's
fax
okay,
it.
it'll
Just
survive.
fax it to him.
I'll
Yeah,
fax
fax it to me.
Yeah. I'll fax it down.
Yes.
Well, Joe and me, we do have transporters, but they only work on certain things.
Right.
It's not flashed yet. Yes. Only Canadians are allowed to use the transporters.
Correct.
We had to receive special dispensation from Justin Trudeau just to get yours beamed in there.
Well, I don't know if you're watching the news, but he's currently stuck in India. His airplane broke down.
Oops.
I mean, I think there's some ironicness. They were gone to a G8 environmental summit, and his private jet broke down.
Oh darn.
I don't know. I feel like those type of meetings, especially when they're about
That's
environmental
embarrassing.
issues, could be, I don't know, Skype.
Definitely. That meeting could definitely be an email.
Exactly. 100%. Right. Like, but no. He's got to fly in his personal jet. Biden was there too in Air Force One. Like,
Of course.
Well, yeah. But that would never happen to Air Force One because there are always two somewhere
Yes.
else.
also, Air
Like
Force One is
within-
not technically is the name of any airplane
Yeah.
that the.
Hey, Trina.
There are always
Hello,
backup planes ready.
Trina.
Because,
Trina.
we still have this Cold War posture.
Everybody's after you, don't you know?
I thought I would come on and warn Amber about saying about a bad hip and feeling like she's 80 on Dave's stream, because that's just like lying down,
Yeah. Dave likes to murder 80-year-old women with bad hips.
right? Because those are the ones that can't get away with those retro collections.
Yeah.
Trina.
Gamer 1990. I have an internet-enabled teleporter. Yeah, so do I. It's called that.
No, I didn't wait for you to leave. You left before I could join to
Oh,
go
wow,
watch
none of
your
my cameras
NASCAR.
work. That's nice.
Got bum.
Gutbaum watches NASCAR.
There.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's so diverse.
Yeah, I heard him
I
say
watch
it's-
NASCAR too, but I haven't lately. I've been so darn busy. So
So you
Oh,
got I see you got your first shelf up.
Yes, and it didn't fall over and kill me. So
it's looking good, Ryan. It's
yeah, and I got this shelf organized. All my
Yeah,
big
no,
box
that's
PC
good,
games are organized,
Nice.
Yeah.
and
Great.
I have all my Sinclair games organized, even though I don't own a Sinclair.
Nice.
But someday.
We're gonna have to transfer.
Stupid printer cam broken again.
Classic.
Butthead. Anyway,
I can still see the printer, or is that stock?
Well, they're supposed to have two. I have it from two angles. I have the built-in. There,
Oh,
now
there
it's
you go.
working. Whatever. Sure. Mm-hmm. Why not?
Did they ever open up the RTSP feed for that camera yet?
From what I understand, no. But they
Okay.
did change it so that you can run the camera in offline mode.
Okay, so you don't need
or in
internet.
LAN mode. So
Cool.
that appeased a lot of people.
Right.
They're like, oh, I can live with that. It's not
Gamer
it's some
1990.
proprietary protocol. And it disappeared again. Look at that.
Yeah.
Stupid freaking.
Have you tried throwing like Wireshark on the network to see what is actually pumping
People
that out
have
of?
done that. It's an encrypted HTTPS session out to the servers, then back to you.
Yeah, but now that they've offered it offline, it might not be. All right.
Good point. No, I haven't done that because time, brain. I don't care. It's my refrigerator. I want it to have 3D prints on the inside of it and light up when I open the door. Like, I don't care.
Oh, look at you! You got the little man that opens and closes or turns the light off and on for you.
Yep.
Wow.
So standing there, by the way, Ryan is not putting together the other two shelves.
I know, but I've realized I can't actually get out of the room now because I've moved everything against the door. So I have to move everything back to make a path to get to the door.
So what you're saying is you're
contemplating
barricaded
life.
in.
Yeah, I'm just contemplating life here.
Why didn't you bring the shelves in before you did that?
Trina, have you seen my room?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I need shelves. It's like a catch-22, right? I can't bring the shelves in because there's not enough room because I need shelves that the shelves are going to fix.
Right.
So I can only put them together one at a time in the room.
You know, they apply that coating at the factory.
Yeah.
Factory coated. That's how they do a lot of things.
True story.
Yep.
Can I interest anybody in some arcade boards? Only slightly dirty.
No.
You got a Neo Geo in there or no?
No, I got Rally X, I have a Dig Dug, and I have Asteroids Deluxe.
Nice.
And somehow I gotta fix the cabinet in here. Somehow. Oh my. Alright, back to it.
Well, I think our things match here. Let me get the keyboard here.
Yay!
So there we go.
Threw on my spacesuit.
Hey, look at that. They're the same color now.
Yay! That's awesome.
So yeah.
Boop.
So now you get to put the Apple logo back on it here. I'll put a little. I'm sure glad I didn't. I didn't realize those are made out of metal. That's great though. Let's see.
I'm having fun watching Ryan trying to figure out what to do, like how to get around in his room now.
That's good entertainment. There we go.
Right?
Yeah. So what you been up to, Trina?
Not too much. Working on this stupidly slow laptop. And I would honestly hate to see what it was like with the original configuration. So it was running Windows 8. It has a Windows 8 sticker on the back. So either 8 or 8.1 with 2 gigs of RAM and a spinning hard drive.
Oh.
And an AMD E1 processor with Radeon graphics, 1.0 gigahertz.
Oh no.
I have upgraded it to 8 gigs of RAM, put an SSD in it before doing the reinstall, and it is still slow.
Yeah.
So slow.
Yeah, the E1s are bad. Those are it's basically Bobcat, so those are the embedded CPUs. They're quite bad.
Yep.
Those CPU cores they're kind of cool because they're like K10 but like shrunk down to a modern process, so they use very little power. But you know, the usefulness of K10 running at like 1.6 gigahertz is not real great in 2023.
Well, not even 1.6, it's 1.00.
Oof.
gigahertz. Yeah,
Oof.
yeah. Go down. 1.6
Ouch.
would be an improvement on this.
And that's still too slow.
Oh my god, right? So yeah, I'm watching it do Windows updates.
I love how I'm just menacingly walking towards this mining outpost. My gay space lesbian's gonna go wreck some people.
Nice.
So what you're trying to say, Trina, is it's kind of like watching paint dry, huh? Yeah.
Oh, it really is. Yeah. Why do you think I've been napping so much? Like, I start doing Windows updates, and then I'm like, well, it's nap time.
Well, at least when we watch paint dry, you get the fumes to keep you entertained.
Or keep you high, one of the two. Yeah.
It's like, ooh, it's colorful, and it's not the color you painted because fumes.
Yeah,
Something like that.
that's totally a lesbian walk you got going on there. Oh, no,
Right?
now you're
Exactly. I got a big old rock to get around. Let's use my boost pack. There we go.
So no retro
Oh,
roundup
you got it.
this week. It's next week, right? You're going to do the VCF West one?
VCF West / so it's going to be a VCF / work one. Thank you.
A work one.
Yeah, because I'm going to work WORC 2023,
Oh, okay,
the
that's
World
right.
of Retro Computing event.
Now, Trina,
Yo.
now you're going to be recording some of this on your journey there, right?
Mhm.
Good.
I will take some photos along the trip. So I'm leaving. I leave Friday. Hold on, I got my train tickets printed off right here. I leave Friday at 5:40. It's in military time. In the evening, and then I arrive out in Kitchener at 7:16, and then I'm there until Monday at 12:04 is when I get on the way back, and I have no idea how much stuff gobbledygook I'm getting. Joe does, but he won't tell me because Joe's an asshole.
No,
It won't tell me.
it's a secret.
I mean, I am a jerk, but there's no reason to actually say it out loud.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And he wants you to be excited.
I'm
when
sorry.
You get it.
It's my inside voice coming out. They're hard to distinguish.
Yeah, that's not what they mean by coming out of the closet, Trina. No, seriously, what am I a jerk about? What are you?
I was just saying I have no idea how much Sloopy is shipping me, but you do because you've seen the car.
It is a.
Full.
No,
Oh.
don't
Oh,
say.
you don't want to know what's
I
in
actually
it.
don't.
Okay.
I actually don't want to know. No.
I can tell you this: it is a very, very heavy box.
Very heavy box. All right.
God. And the best part is, so we were doing, it was, I think, the post stream for Old World Tech Fridays when Joe came on. Was it Friday when Sloopy came by? When was it?
Yes.
Yeah. And so Sloopy's been teasing, going, ha ha ha, I have Trina's box here. In the dirty sense of the word box. And what did he forget home? Out of all these streams that he's been showing it off, he forgot that little box.
Trina's box.
Yeah, he forgot Trina's box home. So I said, no worries. I said, we'll figure out how to get it shipped to me. So.
Help. Send help.
What is that? What kind of cable is that?
These are just little 2-pin positive negative cables for LEDs when people buy LEDs with my blue scuzzies.
Okay.
But they come. How can I put it? I'll show you here in a second.
It's like a huge.
They make
cluster.
them separated like this. They're not proper ribbons. They're two separated cables. So they just do that. They
Yeah, of
turn
course.
it into utter spaghetti.
Yeah. An absolute cluster nest of a mess. Yeah.
And so I'm like, am I willing to do this to spend less money? Yes, it's fine. To get them where they're made out of proper ribbon cables is like an extra $1, and it's like I don't want to pass that cost to my customers. I'm not doing that.
Did you
Go
did
back
you
and
end up
watch
dying, Ember?
I ended up dying. I went into that with not enough heal
Oops, I
packs.
forgot to build one of those.
Hmm.
Oh, I forgot to build a thing. Oh no.
Hey, Rudy.
Hey, Rudy. How you doing?
Rudy!
Rudy.
Rudy wants to know, Joe, are you positive about the negative? Joe,
Your mom? What?
Rudy wants to know, are you positive about the negative?
I am currently in a state of high Z, so I really can't say.
Okay. Oh, Rudy, are you going to work? I'm going to put the link in. They now have, there's been an update. They're doing a quote unquote fireside chat. At work at 2:30 on Sunday with Gary Ellsworth.
Yes,
So
that's awesome.
yes, working.
shoot.
Oh,
I don't think
well,
it
this working thing is taking up too much of your time, Rudy. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
Rudy, they get anybody hired for your department yet? So you don't have to kill yourself working all these hours? My goodness. We finally got 2 people hired, and they're working out good. But one of the persons we had, she got an automobile accident
Oh
It almost
dear.
sounded like
on
you
the
said
way
an
to work.
automobile accident, and I almost
Yeah. And so anyway, hopefully she'll be back soon.
That's sorry. Hard to hear that. I'm sorry.
Automobile accident?
Well, just that's a coworker. You're like, "Hi, welcome to the team." Oh God, you're in the hospital.
Yeah.
Well, it's just
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
work. Yes,
Love it, love it.
that is awesome.
I'm not going to take it over. I'm not going to take it over. I'm just going to do what I do with Retro Repair Roundup and help organize on the back end.
My insides hurt. Oh, I have a diaphragm. I had to remember that. Ow.
That's what that thing is. Okay.
Oh, it's the breathy part. Okay.
Yeah, the breathy.
What's this guy's name?
That was good though. Twerk. No, it's. I'm not taking over. I'm just gonna see if I can get on the committee that organizes it, so we can. I don't know. Organize it more than a month away. Like maybe say, hey, 3 months out. Here's
Well,
the
that's how
event.
you take things over slowly, Trina. You get in to where, and then you slowly move up in there.
No. Ask Joe, who's the one who's been organizing. Oh, never mind. And Joe runs away. Ask Joe. Nope, don't ask Joe.
So you're going to be organizing the talent, right?
Yeah, and also just trying to get them to. The main thing would be nice is, and I'm not putting the organizers down in case they watch this, but would be to have more than a month's notice of the event.
Oh, really? They literally just gave you a month's notice on this?
Yeah, like I didn't get the email until like middle of August,
Yeah.
and it's the middle of September. It was like,
Yeah.
pretty much a month out. So that's my main thing is like, oh, Joe, we got feedback with you. Okay, let me try talking again. All right, it went away. There was some feedback when you came in. When you came back.
How do you know it was feedback? Maybe.
Because I could hear myself talk.
No.
It was just probably the auto echo cancellation was kicking in.
Yeah.
Get rates.
So yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do is be like, hey, can we like be a little more organized and like I don't know, give 3 months notice on this event, and also not have it the week before VCF Mid West, so people have to choose one of the two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least have it like a month away.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because VCF Midwest is such a huge thing. On the other hand, there is an upside because VCF Midwest is relatively close compared to, say, VCF West.
Right.
The timing almost kind of works because, like Jerry Ellsworth, for example, there's the timing to just hop over and do that.
Yeah. Well, and she's doing it. She's doing it virtually.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
No, it's fine. But at least she's available that weekend.
Yeah.
Right. Whereas if they had it this weekend, she wouldn't be available at all because she's at Midwest.
Boop, boop, and boop. All of the boops.
Yep.
Gotta move my capture screen over because I gotta see the vendor credits on this so I can sell all my stuff. Not run out of money. Squeezed over in the corner.
I forgot sticker doodles.
Oh, Ryan
no.
seems to have gotten out of the room.
Oh, good. He's making
He
progress.
just came back in. Oh, and he's leaving again. I feel like we should make. Hold on. We should make Ryan big just for fun. That's the play name. There we go. Look at that. We can actually see a wall, a back wall.
Okay, Rudy. I'm sorry you have to work on your retro dryer. There you go.
Oh, so did that fan ever, your CPU fan ever start kicking back in, Ember?
No.
Oh.
I don't know what's up with it. I think that fan controller might be toast. Either that or it's capacitors as usual.
Yeah, it could be. Did you try another fan on the same header?
Yeah. It was what killed it was plugging in both fan headers. That was apparently the last straw for that. That it wouldn't accept the fans on either.
Yeah, I remember watching the stream at that point, and like I noticed that all the fans stopped before you did, and I'm like,
Why am I big?
Because we were looking.
I was not expecting that.
Right? Yeah.
Trina was hoping you'd blow up something.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Or getting crushed by computers.
I was like, let's look at Ryan's back wall that we can see
Oh yes.
for the first time.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's looking good, Ryan. Yeah.
Thank you. Got another rack in here now I'm going to put together and try not to pass out because it's about 37 degrees in here right now.
Do you not have a fan?
I do, but it's still 37 degrees in here.
Oh.
Move the old Corona computer out of the way.
My Corona. Oh, for fuck.
It's stuck in my head.
We'll make everybody the same size now. Now that Ryan's noticed that he was big, I better make everybody the same size.
Ground advantage, sure. Go. There we go.
Actually, Francois, it says each shelf can hold up to 250 pounds, so he can put a few of the CRTs on the.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
On the shelving.
Got ahead of myself.
Thanks, Godbound.
There we go. That's better. There.
I feel like Starbucks Tech right now. I'm just sitting here watching everybody work. Because there's nothing I can do with this stupid laptop that's taking forever on my bench. I just keep looking back at it and going, okay, it's still updating. But Windows seems to get stuck in this update boot for features upgrade to Windows 10 version 22H2. So, like, this is the second time it's doing that update.
I would just re-download that ISO and just install it fresh with the USB. That update can take forever.
Yeah,
On a fast computer.
The last time I did it on a fast computer, it took forever, and I just gave it back to the client, and I just went, because he knows enough to run the updates. So I'm like, just run the updates. I ran it like 3 times, and I gave up. I'm just like, stop. Good old Microsoft. Trina, play Star Trek. You can download it on the Garden. I know. My computer's way over in the corner, and I really need to do some cleaning up. Actually, I'm going to be like Ryan and do some cleaning up because I'm at least from what Joe has said, the box is heavy, which means there's a lot of stuff coming, and I have no room right now for any of it. Like, I'm going to put up a computer tower for $5. Just pray to God I can sell it this week for $5. Just to try to get some floor space. Anybody want a computer tower for $5? Amber? Let's make a deal. It's only $500 shipping, but the computer.
I was gonna say you'd have to ship it, and that would make it significantly more than $5.
Yeah, and honestly, if it was like a light case, I would say let's deal. But this thing is like solid steel.
Cases, it's the problem, right? Like cases, the only reason it makes sense to get a computer case, is that you can buy them new, and somehow they come with free shipping.
Yeah, right.
Right, because Newegg's worked something out with UPS or whatever. You and I can't ship them because they're way too heavy.
Yep.
This person is from Ohio, therefore they get an Ohio token.
Show what on cam, Capcom?
I guess the card you're talking about.
Oh, you mean the case, not the card? I love how much Dave pays attention to people talking on the stream.
Well, you were talking about both. Okay.
No, I wasn't talking about a card at all.
Oh.
Yeah.
Never mind.
The case.
Never mind.
Okay. Show it off on stream. All right. Well, it's right behind me, so bear with me. Oh, and I am wearing. Hold on. Let me show you some legs. Oh, gut bomb inspired.
Legs.
Gut bomb inspired pants.
She knows how to use them.
I found these pair that I forgot. All right. And I really should do something with this stupid
No
monitor.
longer encumbered. Excellent.
Anybody need a
Can run around
21.5
freely.
inch from a 2011 iMac screen? I sold the motherboard and I keep forgetting to post the screen up for sale. But I'm going to have to pull
Well,
a
you sold the
Ryan.
motherboard. They want the whole thing, Trina.
Well, they knew they were getting the motherboard. So
I see.
they got the motherboard and the a few other miscellaneous bits that came out of it. Wi-Fi card and stuff like that. All right, let me see if I can get this. So this is the case. It's a Cooler Master case. See the monstrosity that it is?
Oh yeah. I've got an enormous fractal design case that I'm planning on excising my main computer from and just putting it in one of my 3D printed test benches.
Yeah, this used to be my main computer, and then I got a better one from work, and I just stripped it down and sold the motherboard out of it, and but it even has FireWire on the front of it.
Nice.
So,
That is old.
yeah, yep. Actually, that's the reason I bought it, was for the FireWire, and then I never used it. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot that I even when I was stripping it down, I'm like, oh yeah, this has FireWire. All right, let's start getting this poop cleaned up. If anybody wants to make a channel donation of an Apple iPad that will fit in this case, greatly appreciate it.
I don't own any iPads.
Yeah, we had 2 of them at work that were left by patients' families. But the problem is we don't know the password. Or
That's the problem. I have lots of iPads I could give you. But that's the problem. They're password locked.
Yeah,
So it
exactly.
makes them pretty useless. Yeah.
They become basically giant paperweights, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
All right, let's get some of this poop cleaned up. Yeah, it's a pretty good case. It's missing some of the the panels on the front. So that's why I'm just gonna put it up. I'm just putting it up for $5 and going, please buy. Get it out of here.
That was noisy.
What was that?
I don't know. What?
Nope.
Someone is destroying their microphone.
Yeah, I know. Is it me? Hold on.
I think it's Mark or Dave.
Oh, well, here, hold on. Let's mute Dave because I can. Haha. Because I'm a moderator on this channel. See? That's why you never make me a moderator. I'll just randomly go around muting people.
I dropped
Yeah,
my
it's
O2.
Dave. It must be because he's out of range of the computer. I know we had the problem. Frank,
There you go.
Jedi had that problem.
I'm back. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, your mic was doing really poopy things. So.
Yeah, I was out there in the middle of the parking lot. I was checking my little battery covers.
A container do all this.
Okay. So.
My entire box of bronze things.
Anybody need a box of floppies from Office Depot?
PTX breakout?
I've got a lot of things.
They're actually brand new. Never been used.
Were they 1.4 high
Yeah.
density?
Yeah, they would be.
I
Yep,
broke
high
my-
density lifetime warranty.
Yeah.
It says
I,
it right here on the box, lifetime warranty.
You said those are from Radio Shack, so apparently the lifetime was the lifetime.
No,
of the
no, no.
company?
Office Depot.
Oh, Office Depot. Okay.
Yeah.
Lifetime warranty.
Yeah.
I dropped my SGI
Yeah,
and broke it.
What? No.
Yeah, my O2 is in several pieces right now.
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh well.
Oh, and look what I found on my bench as I'm cleaning up. Go to jcm-1.com to buy your blue SCSI needs.
That's a version 1 though.
No, it's
Yeah.
not.
Huh?
It's a
I thought
V2.
it was- Is it okay?
It's a V2 longboard.
Ah,
We changed to the shortboard design for after input from the community. If that makes sense.
Yep.
Those?
Yep. Joe put on a sale and I bought one.
Those?
All right.
So,
Well,
'Cause
it's
we need-
12
we need-
o'clock. We need to do our PCB way
oh,
commercial.
okay.
And,
Do the thing.
That's right. And okay, be right back. And our channel sponsor is PCBWay. And it's hard to believe that PCBWay is celebrating their 9th anniversary. PCBWay is an innovator in many areas. They always keep adding products and services. So whether you're an individual and you're doing your own project, or if you're a big corporation, you have huge needs, PCBWay can upscale that. So whether it's printed circuit boards of any type, CNC machining, 3D printing, sheet metal fabrication, injection molding, design services to tailor to fit your needs, it doesn't seem like there's much they can't do. So please go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you. And,
Do it, or Joe will get angry.
and Ryan's got his their new PCBWay affiliates.
Yes, we do. Yeah.
Yeah, and there you go. Look at that. Nice.
Yeah. He made
I like that. That's very cool.
I stole it. I didn't make it. I stole it.
That's okay. I steal my things from him too. That's all right. It's good. Yeah.
Ooh, that's what the fox is. That's what it is.
Oh, by the way, see how Joe has the fancy JCM-1.com on his screen? Here's the less
Trina, were
fancy one.
you just talking into a fish tank?
Yeah, we couldn't understand you.
All I heard was murmur, murmur. You sound like one of the parents from Charlie Brown.
Oh, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, there
Slightly.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, yeah, my microphone had gone down. So, look, I'll even do the JCM-1.com spot. The old school way, with paper.
And I have his ticker going across the screen there, right there.
There we go.
Jeez.
Do it! Do it or Joe will be angry. Oog smash! Oog rip Oogoed head off! Ah!
We need
And
to.
please press that like button. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I've already done that.
Joe's rumination.
Or Joe will get mad if you don't. So there you go.
Yeah.
Joe smash.
Yay, hearts. Hey,
Oh,
look, free backing material.
oh my
Thanks,
god,
Steve.
I found thermal paste I forgot I had.
The question
I
is,
It's
need
all
what
dried out. It's basically sand.
what has gone non-thermal pasted that you forgot to do?
Nothing, actually.
Are you sure?
Um,
No,
Maybe.
now I gotta redo everything.
maybe. Actually, when I put together the so I gotta show you this. See the mouse pad?
Uh-huh.
Yes, I like that.
This was a while ago on the Retro Repair Roundup. They had featured an auction with these for like $7 a piece because they were misprinted. But the other day I went up to go help somebody, and they had this mouse. They were using this mouse pad, like
You
one of
stole
these
it.
with
That's
the
fun.
Apple mouse
You
pad.
stole it.
I didn't steal it because
You
theirs
stole
was.
from sick. You stole from sick children, Trina. I am not
No,
surprised. but
Actually,
still
somebody
kinda sad.
it was somebody in the labs, so it wasn't a child. It was a fellow coworker, and theirs is still on their desk.
Likely story. It's definitely a piece of paper that you just replaced it with.
I just printed it off with a piece of piece of paper.
Gut Bomb, to answer your question, I don't know because I've never actually turned it on, so it might have already been broken. I was waiting for my Blue Scuzzy to arrive to do my Blue Scuzzy and my O2, but
No pressure, Joe.
no. But
Oh.
Joe shipped mine months ago. It's still in a box
Well,
my
then
Blue
why aren't you using his then?
because I need an internal one now, and I just haven't ordered it yet.
Oh, okay.
But apparently they work great for the old SGI systems.
Yes. Yep.
What the heck is this?
Is there an SGI specific like firmware I have to load with it, or is it just
Nope.
it just
No,
works?
you may have to read the documentation about the quirks. There's certain machines require you to put the Blue Scuzzy into a special mode that answers different commands with slightly different timing or something like that.
Quarks. What does DS9 have to do with
Quirks.
Blue
Brunt FCA. But have we all seen the episode of Deep Space Nine where Jeffrey Combs is all three of his characters in one episode?
Yes, it's amazing.
I can only imagine the makeup on that day must have been absolutely.
Oh,
Like
I'm
for that-
sure
that-
they were
that episode,
hating
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
But anyway, yes. So there, yeah. If you the INI file, you put a bluescuzzy.ini file on your SD card, and there are different. There's like Quarks modes that you can put it in. Like for a Mac Plus, you can put it in Mac Plus mode, and it behaves better with a Mac Plus. So there are different modes you can put. Like there's a mode for.
But that's
like,
set by the SD card. So if you swap it to a different SD card,
you lose the
smart.
Yeah.
So it's not a firmware
Nope.
locked in kind of
No,
thing.
but
Oh, that's
just,
awesome.
it just changes the timing with certain signals.
Cool.
What the?
What a fancy piece of equipment.
I should really clean up more often.
Yes, Trina. We didn't want to
Well,
tell
I've
you,
been
but
telling you that, Trina. You know, it would be nice.
y'all can't have an organized one like me.
When the dust actually becomes rabbits, you've waited too long.
When you have a herd of elephants going through your house that are dusty.
Yes, absolutely, yes.
Right. If I can build another cat,
This is
that's when I know I have too much dust.
Yes.
And you should probably build another cat because that's awesome.
No, I just keep like I found that I had a power bar that I completely forgot about. That obviously I don't need. But...
And have you? I was gonna say, have you been cursing not having plugs? And you're like, oh, if only I had another power bar.
Yeah, no. I'm fine that way. And it's not. I hate when people say that. It's not plugs. It's called outlets. The plug goes into the outlet.
In the United States, they're called receptacles.
And yes, in Ontario they put the ground up, but everywhere else in Canada they put the ground down. So.
No, we had I had the ground down in mine.
Then it's improper according to your electrical standards.
Yeah, the ground is down.
Unacceptable.
I'm looking at an outlet.
Now, apparently, the whole thought theory is that you put the ground on the top, so it's a strain relief.
Okay.
So that the first thing to break is
the ground
as opposed to a power lead.
Okay.
Or neutral or a positive.
Right.
And then the other idea is that if something falls and finds its way behind the plug, it's likely going to hit the ground and not do anything, as opposed to crossover.
Or we could, like Britain has and have the best plug in the world. Although it's big and chunky, it has so many built-in features. It is nearly impossible to electrocute yourself on that plug.
Right.
Although they still have a lot of people that die in England because of hot water heaters, gas-powered hot water heaters in bathrooms.
Oh.
I watched it.
Yeah, that's a different problem.
So
okay,
it's like
anybody want a broken
no
top cover?
No. Pop the keys off and throw the rest of it in the garbage.
I'm not even going to bother. Actually, I have somebody who's going to give me an entire laptop without the motherboard.
Oh, then why even ask?
Like there are houses in Britain that don't have hot water.
Yeah.
They don't have it. They're like, why? I don't know. We just don't have it. And so how do you have a hot shower? I have the shower head that plugs directly into 240 volts at 13 amps.
Scalding.
Not terrifying at all.
But at the same time, the other option for that is they literally have a hot water heater on the wall that's gas powered.
Mm-hmm.
But unlike propane on demand hot water in like North America, it's usually in a different part of the house.
Yeah.
But in England, it's actually in the bathroom. So there was a time where people would like have a hot bath, fall asleep, and die because of carbon monoxide poisoning.
Yeah.
Followed by drowning.
Oh, look what I found. By the way, Joe, look what I found. An ember. Remember the when we kicked you guys out? There's the notes for that night.
Neat.
And here's all the notes I was writing for people's comments during the episode. I was sitting there like scribbling things down.
Trina's smart, right?
I saw my name. Why was my name there?
Ryan.
With an arrow.
Oh.
Are you trying to kill me?
Yes.
No, it was a question you had asked. Any female pioneers you look up to?
Oh yes, yeah, I remember that. That was a good question.
Yeah. See?
Big hat. It's funny.
So, ta-da! Yeah, I found the notes. You can see that I don't throw much away.
I believe they call that hoarding.
Oh,
So Amber, I wasn't here when you first came out. What are you actually playing this on?
Oh, so this is actually one of the higher spec systems in my cheap Ryzen roundup. This is a Ryzen 5 5500 on, and I just plugged in my 6650, my Radeon 6650 XT.
Nice.
Mostly just to give myself more frames, because I'm just playing it for fun.
I love watching people chase those FPSs. It's like, got 4 more FPSs, and they're like, it's like an addiction for some people, right? They're constantly after the more.
Yeah, this is about all this will do.
Yeah, which is
I get
what
about
right
45 FPS or so, which
that's
is not bad.
that's doable.
And it looks okay.
There's a thing about I heard about Starfield. In that game, apparently, if an NPC is like there's an NPC in a mission, you have to follow them. They walk faster than you, but run slower than you. So you're like constantly doing this to just keep up with them.
That's pretty normal for a Bethesda RPG.
That's dumb.
It's real annoying. It makes escort quests really, really annoying. And it's been that way
I honestly
for forever.
hate escort quests in games. I'm like, this is the stupid this is stupid.
No, it's terrible.
This and the generic go out and kill 10 of those things and come back and talk to me.
Ryan,
why?
Sex work is work, okay? Don't
Not
go
that
putting
type
it
of
down.
escort. I'm talking about Ford escorts.
Oh, okay.
Nothing worse. Dave, that looks really good, by the way.
Yeah, it came out. It really brightened it. All matches
That is
now. Yeah.
beautiful.
And then the
Amazing what
case.
the California sun will do to something. Imagine what it
Yeah.
does to your skin.
Well, that's why in California everything has a cancer warning, including the sun.
Yeah, but only in the state of California.
Right.
Yep.
See, like this
Exactly.
black electrical tape I have here says, the state of California is known to cause cancer.
Like,
Perfect. So I won't
hey,
go to.
you cross into Nevada. Sorry,
Fine.
Nevada. You have to pronounce it correctly.
Yeah, you're fine.
I thought you were gonna build shells. You're kind of sitting down talking to us.
Okay, Mom.
You realize it's more entertaining.
I was having fun watching you build the shells, and then you stopped.
How can I offer anybody a Logitech publisher mouse? Look at this. It better be really good for gaming. Look at that. Look at that
Oh my
quality mouse.
god! Hold on, I want to make it big for a sec. Seems to let up. That's amazing.
Yeah. The box is almost falling apart, but I had to keep it. I was like, I can't throw the box out.
No.
Right. That's
By
like
the
if you
way,
look right above me, there's a TrackMan right there.
yeah.
It's still new in box.
By the way, thank you for calling Logitech customer care. My name is Trina. How may I assist you today?
Batteries don't work.
I
Help
haven't
me.
said that in a while. I remember
is a
I remember
serial
my
edition.
opening. It's been a few years since I've had to say that.
Did you watch the LTT video about getting the communist mouse working on Windows?
Communist mouse?
Yeah, they bought a mid 1980s mouse that was Russian.
Okay.
Oh.
And they had to get it working, but it like talks in a totally different protocol
Yeah, of
than
course.
everything else, of course.
Yeah, of course.
It's a Cyrillic protocol, if you will.
Hey, look at that! I got floor space.
But the
Nice.
two mouse buttons are actually two totally different switches, and the only way they can figure that so that in the dark you could figure out which mouse button you were clicking. I was like, that's what a bizarre setup. I think it was more like we can only afford one of the good switches, so
Okay, so that's a PowerBook G4. What's that laptop then? I thought that one was a PowerBook G4.
oh god, Trina, they're multiplying. They're like tribbles.
Most thing I can figure out, Jim, is that they're born pregnant.
Oh god.
That was a
This is the 2009 MacBook Pro that Garth generally
Oh
donated.
yes, that's right.
Kindly donated.
That is the best episode of Deep Space Nine, in my opinion. The one where they go back in time.
Yeah. Trials and tribulations.
I was gonna say, wait. Joe was just quoting an episode of TOS, and then you're like, "That's the best episode of of DS9." I'm like, "It's not a DS9 episode."
It is a DS9 episode.
No, but then you mentioned what episode you're talking about.
Still, it is both, and yet neither.
Hold on.
All right.
I'm gonna have to go back and check that.
What?
I think I just shipped the wrong thing in the wrong box. That happened.
Oh no.
Now, my favorite line of that DS9 episode is they come back from a commercial break or whatever, and or whatever. They're cutting back to the future there, where Cisco's in his office talking to the people from the temporal agency or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, and then we met Captain Kirk, and both of them roll their eyes like, oh God, Kirk is involved.
Actually, sorry. The best part of that whole episode was when Jadzia Dax comes out and the TOS mini.
I had to know you were going to say that.
Actually, let's be honest. The best part of that episode is where they see the Klingons, and Worf basically says, "I don't want to talk about it."
He says we don't talk about it, and somehow, stupidly, they decided on an episode of Enterprise we're going to spend a whole episode explaining it, and it's like, no, it's already been explained. We don't talk about it. Period. End of story.
Because what was it? Some sort of disease, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Or genetic breeding
Well,
or something?
actually, officially we never knew until
Yeah,
Enterprise. We need to.
Yeah, well, with Enterprise canon,
Yeah,
what
this
is it?
a
What is it
completely
actually?
wrong
I
order.
don't remember. I never saw that episode of Enterprise. I've actually only seen. I saw
Quadrotriticale.
2 episodes of Enterprise. The one, the pilot, and then the one where they had the Borg.
Okay.
That's the only 2 episodes I've ever seen of Enterprise, honestly. So
I thought they were going to do some really good, like, especially with Discovery. My hope was the AI that they were fighting would eventually become the Borg.
Oh.
Because
I have a
feeling the Borg is human made.
Yeah.
From the future.
They have so they have this. This is what pissed me off about season 2 of was it season 2 of Picard? No, it's season 1 of Picard, and that entire thing with Control and Discovery. Those 2 things could have shoehorned together so well,
perfectly well, but they did. But they're
and then they just dropped the whole thing and they were gone. It's like
that's my problem with all of New
Here
Trek.
comes the soapbox. Here comes the soapbox.
Hey, Justin.
Hey.
Justin.
Hey, it's Justin.
Go on.
The soapbox?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Trina's going to stand on her soapbox.
And
pontificate about how terrible new Star Trek is.
I will say though, Strange New Worlds, great series.
Hello, everybody.
Lower Decks is by
Hey,
far the
Justin,
best
how you
thing
doing?
they've done in years.
Doing good.
Hey, Justin.
Hello. All right.
Justin, how many Trident video cards can you touch right now?
And actually, speaking of Lower Decks, hi Justin, because he's in his basement. Lower Decks.
I'm technically in my basement.
1, and yes, I guess I would be on my lower deck right now.
There you go.
1 Trident card. You got to bump those numbers up, man.
One Trident card.
Well, he asked. Well, remember the criteria was how many Trident cards do I have that I could reach out and touch right now, and the answer is 1.
Right, fair enough. Okay.
But only 1? I'm disappointed, Justin.
Yeah. You should always have spares.
The funniest euphemism I've ever heard for that, Justin. Trina joke.
Well, I didn't show everybody.
When Joe Trina's better than Trina.
I didn't show everybody what I got the other day.
Oh God. STIs are not what you should be showing on stream, Trina. Jesus, we talked about this.
Look, see?
Oh yeah,
things to do with your Atari computer.
I told you what to do. Put it on a shelf, buy a Commodore.
Yeah, well, the book was only $10, so I thought it was.
That's why that got screwed up. Okay.
I get
Did you
random.
ship the wrong thing, Joe?
Gotcha. What?
Did you ship the wrong thing?
I almost did. I had my. How can I put it? I had things printed out in a certain order, but then I decided to take the order I was working on and put it at the back because it was slightly. It didn't follow my process so that I don't screw things up. Okay. But then I printed the wrong label because it was out of order on my computer screen, and I did.
Gotcha.
So I almost screwed up by trying not to screw up. So.
Joe, I think you'd appreciate this as somebody who likes building things. This is the kit that comes with the shelf. You pop all these off, but they just left the entire sprue.
Yeah.
It's like you can take it off yourself.
Actually, do you know what Joe would really appreciate as somebody who builds things? Watching you build another shelf.
That's what I'm doing. What the hell do you think I'm doing?
Not building a shelf.
Yeah, you're sitting there talking.
That's Ryan for you. Always.
Here you go, Ryan.
Always changing his hair color instead of not building a shelf.
Exactly.
Here you go, Ryan.
Bald is not a color.
Speaking of Commodore. Hold on.
Oh, what do you have?
Couldn't make the Futurama joke work. Okay, just roll with
it.
Okay.
Fantasy and ever-changing views and computer terminology. Commodore skills.
This is amazing.
Are you keeping up with the Commodore? Because the Commodore is keeping up with you.
I remember this.
Keeping up with the Commodore? Because the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? Because the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? Because the Commodore is keeping up with you. In a world of high technology and ever-changing modes. In a world that's full of make-believe and changing attitudes. Are you keeping up with
Love it.
Amazing.
Love it.
Oh,
I
there's
just,
so much wrong with that commercial.
I just have a question.
It's very dated.
What does going swimming have to do with Commodore?
Well, that who uses their computer near the water?
Well, yeah.
Ask
Well,
Roy
it says
Scheider.
changing technology. There you go.
And then a follow-up question. It's kind of a little bit like passive aggressive, right? Like it's almost like Commodore's watching you. It's like they're keeping up with you. They're watching you.
When my
no, it's
ungrateful
not,
children
Francois.
weren't there for me, Life Alert was there.
By the way, Amber, the processor in this laptop, it's an AMD E1 2100 APU with Radeon HD graphics, 1.00 gigahertz.
Garbage.
Oh, racehorse.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's an old Brazos, or related Bobcat maybe. You know, one of those old embedded cores.
Yeah.
Pretty bad.
Yeah.
Joe, can you stop putting your Discord noises through the thing? Because it constantly, I'm like, oh, I got a Discord. No, it must be Joe.
Nope. If you want this to work, then no.
No, I'm gonna say you know what one you need, but you're not gonna do it. I know you're not.
It will.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's not Francois. That's public domain now, and you can download that anywhere. So yeah.
I think Justin is building a Dallas clock chip replacement.
That's why
I think that's what he's building as well, by the looks of it.
That's why I skipped that one, because
On a Necroware design board.
Why, yes, I am.
I am not normal.
Did anybody ever say you were?
No.
Fair.
I don't know if you should brag about that or be depressed. Like, did anyone ever say you were normal? And Joe's like, no. Wait.
Average, maybe, but not normal.
I'm not going to say anything. Not saying anything.
Bite your tongue, Trina.
I am. All right.
Well, don't fall for that. In the words of the famous Akbar, it's a trap.
I know.
Or his delicious new restaurant, it's a wrap.
Or his new coffee shop, it's a frap. At Chino.
Oh.
Or his new prophylactic design firm, it's a wrap.
Jesus.
Works for both.
Or when he releases his new single, it's a slap.
Yeah. Or his new hip hop signal, it's a wrap.
It's a rap, yeah.
This is where the stream went off the rails.
Well, that would be it's a track.
Oh, and by the way,
it's a crap.
Just
No,
to say,
it's a track. It went
Dave,
Yes.
the stream has gone off the rails, and it's not me. Just throwing that out there. It's not me. It wasn't me.
Well,
not me, Dave.
you know,
It's you.
Lies.
things happen.
Things happen. Yeah. The universe is unbalanced right now. Wait.
God damn it, I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head now all day.
What's the Commodore song?
Commodores.
Keeping up with the Commodore?
And now I want to see someone rewrite it, but like with the Kardashians.
Well, actually, what I want to do is I'll use the same music, but I'm gonna, instead of Commodore, it's gonna say Macintosh.
Are you
Okay.
keeping up with Macintosh?
Yeah,
Because if
exactly.
you're not, you must be using it wrong. Steve said so.
Steve said
And then I'm gonna where they show the Commodore, I'm gonna show classic Macs in there. So yeah.
Nice. You should do one for the JCM-1 computer.
As soon as Joe gets it working, there you go.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
No pressure or anything, Joe. But you know,
He's not listening. He's over at the shipping station.
oh, he's over at the shipping station.
He's
That shipping
oblivious to us.
station. Okay.
I'm in the process of cleaning off my workbench so I can take some photos.
Some photos.
Some photos.
Photos.
Yeah.
Photos.
Photos.
Photos. Photos.
I gotta.
Technology.
See?
Joe's there to help you keep it stuck in your head. Right?
He's good at that.
If I assist in keeping it in your head, I get assisted suggestions.
Are you keeping up with the JCM-1.com? Because that's impossible.
But you should be so that Joe can retire.
Right.
Yeah.
I heard that.
He resembles
Well,
that
I
kind of-
hope you did because I wasn't saying it quietly.
I said it loud.
Trina, do you ever do anything quietly? No comment. Trina, I found something for you.
What?
Hold on, let me share my screen.
Oh, hang on. Let me make it big.
Ow! I hurt myself. Ow! My small intestine.
It's a
What?
either a very small enterprise,
Ah.
Yeah.
but it's got the battle
A
damage.
very
It's the battle
large
damage
crew.
one.
Yeah, that's
Is
like
that
the
from,
generations. Yeah.
Is that from Galoob or Bandai?
Paramount Pictures, all rights reserved.
By
I don't know. The one I had, the nacelles used to come off, but they lit up. But there was like metal rails in the nacelles that passed battery power to the actual the lights and the tips of the nacelles.
Cool.
But mine wasn't damaged.
Did you ever hear back from the person with the CD holder?
Yeah, it's still available.
Did you offer $20?
I'll show. Where's it to? Where's it to?
Did you ever offer them $20 for me?
Of course not.
Why?
Because.
Hey, Will, how you doing?
Well.
Hey, Will.
Hi there, everyone. How are y'all doing?
Good. How you
There it
doing?
is.
Oh,
Constipated. Oh wait.
I'm doing okay here, and busy actually wrapping up everything here at VCF to actually head back.
Nice.
Okay.
So very
bet.
interesting. It was very great meeting everyone that was here. Oh my God, what a madhouse! But still fun, enjoyable. Definitely something worth it.
Wow,
next
nice.
year I'll do a bit better.
Wow,
But
that's
overall,
awesome.
it was very nice.
Good.
Great experience, huh?
Yes, yes, it is definitely something worthwhile doing. Anyone that is in the collection and that in vintage, I mean, just sometime before you leave this world, you definitely got to visit one of them.
Nice.
Yeah.
So it was definitely worth it, and seeing everyone. I mean, I just can't go name everyone because I know I am going to forget someone. So I'll just say everyone from the community that we always actually stream with and is always with us. It was great seeing the ones that were here.
Is Garth Beagle as tall as he is in real on the streams?
I have to leave a little bit of mystery. So same as we can't see Sean's face, I can't answer that for Garth Beagle. I will leave that.
Very good. Well,
So,
see, it's just a matter of I'll go through all the pictures and we'll figure out which one is Sean, because
No, Sean didn't
he'll be
go.
the only one I don't
He didn't
recognize.
He didn't make it.
Sean
He
didn't
didn't
go.
make
He
it.
didn't make it.
but,
Did he? Oh,
No.
but I did see a couple Naboos and all the cards and all the things that are being made for it. Amazing,
perfect.
amazing.
Nice.
But yeah, it's a different thing. It's kind of nice. So.
Cool.
Yeah,
Nice.
But yeah, today now we're busy wrapping up. I mean, I already got all my stuff packed up. They're going to be shutting down in about.
How
an hour
much
and
are
a
you
half.
shipping home?
I really didn't buy anything big because I can't ship it. So I mean, a lot of the stuff I bought are actually small. There was a guy selling a lot of the actually EEPROM chips that I need for these
Awesome.
older machines. So I bought about $100 worth of actually EEPROM chips.
Oh, so like 5 of them. Got it.
No. He was selling them for like actually $1 a piece.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I got 2764s, 32s, 27C, 32, C64, 128, 256,
Wow,
512s.
That's great pricing.
I got some
Nice.
28C, which are actually erasable, electronic erasable. So I bought a lot of chips from him. So I mean, for actually $100, I think I got like 120 because he gave me a better deal.
Oh wow.
So yeah.
So you paid under $1 a piece then, Tom?
Yeah. It came out to like $1 a piece. And now too, we have actually released the ROM Sim Programmer version 2.
Perfect.
And I sold a few of them here at the site, but I sold a bunch of them online.
Nice.
So that's been doing real good. So Adrian was great. I ran into him. I have a shirt like this that everyone signed.
Nice.
So,
Nice.
I'm still gonna continue to try to get some signatures that are missing. So
Oh,
these are my K-Mac shirts that I had made. So
nice.
These
Very
oh,
cool.
wait, no, I'm not
and
gonna
I can't show you the back right now because I mean unless I go like this. But
There you go.
so, but anyway, I'm standing outside because inside there is so much echo and so much noise and that. So yes.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Will, we have a question. If you sold the Dan 2 cards?
Yes, I sold them both.
Okay.
I sold them both, but I have more in Florida and the parts, so I'll be making some more as soon as I get back to Cayman.
So when do you fly back?
I fly back to Florida tomorrow midday, and because I don't like to be rushed, so
Yeah.
I will stay up here today, and right across from the hotel there's a mall, so maybe I'll go there and walk around a bit.
Cool.
But then I fly back tomorrow to actually Florida, and then to Cayman on Friday.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
So because I have a lot of stuff in actually Florida. I've got about 20 boards there that people sent me for me to take back and fix and all that. So yeah, a lot.
I was gonna say you're taking a vacation, but not really.
So
awesome.
Well, I mean, it is fun. Let's just put it that way. So to me,
Yeah.
every day is a vacation because I don't have to go to work.
Right,
Sure, rub it in.
So for me, all this is fun. Every day is enjoyable. Every day, no matter what it is, it's fun, and I'm okay with that.
Well,
Joe, this could be you someday.
So
I'm trying real hard.
That's what. Never mind.
So, but yeah, it was
Later.
crazy here. I mean, the amount of people and I mean, from what I hear, it was like twice as big, maybe even 3 times as big as it was last year.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, they said it just keeps growing and growing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so definitely a big thing in that, but I didn't go crazy with everyone and go and do all the stuff after hours and that. Some people are actually losing their voice and this and that, but but then we had Eric every day in his kilt, so that was
That's awesome.
That was a nice
Oh, really?
treat.
He wore his kilt there? How funny. Yeah. Cool.
So you got to see Eric's sexy legs every day.
So well, as long as underneath was covered up, it was okay.
Hey diddle-diddle-I-O, hey diddle-I-O.
So so as long as that was okay, it was fine. But anyway, so that's it here for me, really. Inside, a lot of people packing up already leaving. I don't know if I can switch my camera around here. I don't know, but well, I'm outside in the back, and people are busy packing. They're packing up their U-Hauls and their trucks and their vans and cars and everything. So
yeah.
So you should be out. You should be out there getting all the deals because now that people are packing up, they don't want to take that stuff back home.
Yeah, but I can't take it either because it's all big stuff. It's all.
Oh.
I can't really take much of this with me. So I mean, if it's something small, like I mean, I bought a card that goes in. It is the Apple II to actually what is it? VGA output for the video.
Oh.
So I bought one of those for me to try because I can put that into my Apple IIe, and I bought a bunch of chips. I found some MS-DOS 6 field still in their box, brand new in the actually free file.
Wow.
So I needed some actually original discs, so that was very good.
That's awesome.
So beyond that, not much else. So
Yeah.
but I'm gonna head back inside. So I just called in just to say hi and to let everyone know that my side is going pretty good here. I'm sure others have also called in.
It's like I'm not dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah.
Here. I made it.
Retro Tech Chris, he gave us a little tour earlier this morning. So.
Yeah. I just spoke to him. They're
Yeah.
going to lunch now, so
Yeah.
I spoke to him a little while ago, and he says, yeah, he was online for about actually an hour with us.
Yeah.
all.
Yeah, he was giving us a nice tour, and he was losing his voice too. So
Yeah. Then you know who I was talking about losing his voice.
yeah,
He was losing his voice on what was it? Friday night?
Friday evening, yeah.
Yeah, when he did the live stream, he was
Yeah.
losing his voice then.
Oh yeah, well, it talks a lot.
Yeah.
So
Very cool.
but overall great. I mean, right around where I was sharing a table with actually Scott, who was doing the Sinclair stuff. I had actually Snoopy behind me, and then right across was actually Ron and Eric and also Steve. So everyone.
Yeah, sorry.
So
Hey, Thomas.
Anyway, and yeah, Thomas was in the other room with his table, soldering and fixing things and all that. So
Yeah.
I see he did a live stream, just facing out to the audience yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that he had his camera set up and all that. So, but anyway, I'm gonna head back inside and just continue doing our stuff. So I just wanted to say hi to everyone and give everyone a very good day today.
All right, well, thank you.
Right,
Thank you.
see
Thanks
ya.
for stopping by.
All right. Bye-bye.
All
Take
right.
care.
All right.
Bye-bye.
You
Have
too.
fun.
Thank you much. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I remember Thomas's stream because there was this really cute girl. That's all I remember about it. Who was standing there looking at, I don't know, memory or something, and I'm just like, I need to go next year. I mean, I would never think thoughts like that. That's wrong. That's naughty. To quote an episode of Buffy. If anybody knows that episode of Buffy, that's wrong.
Never seen Buffy.
Really?
Never saw Buffy?
Nope.
The Vampire Slayer? Really?
Nope.
The show,
It's
not the movie.
It's not terrible. It's an
It
alright watch.
it hasn't aged well.
I
Because
imagine
there
it
was
hasn't aged
a
well.
lot of pulp culture references in it. So that kind of I just remember the episode where Faith has switched bodies with Buffy and she's in the mirror and goes, "That's naughty. That's wrong."
All right, well, I think I'm gonna hop off. It has been fun to be with y'all this morning.
All right.
All right,
Same
Amber.
here.
Hey, thank you very much for hanging out with us. We appreciate it.
It's a good time. Like I don't
Alright.
I don't ever really like manage to stay on a Dave stream for super long, but you know I managed to stay on until like almost two in the afternoon today. So
Yeah,
hooray!
we appreciate
I'll catch y'all
it.
later.
And,
And
Yeah.
All right.
all right,
Bye,
Amber.
Amber.
All right. Enjoy
Later.
the rest of your day. All right, bye-bye.
Bye. I'm also going to take off as well because I want to do some work on my website, and I can't do that and be on the stream at the same time because GIMP requires seems a lot of horsepower.
So what you're saying is you can't multitask. Right?
I can't multitask. Yeah, it's my computer that can't multitask because I want to edit some. I want to edit some photos. I want to edit some photos. Edit some photos and then get these things posted up for sale. So.
Okay. All right. Well,
But
we
I
have
will be-
Jedi hopping back in here. There we
But
go.
I
Hey,
will
Frank.
I will be watching on my PC while I do the work, so I can still
Okay.
watch and things
All
like
right.
that. So.
Well, hop back in
Oh,
before
hey,
we
Frank.
end it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll hop back in
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
I got your.
How many?
Oh,
How many
go ahead.
horses power your website? You said it requires a lot of horsepower. How many horses power your
No. It was GIMP that requires the horsepower.
That makes sense.
I got your message, by the way. I don't know if you saw my reply. So.
And then I replied to that. Did you see my
I
henceforth reply?
I haven't seen your reply, no, because I've been busy here.
Busy watching
complaining about
the
our GIMP.
program load up. Yeah.
Mhm. Thank you, by the way. I just
Yep.
saw your reply. Thank you.
Well, I
Really
didn't.
appreciate
I didn't know if you thought I was talking about the thing I mailed, like from Amazon, and I was like,
Well,
"Oh no!" the
I
first
just,
thing-
I just, honestly, I'm like, I saw the photo, and I'm like, okay, great, yay. You're like, I saw this and thought of you. Ha ha ha. Sucks to be you. I got them and you don't.
Oh no, I got it for you.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah.
So yeah,
No
so
worries.
I'll pop back on before because it's only what 20 to
340.
20 to
Yeah,
4.
it's
Yeah.
12:41 here. Yeah.
100.
So So yeah, so I should be. I'll probably be back on by 5, 6 o'clock.
Okay. All right.
Okay. See
Sweet.
you guys.
Sounds good.
See ya.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Do, 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 do,
So you
do.
get all your errands run, Frank?
We took Liam to his meet and greet for Head Start.
Yeah. How'd that go? Good.
Oh, he had a blast. He had a great time.
Good.
He even went over and told all the other kids at the end, hey, if we all grab one toy and take it in, it would help the teachers a lot. So they were all excited.
Cute.
I was like, he doesn't pick up his stuff at home. What's up with that?
I guess he was inspired. There we go. Yeah.
Must be. Like, holy cow.
Switch here. 400K drives are just a tiny bit different than 800Ks here.
Ryan, you have made a tremendous amount of progress in the time that I was
He's
gone.
doing great, isn't he? Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Yeah, that's a lot. Where'd all the mountain go? Must be out in the hall.
Cool, that works.
But yeah, you got a lot done.
Yeah, he was just going at it so hard he got himself boxed in there. He couldn't get out.
Oh my gosh.
Style case. One of those two.
There we go. Fluffy eject is out. Now we can clean it. So get that plate out now.
Crap. Hi, my name is Joe. I'm a famous person. What's next? What else has Joe forgotten today? Boop. And... Okay. So we can't build that order because I'm missing the case for it. What's this? You want?
I'm
That one's
thinking about printing barcodes for my stuff.
yes.
Because, well, let's take MacBooks for example. Like some of these iBooks look identical, but the specs are different on each one.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out a way, other than putting a ginormous sticker on there with all the specs, if I just put like a simple barcode or QR code on it, then I can scan it and in theory have
yeah, that's a good
the
idea.
information for it, you know, on a database where I could just scan it and say, oh, okay, that's the
On
one.
on your Apple III.
Exactly, I could. I have the program. Yeah.
And then you can print it out with the detail on it. Yeah.
I could. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out a way to make things a little bit easier, other than having to power it on and look to see which one it is.
Yeah, yeah. And the barcode takes
That's
up a lot
too much
less
stuff.
room.
Yeah. Too much stuff.
Too much of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I hear a printer.
I did. Shipping label.
Yeah, I got the cases all retro brighted there. They came out really good. And so I'm working on the floppy drive here. Just took it all apart, cleaning it. It was all gummied up in there.
Oh, I bet.
And so here's the main case here. Let's see. It's all whitened up real good. It's kind of hard to see it, but it matches the keyboard now. So yeah.
Oh, awesome. So your retro writing came out well.
Oh yeah, yeah, and got the logo put back on it there. Got the logo put back on it there. So yeah.
That's awesome. That's really cool.
Yeah.
I have retro-byted nothing.
Oh, well, it
I've
was
never learned
perfect.
yet.
It's easy. There's nothing to it. The thing is you don't want to forget about it. You want to,
Oh, yeah.
because then funny things can happen. Not
Or
that
it's
it can't be.
way too late.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta remember to ask Joe something when he comes back to the desk.
So I got my battery.
I think he heard his name.
Yeah, but I didn't want to call him back just for question.
But I think you might have inadvertently though.
I think I did. I summoned him.
What?
I said, "Oh, I gotta ask Joe something when he comes back to his desk." So, I don't know if you saw it, but I got this thing.
Okay.
It is a Pan Asia Apple II clone.
Nice. Mm-hmm.
And it has a couple
make it big.
damaged key thingy doodles.
Yep.
But I think you print these thingy doodles.
Not for that key switch.
Or you think would be different?
But actually, yes, for that key switch, yes.
Well, that's what I was going to say. It looks the same, so I didn't know if it was.
It
okay.
Very much looks very identical, yes.
Yeah, because like, see, like this 2 is kind of hanging off of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The upside is you could probably replace those with whole Alp switches too, and it might work better. But
this is
because they just look like Alp switches, but that's fine.
That's what I'm thinking.
But yeah, I do sell the key stems for those. Those look like the short key stems. So
yeah.
And they're like $2. They're insanely cheap.
What's funny is it's white inside.
Yeah.
But dark chocolate brown on the outside.
Yeah, it's called a double shot.
Aha.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The brown has openings in it, and then they put it in another injection, and they run a second injection of the light stuff so that you can see the whatever. Those are actually the really expensive ones.
That's interesting.
Those double shot keys key caps are the really high quality expensive ones.
Yeah.
How that's on a clone, I don't know.
I don't
use dye sublimation. They just print them on.
Well, this one was built well, I guess.
I think there were a couple Japanese clones because I think my Japanese clone too is also built.
Yeah, and it was Japanese,
much better than the Chinese clones.
Yeah, it says Pan Asia.
They spell Fantasia wrong. Oh wait.
Is there a way? Is there a way on an Apple II like this to tell how much RAM is in it?
Open the case and look at it.
It's fully populated.
Then it has 48K.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say there are no sockets empty except for the joystick one.
Yep.
Where you put that double wire.
Yep, it's got 48K. You can effectively give it 64 if you install a language card.
So I've never had an Apple II or an Apple II clone, and this was $75 shipped, and it works. Cool. It's got some funky looking keys, but it works, and every key does work. I did go through and test the whole keyboard, and the light lights up on the caps lock key down here.
Cool.
So everything actually seems to function, but it's not like the Apple IIe where it's got the separate slot for it. This just has the regular card slots.
Yep, because it's a 2+ basically.
Okay.
Yeah, the aux slot is a special 2E contrivance.
Like where the 80 column card goes.
Yeah.
Okay.
The aux slot gives you more access to different to timing signals and things like that.
Let me see if I can pull this up enough to show you. What's interesting to me,
video circuitry,
is it's got a Seasonic power supply.
Yep.
But what's odd is the power supply doesn't use that top pin on the board. Wait a minute. The power pin up here, where the pin header on the board itself is, the top pin isn't used. It's just there.
It's probably a voltage that they decided they didn't need when they were designing that machine, so it's just not connected. Could be a spare ground.
But yeah, everything looks fully populated.
Ground 5, 5, 12, 12. Yeah.
Looks like they got rid of the ground, the second ground.
You just don't need it. They're like, oh, we can save 15 cents on this power supply. And some CEO's like, good, send it to me.
Good,
So it's
good. The dark side conversion is complete.
It's got a separate video plug inside of there.
Yeah.
12 volt, 5 volt video and ground.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's pretty typical. Because what would happen is you would plug the like a video 7 board, an RGB board or something into slot 7, and then tap
And
off
the
of
cable
that
went
to get
into
extra video signals.
Okay.
In the Apple IIe, those video signals are on slot 7 directly, so you didn't need to tap into it, but it has the socket there for compatibility reasons.
Yeah. Now, I can't see anywhere that actually says the maker of the board itself on the board printed. I do see, like everything else is called out, like 6502, and each slot has a number.
Yeah.
And it's got the same J, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, J, and numbering.
Well, I can tell you why there's probably no brand on the board.
Why?
They didn't want to tell Apple who to come sue.
Oh, that could be too. That could be too. That makes sense. So a language card would expand this.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, interestingly enough, my clone actually has a brand on it.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, mine's actually an MCA brand clone.
That's interesting. Yeah, see, like this, I looked all over it. I see no markings other than Seasonic on the power supply. And then, like I said, when you boot it up, it says Pan Asia on the screen. I'm gonna get a blank one and copy the ROM over and put Frodo Jedi on there.
So
Cool. That's pretty neat.
I just thought it was kind of cool. But yeah, I've never had a 2.
I think you got a really good deal on it.
Yeah, shipped. That's not bad.
Yeah.
I'm missing 3 keys, so I'll have to hunt. I mean, I doubt that I'll find that exact color shade, because it's definitely a dark chocolate brown.
Big bad chocolate brown.
Okay, you can take me off big.
Okay.
Does yours have that breadboard area on the left side?
and on the front too. Like the
Oh,
front.
yeah, it's got like a lot of extra holes for stuff.
Yeah, it's there.
Yep.
I got it.
Yep, I got that. Right over the DE area.
Yeah, the prototype.
And and the top, right about where the number pad is, under the number pad at the top of the board. There's a section as well.
Yeah.
Yep, it does. It can certainly use a good clean, I'll tell you. It's a bit gunky.
Ultrasonic for the win.
Check out Adrian Digital's Basement's latest 3 videos. Yes, I saw he was working on an Apple clone. So it could be the same thing.
Or very similar.
Yeah. Who knows? It could have been one of them things where like this same factory made like 12 different models for like 6 different companies. Who knows?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That seems highly likely to me. Oops, I forgot the thing. Hi, my name is Joe.
Joe's name is Joe. He forgets things.
What?
Nothing. See, he's already forgotten.
Do you have a product to sell? Is it dangerous? Could it cause cancer or other toxic side effects?
Slurm?
Yeah. Slurm, ew! Glug glug yum. Slurm, ew!
Exactly.
That's what they all say. They all say dough.
Right. Oh, that's cool. So I just took the faceplate off my Emerson 500 EC, and there's a date written on it. January 25th, 1991.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know what the 13 means. Maybe
Inspector number
Inspector
13.
13, yeah, probably. Or line number 13, or
Who knows? It's a mystery.
it's a mystery. Well, I won't be adding, probably won't be adding drives to the computer because it's so cheap that they're break-off covers.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they're break-off covers. That's how cheap these are. Actually, actually, you can almost tell from the outside that they're break-off if you know what to look for.
That's funny.
Well, they were building them down to a cost, and let me not lose the power button.
Yeah, probably why this drive wasn't working is this little gear, all the little teeth are broken on it, the little cheese gear.
No, impossible. Those
Impossible.
never break, ever. They're not literally made of Parmesan cheese.
Cornea.
Man, it's missing most its teeth on the one side.
It's just gum in the other gear.
It could use
pretty much.
a dentist.
Pick the teeth out of the metal gear.
Let's cut down the largest tree in the forest with
There we go.
a herring.
Let's see. Did I manage to take all the screws out?
No. $5 says he didn't.
Actually,
Now, can you?
I did.
Sorry, go ahead, Justin.
I did.
Can you
but
use?
You have to remove the floppy drive too. The 3.5 floppy drive has to come out to get this bracket off.
Can you use like a disk 2 card in this and put on a floppy emu?
Yep.
Okay, sweet.
It works exactly like an Apple II Plus. It is literally identical with the exception of that one string in the ROM that says Pan Asia.
Sweet.
It is electrically and software identical.
Wow.
Ryan, your place is looking great, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. I found some water underneath one of my monitors, so.
Oh, liquid cooling.
Yeah. So I got to that area, that corner over there needs the dehumidifier has been on in a couple of days, so I think that might be the culprit because it went from being incredibly hot or incredibly cold outside to hot. So it's condensation. It's not a leak, but.
Now you went from upstairs to downstairs, right?
Originally, yes.
Downstairs?
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean downstairs. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. So that makes sense.
Yeah. So just means I'll have to have the dehumidifier on all the time, which I'm okay with.
Probably wouldn't hurt.
No. Keeps the rust away.
Absolutely.
Now, did you get those at Canada Tire or Rock Auto?
Canada, the shelves?
Yeah.
Canadian Tire.
I got a thing from them showing that they have a locator where if you're on the app and you search the item, like the light lights up on the shelf itself where the product is.
Yeah, they have a couple of the bigger stores.
Cool.
They also give you directions and like most of the new stores are laid out with street names.
Yeah.
They'll tell you like Juniper Street, Section 4.
Oh, that is cool. I like that.
Yeah.
It's handy.
It's kind
That
of like
way
how
they
you
can move Juniper Street inside the store, but it's the same in every store.
correct.
Yep.
That's smart. I like that.
And it's kind of like how IKEA has Google Street View, and you can use Google Street View to find stuff on IKEA.
That's handy.
Shame ting.
Shante.
You can see my monster Xerox typewriter up on the top shelf.
Oh yeah. Yep. Right there.
It's a monster.
Nice.
Shantae, you stay.
Yeah. Oops. Shante.
Now I forgot what I was looking at.
Shante.
Where'd Trina go?
Cover girl.
She had a plastic gimp. She's doing some web work, and I guess it uses a lot of resources.
Interesting.
So she had to close her StreamYard.
You know, it doesn't
She
take a
shall
lot of. You know, it doesn't take a lot of resources. Paint Shop Pro. Right, Joe?
Yep.
Yep.
Joe still has his Paint Shop Pro.
Trina's watching. She just
yeah,
can't
she
stream
said
at the same time.
That's a bit
Yeah,
creepy.
she said she'd be watching. Yeah.
That's a bit creepy. She's just
Yes, I
watching.
was looking up
watching.
RuPaul because we were just
Always watching.
RuPaul. What about RuPaul?
Oh, we were
watched her.
saying Shantae, and
Ah.
I was like, "That's supermodel." Yeah.
I like RuPaul.
He's a good fellow.
I watched the All Stars and stuff, but some of the seasons got a little catty for me. The later seasons.
My sister-in-law and my wife watch it fairly regularly.
It's a good show.
I occasionally will watch it if I'm around. I'll tell you what I do watch though. That's like my guilty pleasure.
Firefly.
No.
Top Gear?
No. Like guilty pleasure. It's
hang on. I know this.
oh.
I know this. I know this.
You definitely know because I've said I got to go watch that now.
Nigella lost.
Yes. Gosh, what is it called? My mind's gone. I know what it is.
The Jersey Shore.
Yes, that's it. Yep.
Oh yeah.
I was like, crap! It's right on the tip of my tongue. I know what it is.
Yeah.
I've never seen it, so it doesn't come to mind.
You've never seen the Jersey Shore?
No, but I've seen the South Park episodes.
Oh man, fair enough. That's
So
all
I
you
think
need.
I've gotten the essence.
Yeah, that's all you need to know. You're fine. Actually, there's a new episode we have to watch tonight.
South Park or Jersey Shore?
Jersey Shore.
Promise I'm not weird.
It's a Sony drive.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Quality.
Nice.
Sony
Yeah,
means quality.
I don't know what size the drive it is, but it probably works like a champ.
It
Might
is
need-
1.2 inches by 3.5 inches by 5.4 inches.
Joe, you're a cheeky fellow, aren't you?
Yeah, you know, I got more cheek than most people have in their ass.
Ah.
I was going more for the size discs it take, but
Yeah.
I guess I didn't specify clearly enough.
Yeah,
and
you walked
got
into
the-
that just.
I walked into it and got the answer I deserved.
Joe, you're gonna have to start using one of the expressions that I do. Some people are all ass and no class. Save that.
I just love it when people call me a smart ass because I can bring out one of my favorites and say I have more brains in my ass than most people have in their head.
That is very true.
Or what we say out here is, I don't see yours doing any tricks. Yeah.
You live far enough away from the city that you could say that, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Depending on who you're talking to, that actually might not be the case.
That's hilarious.
I've gotten worse at putting these together. Mostly because I'm tired now. Yeah. Ah, yep. Son of a gun. Mustn't get Dave demonetized.
So you get all your shelving up there then?
Nope, I'm still fighting with one, putting it together here now.
Oh, okay.
But it's fighting me. Because it can. Get in the
Let's
damn
see
will.
here. I guess before I take this board out, why not let's see what's on it.
Yeah.
That because I want to pause my recording because
You want to see it go boom?
Yeah,
no,
boom.
I don't want to go make it go boom. This is my Emerson 286 computer.
Oh, no, what
You
you
want
want.
I redid the CPU on?
Now, that is the weirdest oscillator.
Oscillator.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
it's
just-
like
it can never make up in its mind. It keeps going back and forth.
no. Look at it. It's like a black plastic.
Nothing on that joke. Nothing.
That's funny.
Nothing, Joe. Nothing.
It went over my head. I missed it.
Zing
I
and a miss.
apologize.
It was good.
I mean-
I'll give it a 4 out of 10.
That is like a solid 9 out of 10 dad joke.
If you were in a group, I suppose yes. If you were in a group of people who do electronic stuff for fun,
Yep. I'm here.
i.e.
Oh,
us,
cool. Okay, this is neat. Okay, so I don't know why in the world this oscillator looks big and chunky. It's really weird. But
Are you shaming the oscillator for being thick?
well,
might
look
be
at it.
a-
It's not like a metal can like most oscillators.
It might be a tuned silicon oscillator and not an actual.
Oh, would those be cheaper?
I don't know. You're asking me? Like I actually know things?
At
I'm
least
just
it's a-
making up an answer. Like
It's a 16 megahertz 286. So naturally, it's an AMD or a Harris because Intel never made a 16 megahertz to my knowledge.
Unless you have the
Okay.
only one.
So
Rare,
new
Steve Jobs.
new T-shirt idea, Joe. I solder and I know things.
There you go.
Just like on Game of Thrones, where it says I drink and I know things. I solder and I know things.
And there's the jumper to go between the system oscillator for the FPU and the separate one.
Yay.
That's
Septandy?
handy to know.
Septandy?
Well,
Tup-tup-dub?
Septandy?
Anti-disestablishmentarianismistically.
Makes sense.
Giggly-Rononomicon.
I'll kick you so hard in the belly with a rock it'll make your nose bleed.
Oh, and at least I was wrong. The clips on this case are actually metal clips on the stems. So, all right.
Yay! That's good.
So Emerson didn't spare any expense. They're like Jurassic Park.
Well, somehow, I think that's probably why their computer.
Oh, yeah, I've got to like plug this in.
Why Emerson Radio's computer division eventually went.
How much are we selling them
bankrupt.
for? $1,400. How much are they costing us? $1,800.
No, I think it's more like the prices plummeted further than that because the note here's tantalum caps here.
The price is
and
wrong.
tantalum caps here and tantalum's here.
And
And
then
I don't see there's not a single electrolytic cap on this board.
Oh my gosh. And that's why it still lives today.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, tantalums.
So basically,
tantalum.
Justin, if you break it, we'll be very disappointed.
There we go.
And yeah, I got to desolder the Dallas clock chip.
I watched a video recently of someone who makes a replacement for those.
And who does that?
I don't know.
PCB way.
PCB
Just
way.
kidding.
Do it.
Just kidding.
I ordered red ones, Justin.
He just couldn't do the blue pill.
No.
I did the red pill.
I had to take the red pill.
Probably asking
Or-
yourself, why didn't I take the blue pill?
That was a very disappointing movie, the new one.
I didn't see it yet.
Yeah, I watched it the other night. It's pretty. I don't know. The fact that they didn't offer Lawrence Fishburne a role doesn't sit well with me.
Oh, the fourth one?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet. Am I
Yeah,
missing
and-
anything?
No, not at all. Just
Hugo
sad.
Weaving wasn't in it either, was he?
No. It was just sad because like there was no reason not to have Fishburne in there. So like that was a decision that they made, like a purposeful decision.
You will respect my authority. Bad kitty is a bad kitty.
Wow. Did you note yesterday was the 19th anniversary of the final episode of the Drew Carey Show?
Oh, really? I
know
like the
that.
Drew Carey show, but I cannot
loved it.
find it streaming anywhere.
It was a great show.
Yes, I thought so. But
I
yeah,
like-
I just can't find a streaming place anywhere that has it.
My favorite episode was when they the company they worked for bought the house that they live in.
Oh,
They
yeah.
tried to evict everybody, but they couldn't get rid of Drew, so they got Mimi to be like. So all she did was play Panama by Van Halen, 24/7
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
loudspeakers.
She's funny.
Oh, yeah. I don't need it because it's already on the box. But yeah.
Woohoo! Factory bodge wires.
Yay!
Yay!
We fixed the problem, boss.
With 0.2 cents of wire, so it didn't cost the company anything.
Yeah, they forgot to. Looks like they forgot to run the clock signal to the ISA bus.
Why
You
would you
don't
need
need
that?
You don't need that.
That's just fancy talk.
That's just for show.
Yeah, I think I can imagine what happened on their first power up of their first on the boards. They're like, "Uh-oh, nothing's happening. What's wrong?" Some engineer starts to pull out the oscilloscope. They're like, "We forgot to run the clock signal to the ISA bus."
Have we already asked China to manufacture these? Yes. All right, boys, we're having some late night soldering.
Yeah, they've already made all the boards for the
I have
entire.
absolutely no idea what you could even be talking about.
Right,
I
Joe?
have never in my life ever designed anything where I missed a trace Mac Effects at 2C keyboard. I don't know what you're talking
It's fake news, Joe. Fake news.
about. Lies, slander.
The
Perpetrated
Mac
by the
Effects
BBC.
keyboard is the keyboard for you and me.
Ooh, this is gonna be fun. There's a bodge on the Dallas clock chip socket.
How am I out of glue sticks?
Or
like that resistor?
That's
yeah, that resistor's on the bottom side of the Dallas clock chip that's on this board.
It's like they needed to pull it up or down or something, so they were like, "Oh, we forgot this pin's an input; it can't float." Oops.
Let me see. I can tell you exactly which two pins those are. Actually, if you'll, let's see here. So that's going to be
5 volts and A0.
That's VCC and
Told you. It's a data pin.
Dater. Dater.
Dater.
the interrupt signal.
There you go.
Yeah, they're pulling the interrupt signal high.
So
that's a pull up on the interrupt. It was probably interrupting the entire bus.
Yeah.
Yep.
Itchy spot. Itchy spot on ear itches. Ooh, itchy. Okay. Oh, boy. How
Yeah,
many
all the-
orders do I have? Many.
All the address data lines are on the other side.
This one's
So
done. I have to do this, guys, but I can't do that one yet. Cool. So now we can rerun all of these all the way up to the 8th, right, which is that guy. Okay.
yep, I'll have to just make sure I put that resistor back when I put a socket on. I'll just have to put a resistor on the those two pins.
Up to there. So,
Right.
your order is waiting. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. Sure. 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 Uh-huh. One of these folks has an order that's also being held for some reason. Who are you? Who is your daddy and what does he do? It's this one. That's the order. This one is in a box at VCF because it's going to be Trina. Got it. Okay. Hi, Trina. I know you're listening. I just want to say hi. Can those tantalums explode if you plug it in? Maybe.
Could be.
Could be. So we go. Boop, 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 boop. All the way back here. This. This. That. That. Click. 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 Enter. Click, click, enter. Click, click, enter.
Yes.
Trina, your website's not Macintosh G3 compatible.
Frog find.
Yep.
I just closed an order before, after that guy. I guess I'm gonna find the guy's order when I don't ship it. Okay. Moo.
Move.
Let's do things. Let's do order deals. So let's get the Ron stuff because.
There we go. Now it's working.
Which box do you think is the box that's got Ron's products in it?
Yeah.
The one that's got his name, his thing on it.
Yes, that one.
We're smart. Yeah.
We look for things that make us Ron.
6th grade education. There you go.
Are you smarter than a 6th grader? No. So TTL V5. You wanted a TTL V4. Yep. Okay. I can echo mode 8. Should get some Ron's computer videos stickers to go into orders that have his products on it. Okay, who are you? You're this guy. I just said shipping ladle, not label. Ladle.
Ladle.
Shipping ladle.
Shipping ladle.
Is that for the upcoming product line of wet, moist products? Or
yes.
Like the line of Joe's Computer Museum soups?
Yeah, it's and I just printed it on the wrong freaking printer. It's for the soup scuzzy. Reprint label. Sure. On this printer. There we go.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Well, whoever did this mod of the Dallas clock chip, they did a really cool. They curved the leads around to fit the pins and then soldered.
Nice.
That's attention to detail.
Oh yay! Now I get to open a big box that's been wrapped in like 14,000 pounds of saran wrap. This is gonna be fun. I need the mega knife.
The mega knife.
Mega aluminum monster. Oh wait, wrong channel. Oh, Joe, by the way, I wanted to double check. You did get your parcel?
Stand by. I can only hear my name. I can't hear any of the other.
I can't see
I
that.
know my name, but I don't know the rest of the English language.
It's overrated.
Yeah.
Moo cow.
Oh yeah.
500 boxes. Or a package of 500 boxes.
500 bodges. That's a lot of bodges.
Yeah.
Bodges?
It is.
Bodges.
Stinking
We don't need no
bodges.
stinking bodges.
Well, this board did.
Of course, it'd been good, Dave, to finish putting it back together before you put the dilly-dally on it. So.
Wow! The blade from my scalpel just removed itself from the handle and hit me in the face.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I'm okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Holy cow.
Bad things did not occur.
That's
Good
good.
thing you had
I
your
will never
glasses
be doing
on.
that again. Moving on.
Boy.
Yeah. Good thing you had your glasses on.
We're going to have to move Joe back to the scalpel from the good doctor.
Yeah.
The little plastic one.
Plastic scalpel.
Yeah, he has a plastic scalpel that he carries with him. His brother gave it to him.
Because you guys watch television, that's right.
Hey, if it wasn't on streaming, I wouldn't watch it either.
I don't even watch that.
It's the only thing I can watch is streaming stuff because I'm never in one place at the same time usually to watch something that comes on regularly. Okay, let's see.
All right. Well, I think I got the old clock chip desoldered with a minimum of plus.
Nice. It's always a plus.
And I think it's just going to come right out. There we go. There's the old Dallas chip from this board.
Yay!
Nice.
All right.
There we go. That's better. Missing two of those, but it'll still work.
Justin, were you asking me a question?
Yes, I was. I was after I realized you were not at your desk. I was going to wait till you got back. Did you get your parcel?
Yes. It is in a box in the side room where Ron lives. Rent free, by the way.
Cool. Yeah, I
I
wanted
don't
to
know
make sure.
why he didn't just bring it with him back from VCF. I don't know why Sloopy had to drop it off because Ron is just going to be coming back here with all the goodies. So get it because he lives right at. Never mind.
Oh, well, I'm glad you got it.
Yes.
Sloopy Express delivers parcels safely.
Yes. Okay. Box. Container for Dude. Okay. What did Dude get?
We'll have to make up a ditty for Sloopy now. Oh ho, the Sloopy wagon is a coming down the line.
The sloopmobile.
All right, now I got to remember where I put my 24-pin wide socket.
And of course, I launched one of the springs here that holds down the top part of the drive here.
Yes. Every time. And a V5.
I've been looking for it for a while. I took my magnet, kind of fishing around. I've actually sometimes I roll my pants up, I cuff them up, and sometimes I drop things that it's in the cuff. If I did it this time, it'd been in there. But
yeah.
So where in the heck did it go? My God, Alex, I don't know. Let's see. Those things are tiny.
Sound a dog nose. Moo.
But it should work now, though.
Come here, you.
Because it drops right down there. Not gummied up like it was before.
Yay! And shipping label. That is sufficient. Sure.
Be right back.
After these messages, Dave will be back.
Come on, Rita. You can go pee-pee. You have to go pee-pee. Let's go pee-pee. Come on. Come on. Oh, you're nice and snuggy. Let's go pee-pee. Come on. Come on, I'll pick you up. Come on. Come on. Come on, sweetheart. Come on. Oh, yes, I know. Honey. I know, baby. I know, honey. Come on. Let's go eat. Come on. You have to prepare to go pee-pee, huh? Prepare to go pee-pee. Come on. Oh, I know you're nice and cozy there. I know. I'll put you back in your bed. Come on. Here. Yep. Hungry? Are you hungry? Hungry?
I'm really warm.
Here. How about you need pee-pee? Here.
Too fat to be at this. Oh.
You go back in your bed? More water? Come here. Have some water. Here. Here. Come here. Here you go. Right here. I'll clean it all up for you, honey. Yeah. Come here.
Hey, Dave. You can't hear me.
Hold on. Here, go back.
I think he is preoccupied with his pet sitting duties.
Yeah, I was just wondering what the story is on the kitty.
Yeah, he said duty.
That was an unintended slip of the tongue.
Lay down.
Next time I will strive to word that better.
Well, she'd been doing really good, but now she's sick again. But she's 21 years old, so what do you expect?
Oh, God love her.
Yeah. And so anyway, she just I noticed yesterday she wasn't feeling good, and so I just picked her up off my wife's bed and put her in the litter box just to make sure she didn't have to go, but she didn't seem like she did. So, she can jump down and stuff, but and she's normally first to eat, so
yeah,
she's been eating really good.
Well, that's pretty much the shelving installed.
All right, awesome, excellent.
That looks great. That's a huge difference.
Yeah,
it sure does.
They asked a panel of wives if they liked their husband's jokes, and they found no pun intended.
Ah!
Yeah.
Wow.
Funny.
Now I just have to tidy everything up and get some RGB lighting.
There you go. Then you'll be styling. There.
Yes.
What is it with everybody in RGB lighting? I just don't understand that.
God, just accent lighting. I mean, I have some. I could go turn it on right now. It's over there.
Yeah, but still, why?
It's just accent lighting.
Why?
Why do you have the Apple logo that lights up next to you?
Because that's an actual decoration. Accent lighting just makes the room a color, and then you can't see anything because it's monochromatic light.
Yeah, assuming you use a single color. I don't.
Well, you're smarter than me, so shut up.
Why you gotta be mean to Joe?
Oh, I know, right?
Oh, yeah.
Why did Joe have to be mean to Ryan and make Ryan mean to Joe? No, I'm just not.
I hate RGB in computers. I think it's the stupidest thing in the face of the earth.
So you won't be buying any of Will's RGB RAM for your Macs?
No, I'll buy some of the RAM, but I won't use the RGB.
Well, he sells it.
I would get some. It looked really cool if you had it in a clear case.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. I mean, honestly, when I put the case on, you're never gonna see it anyway. So
exactly.
Case on. Sorry.
Somebody ordered 5 version 1 DB25 boards.
All right. Oh, anyway, so I got these little battery covers. They're all cleaned up. They came out pretty good.
Nice. Joe, was that you, or did I actually get a message on Discord?
I don't know.
I
heard it.
I have one platinum cover. So,
nice.
Yeah. So that's probably off of a MacPlus.
Yeah, I got to purge some of these computers now. So at least I can see them, so they remind me. Like I got to send. Frodo wants a Hewlett Rand, so he's gonna get that. Justin, you wanted. Which one did you want again? It was a weird one, wasn't it?
It was the Zenith
Zenith. Yeah, that's right. It was the Zenith. But it was the Zenith 8080, not the.
Analytics.
Yeah,
very
this one right here.
Somebody wanted to know the total number of blue scuzzies I've ever sold of all kinds.
Well, if only you had a system that could tell you that.
Yes.
But may I recommend you don't do it for all
I mean,
time?
I've sold 52 of them this month.
Because the last time you tried to run
I
that,
kid you not. It is the 10th, and I have sold 52. But whatever.
So I'm going to say 400.
Of overall time? Oh no, you need to be at least 4 times more than that.
No, I meant for the year. But I guess maybe that's wrong for the year.
You need to be about 3 times more than that. This year has been insanity.
About 1,200?
I don't know. I'm finding out now.
Well, I helped
Careful
Joe.
when you run that
I
report.
I
Yeah, I
have
was
the
gonna say it's gonna
Wi-Fi
lock up.
version here. I
Last
haven't
time you
stuck on
broke
my
it,
machine
remember?
yet.
Products includes blue.
It behooves you.
And you know, if you go to Joe's website, and for those that don't know it, there it is right there. And you can get all kinds of cool stuff. And when you buy things, if you talk real nicely, he'll give you one of these cool stickers.
You have to be a part of the exclusive VIP rewards club.
Yes. So go to jcm-1.com and buy now. There you go.
All time.
And please press that like button.
Custom.
We appreciate it.
Today, that to that, but then I can set this to like 10.
And I gotta find that other darn spring. I don't have an extra.
Let's see.
I don't think I do anyway.
Yep.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Got it.
I have, in all time, sold 1,391.
In 1 month?
No, in all time.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the spread across ones and twos?
That is a little bit harder for me to give you a quick number because of the way the system, the tools built into WooCommerce to pull such a report. It would take me about 20 minutes to actually collate this into some sort of usable data.
Export to Excel, pivot table.
Keep that.
Add headers. Sort by
Every single
type.
variation of a version is its own line item.
Right, but do you have is V2 listed as in the title of every single one of or
Technically
V1?
speaking, yeah. So I could like sort it
Search
by
by-
name and do a thing and whatever.
I know your geekiness wants to do it. I know. I can tell.
Works in humans.
In big box?
Yeah, I have it. Yeah.
You son of a gun.
I
How much you
do
pay for that?
Like $3.
Where?
I got it at a local thrift shop place,
Okay.
and it was like $2.99 plus tax.
Wow.
Nice.
They didn't know what they had.
Wow.
They just put it with all the other games and marked it at $2.99.
I am currently the sales leader until Jay reports his sales.
Nice.
I am beating JM slightly. Drake has not reported in either, but again, half these people at are at VCF, so.
Yeah. Does Bruce Brankus Creations, he still does the Blue Scuzzies, right? Or
No, he does not.
He doesn't do it anymore. Okay.
Nope, he stopped doing it. He doesn't have time to do that kind of stuff. His day
Yeah.
job has gotten super busy, so he doesn't have
Oh.
time to do a lot of
I was
the
wondering.
side.
Killed it.
So who does it for like from Australia? I mean, do you ship anywhere?
We just got a new seller. Juicy Crumb Systems is selling them there now.
Okay.
Which is awesome because now I'll have fewer packages that just randomly get lost in the Australian post.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah. They go over there. They disappear for like 6 weeks.
Wow.
And it's probably just Australia's. I mean, all customs are pretty heavy, but Australia's customs, like, they literally open random packages and all types of stuff. They're super, super crazy about it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. My busiest day selling Blue Scuzzies ever was February 14th, 2023. On that day, I sold 61.
Wow. That's great. That's awesome.
It's like, honey, you know what I want for Valentine's Day? No, what's that? A Blue Scuzzy.
What's that?
The most popular the most popular single variation that I've sold is the 25-pin external.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
V2.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot more versatile.
And that is the V1 25-pin external.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting.
Just
Man,
it's hard. Yeah, it's hard to say like exactly. You could just because of the way this data is sorted.
Yeah.
Download CSV. Our variations report will be emailed to you. Don't email it. Just like give me the freaking download. It's too large to save in the blah blah folder because blah blah WordPress blah blah blah. Okay. Hi, my name's Joe, and I'm complaining. No. Deleted. Hi, everybody. Please hold while I check my email.
Please hold.
I'm taking a short break. Deleted.
And which one did you get, Gut Bomb? From your Christmas list.
His wife was cool, and she got them both.
Yeah.
Ooh, Frodo.
Yes.
Do you
hello. Hi.
happen to have a spare Apple III 5-volt RAM board?
I think I do, yes.
Good. Would you be willing to sell and or donate that to Sloopy?
Yeah, I wouldn't see why not.
Okay. I gave him that busted Apple III board that I have because he's going to help me figure out what I designed wrong in my static RAM board for the Apple III.
Okay.
Because he's smarter than me at such things.
Well, I have 3 broken Apple III boards. I'll send with them too. Then he could fix those.
And he needs, but I didn't have a working, just old regular RAM board, so he could get the Apple III board working before he diagnosed my other crap show. So,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Yes, I believe I do.
So I think that would be easier. That would help accelerate his process. So you're seeing him in October, right?
I don't know when
Like
he's
that?
coming.
He said something like October. Anyway,
I
so
don't know.
yeah. Okay.
But I also have the adapter, so if he needs to actually load anything on it, I can send this with him for the email.
Yeah.
The Apple III adapter.
Are you going to? Yes. Here we go. So we need to do this and Control A. And we need to data sort by column product. Here we go. Boop.
I'll be seeing Tom Barber on Tuesday. He's coming here.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And then Sloopy, I don't know. I didn't hear from him as to when he's coming. He just said he's bringing a ton of stuff.
Some.
Because he's got stuff for me that Retrotech Chris sent, stuff from you, and stuff from Ron.
Yeah.
There's stuff from everywhere.
So this is going to be
See,
some of
I was
all
right.
the E125.
She got them both.
Oh, good. All right.
E125. This is going to be equal sum of V150. This is going to be sum of V1 power bucks. At the quantity sold? Yeah. So that's...
Well, it'll probably work for one spring for testing purposes. So.
I don't know how I have -1 of that product, but all right.
Back.
See, this is sum of V225s. This column. Yes.
That happens.
Sum of V250s. And that's going. Did it actually calculate that correctly? I guess it did. This is going to be the sum of parables. Cool beans. Sales report. V1 externals 198. V1 internals 463. V1 power books 76. Nice. V2 externals 208. V2 internals 282. V2 power books 39. This column. Stop it. Freaking Excel. Like, stop being dumb. I mean, I know that, like, I'm clicking things wrong, but it's somehow your fault. So, like, should be also the sum.
It's always Excel's fault.
Somehow adding numbers wrong. Stand by.
All right.
Put E125
floppy drive back in here and see if it works.
This entire section. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. I don't know how that was wrong. V125s is actually 326. The 50 pins seem to sell slightly more than the 25 pins. The power books are a distant third. Half of which are sold to Action Retro because he keeps buying them for something.
Gut Bomb wants to know what you're doing, Justin.
I'm testing this real-time clock module that I just built. Or attempting to. It's the Emerson 286 motherboard. I just set it up on my bench so that I didn't have to put it back in the case for this test. All right.
Makes sense.
I don't have the speaker plugged in, but
Josh, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know. Should I send my working 3 with him?
He shouldn't need that. He's got the schematics, a scope, and about 20 more years experience in electronics than I do, I'm
Yep.
sure you can figure it out probably.
Easy enough.
All right, let's see here.
He might need a keyboard.
Okay.
Maybe he wants a full one. I don't know. I'm like, here, do you want to help me do this? He's like, yeah, but I don't have an Apple III. And so I handed him this trash board. And I'm
My
like,
working.
here, can I
well,
make your problem harder?
I have. Well, like I said, I have those other 3 boards. The one just has the garbled video problem, which honestly could be a broken bus bar. You know, it could be that simple. Because I did try changing those chips and had no difference. So it could be something that simple. So it might help him to send all of them with them, the extras that I have. So I've got 3 spare boards. 3 Apple III spare boards. And then I have the prototype one that's in the Apple III right now. The one with the odd floppy port.
Yeah.
The one that was designed for no internal floppy. It's like floppy. Who needs a floppy?
You know, if you copy a selection in Excel and paste it into Discord, it pastes it as a rendered PNG.
Really?
How it does that, I don't know. But I'm
That's interesting.
I'm here for this. It's probably a Windows thing, Windows 10 thing. It's like, I don't support that format, but I do support this other format. So if you give it to me in this format. I believe that the vehicle that everybody was sticking their fingers in with dust, LGR 8-bit guy, and what was it? Adrian. If I had to guess, I would say that might be Eric Helgeson's car because it's from Minnesota. So.
Oh, yep. That could be.
Yes, here it is. Damn you YouTubers defacing my car.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Who had the Woody wagon? That thing was cool.
Well, I didn't see that. The Woody wagon?
Look at those nerds.
Yeah. It was one of the very first cars that like somebody took a picture of when they first started posting stuff from VCF.
Okay.
So many people I know and so many people I don't.
I'm scrolling. Way back.
We got Rick and Tom and Garth and Eric and this person I know, but I can't place his name at the moment. And Adrian and Chris and these 2 guys in the front that I don't know. And this guy that I don't know. Hi, people. Anyway, break's over.
Man, there was so much stuff. Oh, there we
And it doesn't work.
I mean, it wasn't a Woody wagon. It's, what is this? Hang on.
Hey, you know, the last time I heard something referred to as a Woody wagon, the guy got pulled over and put in jail for soliciting. So,
no, not the same. Hang on. Window.
Different thing.
This.
Different thing.
Okay, when you get a chance, Dave, add that window and then tell me what kind of car that is. Looks like I don't know. What is that thing?
It's an old station wagon.
Yeah, but
Simulated wood.
It's got the flip down headlight covers and.
that looks like the wagon that they modified to be the family truckster.
That could be
in National Lampoon's Vacation.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. That's what it reminds me of, is the National Lampoon's car.
Except that
look how clean that is.
Look at the hood emblem on it. Looks like it might be a Lincoln.
Well, I was going to say it looks like it's got Ford written on the grill, on the very top of the grill. So yes, that could be.
But I remember they did make vehicles like that. And
Well,
yeah.
Lincoln Continentals did have the fold-over headlight covers.
Well,
Yep.
Because
the
I remember my grandfather had 2 Continentals. that
the
were
family
identical.
truckster was modeled after an actual car, if I remember.
Yeah, but whoever's
Yeah, me
car
too.
this is, like, that's
Okay.
clean.
So
Look
you
at
see
that
where
thing.
it says open browser?
Yes. Open
Click
in
that.
browser down there?
Yeah, click that.
Hang on.
I think that might be a Ford LTD Country Squire.
That could be. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There's a
You can, like,
Ford.
zoom way in. Yeah. Well, we can't see it because you didn't select that
Oh,
tab.
pickles. Hang on. Hang on.
Hang on.
Present.
Hey, my printed doodles are done. Yay.
Share screen. Where did it go? There we go. Okay, now I shared it again, Dave.
Okay.
That's much more zoomed in right there.
There you go.
It does say Ford.
Ford. Yep.
I wonder if that's Eric. Because he's from Illinois, right?
That is not Eric's car.
He's from Michigan. Yes, from Michigan.
Oh, Michigan. Yeah.
And he was driving a
hybrid.
I know, but
Not
it was
sure what he was
it was
driving.
a 4-door sedan. I honestly do not remember.
Yeah, but somebody took really good care of this car. Look how shiny the hood is. That's a nice car.
Moo!
Moo moo.
That's a real moo.
Ah. There we go. Got it out of there.
Moo.
Quality of this print is not the greatest.
Oh yeah.
Trying to print a case for my Pi 1541 here. For the Commodore, or the VIC-20, or any of them.
Yeah.
That was his first mistake.
But I'm looking at the print as it's going, and it doesn't look like it's the best quality.
Hmm.
So I might have to find a different project on Thingiverse for the case.
Well, you've got a bamboo, so it's definitely not the printer.
Yeah, that's what I
You
was
have to-
thinking. I was like,
You really have to screw up the setup on a bamboo to get it to print that. Like,
yeah, I was like, this is the first print that I've had on the bamboo.
forgetting glue, or like me, I will accidentally get the back corner of the bag.
The magnetic
up on
thing?
one of- yeah, up on one of the little indexers, and
Yeah.
you press for that corner, and everything in that corner is garbage. Yeah. I have absolutely never done that 10 times exactly. I also do not keep track of my failures with the spreadsheet.
Francois says wood grain. It must be LGR.
Hey, the floppy
That is
works.
possible.
Yeah, I heard
Yay.
it. I
heard
heard
Auto
that.
ejects now. Yep. Yep.
LGR does not live in Illinois. So if that's an Illinois car, it's not LGR.
Uh-oh. Why is it doing that?
I thought he was legally required to do things with wood grain by court order.
Oh, well, that might be the case, but he doesn't live in Illinois.
I'm from Idaho. I only work in Illinois. That's a deep Star Trek joke. Trina would have not recognized it. She's laughing right now. I guarantee you she's laughing somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Hearing that joke. I mean, she may be laughing at me because it was a bad joke, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She has a way of doing that. My my video is getting all garbled up here.
Oh no.
So I flex the analog board, it kind of straightens out. Well, that's weird. It worked fine before I took it apart.
Fine
I
until I
didn't.
fixed it. Almost time for pins. And boop. All of the boops. All of the boops. Cool. So what does this guy want? He wants a 25 pin. Okay, great. So now we're building kits, which means I need to get all the permanent units out. Okay, here we go. Here we go! Wow! Wow!
Oh, you know what it was? It was the analog cap on here, the plug from the flyback.
Did you forget to plug it in?
No, it's plugged in. I was moving it and it straightened the picture up, so it might not be. I might need to pull it off and bend the contacts out a little bit more on it.
Looks like we've lost your video.
Looks perfect now.
We have blur can from Dave, unfortunately.
With a plus sign in the middle.
It's camo being silly. Let's see here.
I need to go to analytics.
Yeah, it's camo. Let me go. Oh.
There's
Zodium. Hey, Zodium. How you doing?
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Gut Bomb begged me to show up earlier, and I was like, well, not home, but it's still going.
There we go. That was
He's like, the stream is dead. Everybody's at Midwest.
Well, we got 8 people watching, so we had 12 at one time. But yeah, there's a lot of people gone. Most of the crew that's on the stream is there, so yeah.
It's not that.
There we go. There.
So it's probably that one. Cool. Now I need to go check.
Working now.
I have to go find an order in the pile of boxes.
Had my stream set up in the garage. I would probably kill some time by recapping my Centris 610 because I got the caps in for it.
Oh, you did?
But I'm also lazy.
It's okay. It's all good.
So I have also another project I need to do. My friend gave me, well, didn't give me. My friend wants me to work on his MDD because he has an MDD with that. I gave him a while back a dual 1.25 G4 for it. But it turns out the bus speed, because he has a base model MDD, the bus speed is only 133 megahertz. And that means the CPU card, which is meant for a 167 megahertz model, is now downclocking itself because it's not aware of the slower bus speed, like, say, a Sonnet upgrade would be. So I have to tear that thing apart to get the main board out. All this to knock off a surface mount resistor to set the bus speed to 167.
Yeah.
Like just one teeny little resistor. They couldn't have put it on the other side of the board.
What you're not supposed to be like hacking the board to make it do things it's not supposed to do.
But it's the same board.
But poo. Who's this?
You weren't supposed to hack the Blue SCSI and put Wi-Fi in it, but you did.
Hey, I just sell them. I didn't design it.
Apparently, there's going to be an Amiga convention nearby next month. I should totally wear my Blue SCSI shirt there. I will probably actually get murdered, though. That's like wearing a Niners jersey to a Raiders game. You just do not do that.
Not if you want to come out unharmed. That's right.
Yeah, exactly my point.
Yes. All right.
But I get to see firsthand how bad the Amiga fan base is.
Angry at me. Sure, fine, whatever. Shit happens. I'm not perfect. Anyway.
So I had the wrong tab selected. I was like, why is nobody chatting? Oh. Oops.
I hate when I do that. Yep.
Click. What am I doing next? This guy.
I am busy.
This guy.
Today is going to be busy because, like, not only I have to find my, well, I know where it is. I know where my LC475 is because I'm giving that to somebody. But I have to processor swap it because I'm taking the full fat 040 out of it and putting it in my Centrus 610.
Full fat?
Yeah, the one, not the LC040. Like a real
I've never
040.
heard of it called that before, but the moment you said it, I knew exactly what you were talking about and wanted you to explain. It's like, that's the best thing ever.
Yeah, I've got to deal with that. The person who I'm giving that to is giving me a power supply for my main computer, so I have to fully rebuild my computer damn near, which is going to be fun, especially working with that around that absolute behemoth of a graphics card that I ended up with. And then, not only that, thanks to somebody local who's actually in the Macintosh Friends Discord. I don't know how he got in there or who invited him, but it's a guy named Jeremy, J-Herm, I believe he goes by on Discord. Really cool guy. Knew that I was looking for a Thunderbolt display for the garage, and he found one locally for like $35.
Oh, wow.
So the only problem with it was a chip in the glass on the very edge of the display. So it doesn't even
frick it do. I mean, like,
yeah, nothing.
Right?
It's nothing. So he he went out and grabbed it, and because I gave him some stuff at VCF, he took like $10 off the price in giving it to me. And there was a electronics flea market today in Saratoga, and he was going by there, and that's why I left today, is because he was going by there, and I figured I'd rather just drive up to Saratoga, pick up the display, rather than having to drive all the way to San Francisco to go grab it.
Oh, God.
So I'm broke as frig right now, but I'd rather take a little bit of a financial hit now than have to take a bigger one later on to go
we
get
love
that
you
thing.
anyway. No matter how broke you are.
I'm so broke, Joe makes me build blue scuzzies.
Hey, if the sales continue to increase at this rate, I am going to have to farm it out to somebody so that I can get other stuff done. Or, quit my day job and then just have like so many extra hours every day or every week that it doesn't matter.
Somebody is plugging and unplugging. I think it's
Me.
Frank.
It's me. I'm
that's
programming. He goes.
Yeah, thankfully, thanks to some people in the little retro community, like local retro community, one of them has a Thunderbolt adapter to get that display working that he's just going to give me for free, which is awesome because
Yeah.
I don't feel like paying $50 for one.
Yeah.
And so the guy I'm giving the LC475 to offered to pick it up because he's going to drive all the way over here from like 3 hours away just to drop some stuff off because like he's able to drive his parents' Tesla around. So
maybe he thinks he's cute and he's just trying to hook up with you.
Oh my god. I do not think he rolls that way.
Sorry,
No,
my brain goes there sometimes. I apologize.
Well, I mean, you could make the connection because I am sending him to go grab another man's dongle.
Oh, brother.
And we're sorry, Dave, that you can no longer.
Don't take that out of context. It's what they call computer peripherals. Yep.
No, I made that joke more than once because I get the guy who like. So it's funny. The guy who is giving me the dongle is like, he is totally like on the Rainbow Squad. So it's like, but he enjoys the humor because he's having a little bit of a family emergency at the moment. So it's like, yeah. It's like I'm having a not so great time, so I appreciate the humor. I was supposed to meet him at VCF West, but he got real sick and couldn't make it. Because this guy is awesome and has just given me like stuff for free that is awesome.
You going to try to make it to VCF Mid West next year, Zodium?
I want to try, but also like this year kind of is a reminder that as Ron likes to say so often, fortunes can change fast.
Oh yeah.
It's like next month I was supposed to go to San Diego and such. Mm-hmm. And then like literally like minutes after making a big purchase that I really can't return, I get like news. Oh yeah, hey, our power bill is like $400. So it's like, oh well, okay. And then like a whole bunch of other stuff comes up. I'm like, well, the trip I was going to make next month canceled. Oopsie. So it's like, well, even meticulously planning for stuff sometimes it just like,
yeah,
something can change in a matter of minutes, and it's just like out the window.
Yeah.
I gotta run. It's dinner time. See y'all later.
Okay, Joe. All right. Enjoy your dinner.
Bye, Joe.
Yeah, everybody.
Bye.
Frank, what the heck?
You never know. You'll probably have something I need later. You tend to find things.
Well, I very much appreciate the hell out of you.
Worries.
And,
no worries. No worries.
And as per your favor,
oh yeah, there you go.
You do get dibs. You do get dibs on anything I'm getting rid of. Is this the rental fee for the iMac storage?
That's the storage. That's right. That's what it is. Storage.
Again, if I were still going to San Diego, again, I know it's funny. I know one of the Weather Star guys, and he's actually he's in our Discord. He's Everblack.
Okay.
But I know him. He's gonna be there, and originally, back when I was actually looking for an iMac as a Grail item, because this is before I really knew our local like community
Yeah.
and knew that they were like overflowing in IMAX. Originally he was gonna meet up with Ron at Mid West like last year and grab an iMac off of Ron, and through a series of friends that we know, get it to me in Arizona, and then I was gonna take it home with me. But unfortunately that never really panned out, and I mean it ended up working out anyway. But I would be able, like, if he were driving here, which unfortunately he is not, I would just say, hey, can you take this iMac back with you? Because he's in Georgia, which is a hell of a lot
yeah,
closer
that's
to
way
you.
first. Yeah, that absolutely. Yep.
And then I'm sure somebody over there would be able to get it up to you somehow.
Yeah. Yeah. People come up this way quite frequently, it seems.
Also, I gotta ask, because I see your the PayPal thing.
Oh, I own a
Were
pest
you?
control company.
Yeah, I was gonna say, pest management almost seems like Are you like Dale Gribble, but actually getting stuff done?
Yeah, exactly. No, I own a pest control company. I own a property management company.
Ooh.
So I got a few different things going on, which keep us pretty dang busy.
I was going to say, it keeps you pretty busy.
Oh, this year was horrible. Horrible busy. Too busy.
I can imagine.
Too busy.
I hear the East Coast has a more so than usual this year, a tick problem.
Yes. Yeah, ticks were quite bad this year. I had quite a few different customers because we do. So part of the pest control company, we have a lawn maintenance segment that does like stuff like True Green and stuff where they fertilize and they can treat your lawn with pesticides as well. But ticks is one of the bigger things that we do as well. Treatments for ticks. So we had quite a few new ones this year.
Oh boy.
Ticks just gives me the ick.
Yeah.
Well, there's
Like-
a new bacteria that ticks here in this area are carrying that was recently discovered last season. So that's a new concern now of everybody.
Can't just be happy with Lyme disease.
I know, right?
No.
They're trying to corner market on everything, it looks like.
I know they aren't as like prevalent out my direction, but they still like scare me a lot more than they should.
Yeah, they like to hang out around like 3-inch tall grass or higher. So I always try to tell people, as long as you keep the leaves out of your yard, you know, like if you're like, we live in the country, so like I've got leaves everywhere. If you live in town, even with leaves falling and stuff, best to get the leaves out of the yard because they like to hang out in leaf litter. Get the leaves out of the yard, keep your grass mowed, you know, regularly. And then usually it's not as bad. So I always try to tell people, you know, like I don't mind coming and treating or having somebody treat it or whatever, but honestly, if you have kids and pets and things like that, if you can do it organically by just doing regular lawn maintenance, you're better off doing that if possible, rather than spraying. Same thing in people's houses, you know, like, you know, it's one thing to spray the exterior house, but like I wouldn't want to have my house personally sprayed inside, you know, every month. So there are plenty of things you can do to help with that.
Yeah, the only concerns we've had over here, thankfully, is just like ants managing to find their way in every so often.
Yeah, we get quite a bit of ants. This year the wildfires delayed bees because of the smoke. Really in July and all of August it was crazy busy with bee calls, tons and tons of bee calls.
I heard there's a guy named Ron McAdams distributing bees at VCF Mid West.
Well, you know, you got to generate business, you know, so it's all about networking.
Is he a paid shill?
All about networking, you know, you got to go out there and drum up business. But no, that's one of those things where people call, like, you don't really have to advertise or anything. People just call.
Yeah, we used to call for not bees. We're okay with just bees, but the problem is we had yellow jackets, and
Yep.
they
Get lots
loved,
of the calls for those.
they would nest right outside my window.
Oh,
So
lovely.
thankfully, because my stuff is like weather sealed, they wouldn't manage to find their way in. Occasionally they would, and I remember funny side story to that is have any of you played Animal Crossing before?
Yeah.
Okay. So you know how you have to really if you get a bee coming after you, you have to really time.
Yeah,
the
you got to
net.
book it. Yeah.
So
or net. Yeah.
Yeah. So I had that happen when I was playing Animal Crossing, and I managed to swing around and swing the net perfectly in time. And I was like, haha, screw you, bee. And one managed to get in my room right as that happened. And was very angry.
During COVID, I played it quite a bit.
Yeah, it was really well timed for that, wasn't it?
That was a good release, yes.
It was the world.
Now that you say that, I'm laughing to
go.
myself. I'm like, God, I can't remember the last time I logged in and looked at my island.
I got the 5-star rating and I quit.
Well, honestly, there's not a whole lot you can do after you get all the things.
From what I understand, that was one of the criticisms of New Horizons is it launched with not a lot to do compared to previous games.
This is the Animal Crossing Switch. See the little holographic thingies on it?
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Got all the little thingies on the back of the Switch.
One of my friends actually bought so for a minute there, D-Brand made a knockoff Animal Crossing skin.
Oh, no kidding.
And my friend bought it and never used it, so she just sent it to me for free. And I was like, so I have a dock that looks like an Animal Crossing dock.
Yeah, I have the actual one. Yeah.
Yeah, you get closer to it and it looks wrong.
Oh my gosh. I was gonna say we have we have 4 of them here at the house because everybody has one. Because Thomas, when he comes over, he plays one. Liam has his own. I have my own. Jess has her own. So yeah, we all have one, but I haven't used mine in quite a while.
I
just don't get
pretty
time.
much. I pretty much used the only time I used mine in recent memory was when I got as part of a job that I had to do. One of the few times I got some work that I could do. A friend of mine wanted me to house sit, and as a part of that, she bought me a copy of Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh yes, awesome. So I looked. That's one I would buy.
Yeah. So the fun part is, before I got my own copy, I was actually playing it on my PC because turns out it runs better in emulation than it does on an actual Switch.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, because the Switch is using an ancient NVIDIA SoC. So it's hey, we've already figured out how to emulate the crap out of this thing already. So now it's you get almost near perfect emulation with it.
I got the oh, it's the cat. I was like, I saw something move on the bed back there. And I was like, what was that? Nobody's home. Yeah, it's the cat. But anyway, I got Breath of the Wild was the very first game I got with the Switch when I first bought it when it came out. And then I gave that Switch to Jess when I got the Animal Crossing one.
Breath of the Wild was the first game I bought when I got my Switch 2. But I very quickly fell out of love with it because I did not care much.
Really liked it.
I wanted to like it, but the durability mechanic really just started cheesing me off.
Yep.
Because I felt like it was a bit of a break in the flow of the gameplay because it's
sure,
cool, I can go wander around and adventure things, but then if I run out of weaponry and the game is not really adequately dropping more for me to grab, then I have to stop and go and wander somewhere else to find more weaponry.
And then make your way
then
all
go
the way back. Yeah.
Yeah, and what I like about Tears of the Kingdom is like the new mechanics give you a lot more flexibility. With like, so it's like if you run out of weapons, you're not screwed like you were in Breath of the Wild. It's like, yeah, in Breath of the Wild, you could like use magnesis to grab a big metal object and like drop it on enemies, but it doesn't do enough damage.
Yeah.
Or bombs, but they don't do enough damage either. They're mostly utilities. They're not meant for damage dealing.
I like the different kinds of arrows that you can get. The ice ones and fire and all that.
I like those too. I'm kind
Lightning.
of two minds about that because I like the arrows in Breath of the Wild, yes, but I also like the amount of silly stuff you can do in Tears of the Kingdom with arrows. But the fuse menu is really just clunky. I do not like it. Because when you
Check
get
it out.
enough items, you have to go through a giant list of things to attach.
Yeah.
And it'll take you a while to like just scroll over to the item you want.
Well, the starting area in Breath of the Wild, when I first started playing it, it was very confusing. It wasn't very intuitive. Like, I just kind of wandered around for quite a while before I figured out what to do.
Yeah, I mean, I think they kind of designed it so it's like you're only really supposed to walk one direction.
Yep.
But given the way Breath of the Wild is designed, you could just not do that if you so pleased.
I ended up actually resetting the game after I beat it just to play more. Like, because I didn't have anything else to do once I beat it.
I need to go back and actually like I beat it like fully. I got the DLC for it too because it was like on deep.
Oh yeah, it was
discount.
super cheap.
So like Nintendo was discounting the DLC pretty like I think it was only like $5 for all of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, I don't care even if I don't like the game, I'm buying it because Nintendo never discounts things. So when they do that, yeah, I pay attention. So I got the DLC and I need to go through the DLC and I also need to at some point I'll eventually go through and do all the shrines a second time because see,
Some of them were a little hard.
I'm on my second Switch because my first one I kind of got tired of it because the games were a little too expensive for me. And because they never went on sale ever.
Nope.
I would be like, well, how am I going to afford this? So I sold off that Switch with all of my save data still on it. So when I got a second one right before the pandemic, I was like, well, now I have to play through the game again and go through all of it again. And that's part of the reason why I agree with, because I know Linus of Linus Tech Tips fame said that he was going to play Tears of the Kingdom. He would buy a copy, but he's going to play it on a PC rather than on a Switch for that reason specifically, because you have little to no control over your save data. And unless you pay for Nintendo, unless you pay for Nintendo Online, it pretty much is isolated to the console that it's on.
Where if you lose it, it dies, whatever, you're just SOL. Yeah.
Yep. Which is a little shitty because, like, sorry for the curse word there, but I think it sums up the situation. Because, like, for example, like my PS5 is the same way. It's like you have to have a PS Plus subscription to get cloud saves, but the difference is it lets me plug in a USB drive to back everything up. So I can grab all the data. I can just grab all the data and dump it on my NAS and have a perpetual backup. Where have my scissors gone? So I should probably throw something up on my camera.
Your scissors have gone to Scissorland. I think mine are with them.
Yeah, I was going to make a joke referencing an obscure video game, but I don't think the joke would land. Where is my capture card source? What the? Is it really just a bunch of tants? Really? So, I don't know if Console 5 does this for every order, but they put
Fireball?
a piece of candy in mine. Yep.
They put a fireball in there. I know. I got my last order for the recap for this 512. I said, too bad I don't care for those. I've never ever, I always liked the real chocolatey, sweet, gooey candy, but I never ever acquired a taste for like the hot candy.
Nope,
hard candy.
I don't eat them either.
That's definitely it's like licorice. It's an acquired taste,
Yep.
So,
Not that
So
there's
the
anything bad with it.
Centris-
It's just
Centro 610 is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 tantalums. Really? Oh, that's easy. They're all the same.
voltage on this here.
Also, the bag they gave me has no bottom, so that stuff just falls out of it. Well, I can't use that for storage. Oh well. I'm going to assume, due to lack of reference on it, that the Quadra 610 power supply does not need recapping.
I don't know.
I mean, there's no guide on recap a Mac, so I'm going to assume. I do know my. Oh, go ahead.
Quadra 610, is it related to any other Macs? Like, does
Centris.
Does it have the
Centris
10,
610.
does it have the 10-pin power connector like the CI, SI?
I do not think so.
Okay.
So it is the same chassis as the Power Mac 6100 series.
Oh, okay. Then I don't know. I don't know.
So yeah,
about
I'm going to
those.
make the bold assumption that it does not need it. I think Garth told me it didn't. Like the ones I gave him don't need a recap. So what shall we play today?
Why is this not working?
Well, it seems to be working okay. So once I got that analog cap situated the right way there, it's not been doing any bad things. So we were good. Just my voltage is a little low because I keep I don't have the little legend on the back of it here, so I used to have it printed out. I don't have it the adjustment. I'll print it out.
I also need to like.
Hey Trina. Hey,
Oh my
Trina.
God! Somebody who's not at Midwest. Holy crap!
I think we're the only ones. Yeah.
Yeah, we're the non-Midwest people. But next weekend, I'm going to be at World of Retro Computing 2023. Woo! For those who should come to Canada.
Hey, Retro Tech or Die. Sorry, I was working on the computer here. I didn't know you were in the chat there. So yeah. So that's why I have my big TV screen up here behind me, is I can look up and see the chat. But do I use it? No.
No.
Got my face in the machine here. So yeah.
Well, I would stop putting your face and maybe put your hands. It might be a little. It might work a little better. Just thought.
No, this is working good like it should now. Just that 400K drive's working. So.
Nice.
Trina will be lazy at work.
I will not be lazy because I'm going to do some networking.
Ah.
And next year it'll be known as twerk.
Oh no. Trina twerks for attendance. You heard it here, folks.
Yep, it's going to be known as twerk next year. But yes, Justin, Dave, Frank, Zodium, you all should be going next week.
I don't think I can teleport to Canada. That's not exactly legal yet.
You don't have any transporter credit left.
No, and mine only works for just certain computers, So.
Well, there could be a certain computer there. Who knows?
Yeah. No, I mean, Joe built this one for me, but it only works for this one here. Works on, so yeah.
Very cute.
Yeah.
Yep. So the Romulans are taking over, Eric. It's Trina's Trina's Retro Repair Roundup, Trina's World of Retro Computing. It'll just be Trina's World.
Yes, we energized it. That's right.
Yeah.
And Joe has the other one where his pumpkin tosh does that. So yeah. Yeah.
There you go, Eric. We knew you'd catch on. Oh, and Eric should come. If he need,
I'm all going to this Vegas thing that we're having at work, and we have a meeting Thursday, which I have to come on my day off, which kind of sucks. But because I live the farthest away from everybody, so.
Well, I can transport Eric in my Romulan interceptor, so.
Oh. So yeah. So.
Sorry, Frank, if I'm boring you.
No, you're good. I'm working on something else.
Okay.
So I just have to do some geometry settings on this, but got it pretty close to being dialed in, so I have to look at my reference material.
How many more little tweaks are you going to do to that poor computer?
What's that?
How many more?
Oh, the only thing I'm going to be doing to it is putting an 800K floppy on it, one that Frank's going to fire my way, and then it'll be a full 512E. There we go. But the 400K drive's working in it, so got that all serviced and everything, and had to replace the gear. The gear was missing lots of teeth.
Oh, this is a different computer than you've been working on.
Yeah.
This is different.
Yeah, this is the one that I got from Retrotech Chris. That's that big, massive hoard that he picked up from that guy that was getting rid of it. So he.
Right. No. See, it's hard to really kind of tell them apart with the back off.
Yep.
No, yeah, I just thought it was the same one. I thought it was the Jurassic Park one.
The war paint.
Oh, no. Yeah.
I call it because Ron had me convinced that it was a prop from Jurassic Park.
Oh my
at one
gosh.
point, so I now call it the Jurassic Park one.
That makes sense.
Right.
Too funny.
Let's see.
Too funny.
What are you working on, Justin?
I'm working on the Emerson 500 DC.
Okay.
I'm waiting for some UV solder mask to cure because the solder mask came off of a trace right beside a place I need to solder. So
Oh, yeah. Oh, is that the curing thing that I see? Then the white thing on your bench.
yes, that's what you're seeing. It's
Okay.
for nails, but it's I put some tape over the brand name because the thing's
in
cheap
case?
and
Oh, okay.
yeah. I mean,
We don't care
they're
about
not,
that.
They're not a sponsor.
Right.
They're not a
Well,
sponsor,
maybe
so
they
why
could
should-
be. Maybe they could be.
Maybe they could be.
Right.
Or
There you go.
maybe. Or maybe.
PCB. Yep.
But now it's upside down.
Yours is
How about-
right side up.
Well, that's why I didn't stick it on all the way because
There you
I
go.
never win. I never win on the putting stickers because depending on how I've got this thing, it'd be upside down.
Right. Right. Well, you just have to put 2 stickers, one each way.
Well, I'll have to see if they sent me a second sticker.
For a second, I thought that was a Christmas picture you had.
Oh, no.
Right? With the red.
I just haven't got around to actually putting this up anyway.
Oh.
Trying to clean up
Here
a
I
little
have
bit.
the-
Now that Ryan's cleaned his space, I feel dirty over here.
I know. Welcome to the club. That's why I was like,
Yeah.
maybe I
I'm
should
like,
clean
man,
my
I gotta
space.
clean something. Yeah,
I
it's
know,
like,
right?
geez, I gotta clean something now.
It's all Ryan's
cow.
fault. We'll blame Ryan.
Now I got the battery door on it now, so cool. That was
Nice.
missing when I got it, so
Oh, was
we
it?
got it. Yeah.
Did you,
So
you
I
had
I
just
like
gotta
how
clean
well
this-
the
did you
What's
you
that?
had a spare one? Did you, Dave?
Oh yeah, I got look at all the spare ones I got here.
Oh my God!
You weren't at the beginning of the stream. I bought a lot of them from eBay, and
Okay.
so they're like, and they're for the 128, 512, and then there's one that's a platinum one here because I had retrobrighted all these, and this would go on a
Right.
plus. But yeah, and again our programmer switch, and so I got 2 programmer switches now.
So
This
now
one's,
I'm just gonna pull a Jason and just sit here and watch everybody work.
do it.
Oh, did I
And
tell you
then,
about? Did I tell you about my cats?
no, what's wrong with your cat?
Nothing. I'm just being like Jason. Did I tell you about my cats?
Oh,
Are you gonna have pizza?
No.
He does have pizza frequently.
I'm probably gonna make some
And
hot
beer.
dogs. I'm gonna have
Get some beer. Get some beer.
Get
I'm
some
gonna
beer.
have some hot dogs later on.
Ah,
That doesn't sound very Canadian.
get yourself some beer.
Well,
It'll be a
there might be
Canadian hot
there might
dog.
be some poutine on the top of it. So. and maple syrup and hockey sticks.
Nice.
Oh, and the hot dogs are made from beavers.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, that's something.
That doesn't sound very tasty.
Nope.
Yeah.
I have beavers on some of my clothes. They're Roots Canada.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I got quite a bit of Roots
Yeah.
Canada stuff.
Well, Zodium said it didn't sound very Canadian, so I had to make it sound Canadian for him.
She's gonna eat that beaver. Sorry.
No
You-
comment.
Yeah, be nice
let's
to those,
see.
Trina. They're trying to make their little dams for their babies and all that.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
What?
There's 2, 4, 5, 5, count them, 5 girls at VCF Mid West in one picture. It's in the Taylor and Amy Discord channel.
I'm in the Taylor and Amy Discord channel.
Yeah, they just.
There
Somebody
you go.
wants-
Yep.
Yep.
On VCF.
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
I see.
They just post.
So you have Taylor, Amy, Veronica Explains, and I don't know who the other two are.
Yeah,
that
I
are
don't know who
closest
the
to
other
this
two.
side.
I think the one closest on like to the camera on
Yep.
the right hand side. I think that's Jerry.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to tell because it's kind of.
It's a little blurry.
Well, and it's not really a great photo.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah. Yeah, I don't. But I don't know who the third, like the fourth person is.
Me neither.
At all.
I
But
think
yeah,
they're a changeling.
a change.
Like Odo. And now I can't tell.
I can't tell either.
But no, the picture was just a little blurry as well.
Yeah.
Like it seemed
Yeah,
like
it
they
does.
were in motion when the picture was snapped, and it was
Yeah. The photo.
not working.
The photo of the person on the end is not the best
Yeah.
of them.
Indeed.
But I think there's a Sloopy Malibu. Sorry, I'm in the VCF Mid West channel.
On the friends Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of these days, I will patch down my patch down panel. Eventually. Well, I have security cameras like that are wired ones on the house that are PoE. I just have not had a chance to actually punch down any of the wires in the rack.
Oh, and then if you want to see a bunch of guys, just scroll
Yeah.
down in the VCF Midwest.
Yeah,
chat.
skip it.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, there's a lot of
Over
them
lunch
at that
or
dinner.
something. Yeah.
Well, looking at all the videos that people posted, at least everybody had a great time. And this one seemed
Yeah.
very large compared to the rest
Well,
of it this year.
this is the first year that they've also used the basement.
Oh wow!
For
Yeah, they
it.
used.
So yeah.
pretty big.
They had to expand it because there's just so many more this year.
Well, that's a good problem to have. So I'd say,
Yes, absolutely.
if
Yeah.
all of us here that did not go to ABCF this year, the one really to go to, if you can't go to any of the other one, would,
Would be
definitely be
Midwest.
Midwest.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the one that I'm going to
Me too.
aim to go to next year is just the
Oh,
Midwest.
you know what? That's what we'll do, Trina. We're just gonna have to pick you up on our way.
Hey, I'll come down to you because you're closest.
Yes, yes. I
Right,
am the
and then
closest to you.
and then we can figure.
Yeah.
Yeah, carpool or something.
That actually would not be a bad idea.
Right. Hey, Sean.
Hey, Sean. How you doing?
Hello.
Sean.
Yes, the
Jerry.
girl,
Yep.
Jerry Ellsworth on the very end. Yeah, I'm like, I'm going to join just because you're not paying attention to the chat.
Oh, yeah, we never see the chat.
Oh, sorry. Hi. Yeah. And, oh, yeah. Look. Hold on for a sec.
I'm cleaning
Let's
as I'm
highlight,
going
Let's
through.
highlight the comment. Ta-da.
Yay!
Yeah.
I feel.
But do you know who the other person is?
Yeah. Do you know
Hey,
who
hey,
the?
you only get one call a friend, so it's.
Oh,
with you.
come on.
Come on.
One phone a friend.
By the way, we didn't call you. You called us. So
you get half a letter.
So we at least should get a second person.
No.
You don't know who that? Yeah, I don't know.
I
You only
don't
get
know-
one
I
pull
don't
on
know
the
who it
cord.
is.
Hold on, let me open in browser because I can see.
Yeah,
I
we got,
haven't-
we got Veronica, Amy, Taylor,
Yeah.
don't know, and Jerry.
Yeah.
Well, you could always just comment, "Hey, who's the other one?"
I took her to the litter box. She didn't do anything.
Where's Kate? I wanted to see Kate. No, I'm kidding.
I can't.
Oh,
Yeah,
She wasn't there.
I just zoomed in, but it like because you can see the name badge, but it doesn't. It's too blurry.
Yeah, I can't tell
Yeah.
who it is. It wasn't somebody I've seen in pictures on there before.
Yeah, it's yeah. I don't know who it is.
Oh
how
no,
was
I crashed it.
How was your weekend, Sean?
Weekend's been fine. Been very, very busy. Doing a lot of cleaning and organizing.
It
I've been
seems
wanting...
to be the time for that.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody's doing that.
I saw that. Well, I've got 2 projects that I wanted to get done for Septandy, and
Nice.
I can't find the parts.
Oh,
I
no.
put them somewhere where they wouldn't get lost.
That's
and-
how it always goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're very well protected right now, wherever they may be. I don't know.
They're in the vault. They're in the Disney vault. That's exactly where they are.
There you go. Good place for them there.
Yeah, but so I did find one thing. I ordered a cap kit from Console 5, and I found that. But yeah, for the other thing, yeah, I don't know.
Had you misplaced the cap kit, like you didn't know where it was?
Yeah, that was one of the two things that I was looking for. So, and that just happened, I don't know, maybe an hour ago. I was moving things around and I went, oh, there it is. So,
that's where I put it,
of course.
Well, and me, you know, I have what I call organized clutter.
Mm-hmm.
And if something gets moved even like a half an inch to an inch, I won't see it when I'm looking around because it's not where I
even if it's right in front of you. Yep.
Yeah.
I do the same thing.
Yeah. So frustrating. So I know the parts. They're in the one in my computer room. They're in that room. They have not left that room. So they're somewhere in there, in a box or in a bag or who knows where. So.
Right. They'll be in the last spot you looked.
That's pretty much, or I'll reorder, and then as soon as I do that, I'll find it.
Hell, that's done already.
Right.
Yeah.
That's always the way it goes.
Well, now that you're talking about that, I'm like, well, where the hell did I put that pie now? The case is done.
Oh,
I don't know where I put the board.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
So I was zooming in on that picture of the girls trying to figure out the mystery person, looking at the name badge. You know, Trina mentioned that, and it looks like the first letter might be a T and ends with maybe a Y or a Q for the first name, and then
so like a Tracy maybe or something.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. So I don't know if that helps.
Nobody I know.
Yeah. No clue.
Yeah, we got to see Veronica this morning when Chris took us around for the tour, so that was cool.
So yesterday, somebody contacted me about a Dell power supply, which I happen to have, and so he came by and he bought it, and he brought this power supply.
There we go.
Welcome to L No Name with a USB port on the side.
That's weird looking.
I can still smell the burnt components inside of it.
Nice.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Like it smells like it's been burned up, or it came from China burnt electronic smell.
No, he was using it, and then it apparently like caught fire on the inside.
Oh.
Or it started smelling. But I'm gonna keep. He said, "Do you want it?" And I said, "Yeah," because at least the power cable looks good. Like this power cable, regular 2-prong thing. So.
Well, and then the other side, you can cut off the cable close to the brick on the other side, and if you ever make a power supply, you'll have the cable with the proper connector.
Well, I have plenty. I actually have a few of these Dell power, proper Dell power supplies. So this is just going to be going in the garbage.
I guess you're supposed to hot glue this.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a no name, like literally no name. I don't even see a name on it. Oh, hang on.
Frank, I'm looking at your Super Mario that you hung up.
Is it crooked?
Well, no, it's not crooked, but my OCD
that would bug the heck out of me.
But my OCD is kicking in. The gap between the molding on the left and then the wall on the right is.
Yeah, that is too much.
Yeah, I'm like twitching here, going, fix that, fix it.
By the way,
closer now.
The fact that people call it OCD drives my OCD.
Yeah, CDO.
It's got to be CDO.
CDO.
It's
alphabetical. It's OCD alphabetized.
Right.
CDO.
Exactly.
Wow, that
put
just
the wrong
flew
header
over
on
my
this.
head.
That's what she said. Anyway.
Yeah, just like you eating beaver. I got that.
Yeah. Hey, there's the cake.
I was waiting for somebody to get that, but everybody was just like, and I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, Dave's like, you need to be nice. They need to build bridges and dams for their babies. And I'm like, that's not what she meant.
But they are used for that.
Oh, hey. Oh, wow.
So this
That's
is
what I thought
I
was
know.
funny.
I'm gonna hold on.
I know, Sean. I purposely did that to get her mind out of the gutter. So yeah.
Well,
That
that's
doesn't help.
Trina. That's not going to happen.
Right? But I'm gonna show you. Speaking of gutters, this is where this belongs. So
Put
this
the
is
wrong
the
pin
inside of it.
hitters. Ooh.
But I don't see anything where you can smell it, and all the caps are weirdly at an angle now. I don't know how well that's coming across, but you can see how like it's bent over.
All right.
There she goes again.
Oh, and Frank, Gutbomb
Yes, sir.
says your picture is now crooked.
See, that drives me nuts when I look at the camera and it's crooked.
Well, I mean, you've got
I have a
Ryan when he's on stream. You know, it looks like his room is tilted. I mean,
Well,
you
he did put up shelving and stuff today. It looks great. Big difference.
Yeah, if you haven't seen the.
Yeah, it looks great.
Does anyone know what that? So there's a wire going to this. Looks like piece of brass.
The shielding. Yeah.
Anybody know why they would do that?
Grounding.
Yeah, I was gonna say either grounding or part of the EMF or whatever the hell thing is.
Well, if you call Dell and ask why is there a wire there, they're gonna say your warranty is void. We put it there to know if you were inside or not.
Well, it's not even a Dell power supply. It's no name. El Cheapo no name. Oh well, that's even wow. Wow, I think I could do a better solder job, and I don't solder.
That's saying something.
Right? Look. Hold on. I'll show. I'll make myself big again. Nice part about being in a mod on this, I can do things. It's soon going to be Trina's and Dave's Sunday stream. So there's a red wire that's supposed to be soldered on. This little red wire to the board, and it literally fell off when I took the bottom off. That's special. Okay, I'll make myself small again.
This is concerning. My Wii U is just crashing very suddenly.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, it's dying.
Oh, okay. Well, that worked.
It's stalling and it won't boot up.
Yeah, I don't see what.
We haven't hit break point yet, but I feel like it's coming.
I don't see any burn marks inside, but I can smell it.
Does it smell like Teen Spirit?
Dun 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 dun.
If not, you don't want it.
Now I gotta listen. Oh, come on. Thanks, Frank.
well, so Smells Like Teen Spirit. The guitar riff in that is also More Than a Feeling by Boston.
That is true.
Is it really? I didn't realize
Yep.
that.
Well, there are so many songs that do that same 5-chord progression.
Yeah, right. Yeah, of course.
You know, like you ever watch one of those funny YouTube videos where they do that?
But Kurt Cobain was in an interview and he admitted that he'd been listening to a lot of Boston when he wrote that song.
So many good people die of drug problems.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's a shame.
It is.
Because he was really good.
There you go.
You need to listen to Weird Al's version of that song.
I have heard that, yeah. Oh, well. It goes into the recycle pile. I want to keep the little LED, though. Just because. It looks cute.
Coot. It looks coot.
It looks cute. I don't know what I'll ever use it for, and I'll probably never will, but you never know.
I just realized why Justin will always wear gloves in his repair stuff.
Because he's one of the blue men from Firefly?
No, earlier he had his nail thing out to cure the solder mask. So he probably doesn't want us to see his $1 million red nail polish on his fingers.
Yep.
He gets pedicures.
Manicures.
are awesome.
Manicures. That's
Well,
it, the manicures.
well, both manicures and pedicures are awesome. The hand
Yeah.
massages are awesome. The But the scrubbing of the feet, though, I always want to kick the lady in the head because it tickles so much.
Welcome to the club. But those endings on some of those massages.
Yeah.
Top notch. Let me go to Google and give a review right now.
The place you're probably talking about doesn't have Google reviews.
No, probably not. But you can Google review pretty much any business.
Yeah, Gut Bomb.
Business.
Yeah. Gut Bomb has a daughter, I believe, that likes to paint his nails.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, she's the one that
This is true.
did the red nail polish with the current color with the flowers.
I have a rule, or I had a rule that every time someone gives me crap for painting my nails, I do it again.
Well, hold on. Now we want to see your nails.
Let me see if I can find a picture of when I did them a while ago.
Now we want to see your nails.
And did you notice, Justin, no response from Justin on the nail polish? He just kept on working.
I noticed that, yeah.
That's because he's a professional. He just tunes us out.
But Justin, we love you.
And your nail polish. No judgment.
You know what's funny is the one time I like put nail polish on, that's when women started complimenting me.
Of course.
A lot of guys are better at makeup.
You know, now of course I probably will have to polish my nails just because.
I know quite a few people that do drag that do way better makeup than a lot of girls that I see.
Yeah.
Just look at the 80s, you know? I mean...
Oh, yeah.
God, yeah.
The makeup and the Aquanet poofy hair.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny why Kiss dressed the way they did.
Well, because they were ugly dudes and they wanted to just have like a nice stage show.
Yeah, but they were all nice Jewish boys, and you can't be doing that kind of music, so they went in disguise when they first started.
Oh, I didn't know that fact.
Yeah, if you actually read into them and how they started and all that kind of stuff, there's a whole section on it about them being Jewish boys and whatnot, and they didn't want people in their community to recognize them or to see them.
Was Ronnie James Dio? Was he Jewish?
I don't know which ones were.
Well, no, he wasn't in Kiss. But Dio.
Like, I don't know with the makeup. Yeah, I don't know.
No, he didn't wear makeup either. No, he did. I was asking if he was Jewish because I guess it was his grandmother that came up with like the heavy metal finger thing you would do. Put your pinky and your index finger up. Yeah, but she would do that, but it was like to ward off evil spirits or something like that. And
could be something in Yiddish then. What's his name?
Ronnie James Dio.
Or better,
Dio.
Or now better known as Ron's Computer Videos.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Oh, so he founded numerous bands. Black Sabbath, Elf, Rainbow, Dio in Heaven and Hell.
Yeah, he did a lot of solo work. Yeah, he died many years ago, but yeah.
Let's see. 2010, yeah.
Well.
Wow, 82 to 2010? He wasn't even that old.
Well, he wasn't born in 82.
Oh, it said 82. Oh, here you go, 42. So that other one was wrong. July 10th, 1942.
That might have been his musical career in a band or something.
Oh, that could have been.
Yeah, see if that said years active, not.
Oh, no kidding. He was a regular opening act for Deep Purple.
Dave probably saw Deep
no
Purple
shit.
at
Listen to this.
Woodstock.
His parents were from Cortland, New York, which is 15 minutes from me. But he was born in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Dad was in the Army during World War II. Family returned to Cortland when Dio was very young. They lived there until graduating school in 1960. So, yeah. So, they're from like 15 minutes from here. Let's see. Quickly emerged as one of heavy rock's preeminent vocalists.
when the Beatles first came to America, like their first year, and they premiered on the Ed Sullivan Show. And anyway, not too long after that, they were doing their tours in the U.S. And so anyway, I was like
50,
8 or 9.
58, 59.
And anyway,
Okay.
my Uncle Wayne,
Dog
he was
years.
going to take my brother. My brother is 7 years older than me. And anyway, so he was going to take us. You notice how I'm ignoring you. So anyway,
I noticed that. Very nice, very classy.
So anyway, the day we're going to go, I chickened out, and he goes, "No, you want to go? You want to go?" I said, because I really liked the Beatles and stuff. I just, as a kid, I just got scared. Never been to a concert or something, And anyway, so my brother and him went. One of the biggest regrets that I have in my life. But anyway, he says we went there. And he goes, we couldn't even hear them because all the girls were screaming at the top of their lungs, and they were like pretty close. They had pretty good seats. It was in a I forget what. I think it was the Indianapolis Coliseum at the time. And anyway, so but he says, yeah, they were there wearing their black suits and stuff, and their Beatle shoes and Beatle haircuts, just like you saw them on the Ed Sullivan Show. And but he says we couldn't hear a darn thing. Because the girls were screaming so loud. so he goes, you did yourself a favor by staying home. but anyway, so years later, when my wife and me, when we had our store in Ione, it was kind of like a mailboxes, etc. We did everything. We did. I even did eyeglass repair there too. But we did like shipping parcels all over the United States. We were a carrier for UPS, FedEx, DHL, a lot of private carriers. We could ship anything on the planet at that time. Train, plane, however you needed it to get there. But anyway, so had this one lady, I won't say her whole name, but everybody called her Charlie. Well, you'll see some of the famous photos. You remember the aircraft that they're getting out of when they first got to the U.S., and you see the flight attendant there?
Yep, I remember that. Wow.
That's her. And so anyway, she didn't even know who they were because that flight was chartered. And but she knew they were somebody important, but she didn't know they were Beatles, so she got to walk. She walked with them all the way down the gangplank, all the way into the terminal. And so she didn't find out till later who in heck they were. So anyway,
Wow.
I have a photo of that, of her, and she signed it. And when I find it, I'll show it to you guys. It's pretty cool. But she just a brief little story how she met them. But all those Pan Am stewardesses, they had a headpiece that they wore. So they all looked the same. It was like a wig with the hat and everything on it. So they all looked the same. So they had to wear that in the day. But yeah, pretty cool.
They all had to wear wigs?
Yeah, it was all part of the thing. It was made onto the headpiece that they wore. So you all look at them. They got the same hat and they've got the same hairstyle, and it's a little piece that they had to wear when they were on Pan Am and made them wear it. Yeah.
So Dave just told us what would have been his first concert, but didn't quite make it.
Well, that's because he had a bad hip at 59. So
yeah, my first concert. And we're gonna go around here. I'm taking over, Dave. I'm asking questions. My first concert as a kid, I went and saw Rick Springfield, and Till Tuesday opened up for Rick Springfield, and it was in 1985.
Oh, cool.
And then shortly after that, I saw Prince. I saw the Beastie Boys, and they opened up for Madonna, which was really weird.
That's an odd, interesting combination.
Yeah, but the Prince concert, that was awesome because I was a young boy, and there was all these girls in like skimpy outfits and stuff. It was great. I loved it. But anyway, so Trina, how about you? Have you?
I've honestly never gone to a concert.
Never, not even
Never.
like out like in a at a park, like an open air like thing at a park or festival or anything.
No.
Wow.
Really?
Never been to a concert.
Do they not have those in Canada concerts? Or?
They do.
They don't have music in Canada.
Yeah, we don't have music. We do have one. We have one song in Canada, and it's called the Log Driver's Waltz. Yeah, and if you don't know what that is, you're American.
Is that where you're on logs in the water and you run around on them while they spin in the water or something?
Actually, that's what a log driver is. Yeah. To be fair, that actually is what a log driver is. But there's a song called the Log Driver's Waltz that was prevalent on CBC during the 80s, and they used to play it every so often. But yeah, no, I've never been to a concert.
What about you, Justin?
First concert I remember going to was DC Talk.
What is DC Talk?
They're a Christian hip hop rap group. I don't know exactly which genre of music they are.
We had something like that in Southern California where I grew up, but it was called the Set Free Posse. They were a rap rock Christian group, and what was interesting was all the members were former gang members that had been rehabilitated, found the Lord, and were doing rap. So,
Interesting.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, DC Talk is they're no longer a group, but several of the members are still in the music industry as their own, I guess, solo gigs.
Very interesting. Frodo Jedi is still on the phone, so we'll come back to him. Zodium, what about you? Any concerts?
So, I've been to two. The first one was actually to see a group called VNV Nation at the Fillmore in San Francisco, and that was something else. Because VNV Nation is industrial electronica. I have never felt the floor shake in a venue quite like that.
I just got off the phone with some of the people from VCF.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Sloopy and Retrotech Chris and Tom B. Tom Barber's there. So I just got off the phone with all of them.
Oh boy. Were they all drunk?
No, they're all getting ready. Chris is getting ready to go to the airport. Tom is loading some stuff up. Sloopy's loading some stuff up. But they all have different things that they're bringing back this way for me. Sloopy's coming up either the end of this month or the beginning of next month because he has a bunch of stuff from Retrotech Chris that he's bringing up. And then from his place, and then I'm sending a bunch of stuff with Sloopy when he gets here. And then so they all just called to go over some plans.
Cool.
Well, Frank, you're the last one. You were missing out on it. We were talking about what was your first concert that you went to, if you remember.
Oh shoot!
If you've gone to concerts. Trina has not. There's no music.
I haven't really gone to any big concerts.
Stuff like in a park, like a summer festival thing or something.
Oh yeah, no. I was in band growing up as a kid, so we always did like band and things like that. I played in band at Disney World before. In one of the Disney parades. I would say probably Celtic Thunder would have been one of the actual concerts like I went somewhere to see. They're an Irish band.
Yeah, the last concert I went to, and it was actually one in a big park, like a summer festival thing, was a few years back, and it was Quarter Flash.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, yeah, Quarter Flash. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're I didn't know this, but apparently they originate from Portland. Did not know that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, look, there's Ryan.
Yeah, there's Ryan.
Yeah,
and his room is still tilted. It's still leaning.
That Ronnie James Dio, by the way, his grandma was Italian.
Oh.
So it says on here, Dio is regarded as one of the greatest and most influential heavy metal vocalists of all time. He is known for popularizing the devil horns hand gesture in metal culture and his medieval themed song lyrics, According to a version provided by the singer himself, the act derives directly from the classic Italian apotropic gesture, which his grandmother often displayed. So yeah, it was based on his Italian grandmother.
Yeah, I
her
had the story
heritage.
kind of mixed up a little bit. But I knew it was his grandmother, and I thought it was like to ward
Yeah,
off evil
that's crazy.
spirits or something.
That's what it is. Yeah, from the Italian. Yeah.
But it's Italian, not Jewish.
Ah.
Yeah. Same difference. If you have a Jewish mom or an Italian mom, I guarantee you, there's not a whole lot different.
Tomato, tomato. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Tomato, kosher tomato.
Well, see, Ryan now
Oy
fixed
vey.
his camera, so the camera is level, but the shelves are still leaning because they're so heavy with stuff.
Correct.
No, I like it. It looks a big difference.
No,
Yeah.
he did a great
That's awesome.
job. It looks so nice now.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow,
it does.
yeah,
It
that
does
looks
look
good.
really, really good.
So Ryan, I
I
checked your website for the listing of all that stuff, and I'm not seeing your equipment listed on there.
Which website?
I was just kidding. You know, like how a lot of people do the museum things, and they'll start like listing everything they have.
Oh, I do have a website. It's just not live currently.
Oh.
For all my rentals for film and TV.
Which is cool, because I don't know anybody here that does that.
There's not a lot of people who do retro tech rentals for TV and movies, so and I think it's going to become more and more popular.
I think it's a cool niche business.
It is.
Yeah, I think so.
So,
Plus,
Well,
you could say,
but-
"Hey, you ever seen that movie such and such? That's my stuff."
So see all the 386s over here? Got a lot
Yeah.
of 386s if anybody's looking for some.
Where's my Commodore phone? I don't see it anywhere.
Oh, I've already shipped it to Frank.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
oh, and
He's just
if
kidding.
you- if
I don't
you
have
wanna-
one either.
If you want to see one, hold on, let me move out of the way.
Trina will gladly show off hers.
Hold on, I'll make myself big so you can see. It's in the background.
Yeah,
There it
and-
is.
and- yeah, and Dave, did you were you following that auction on the phone? Did you see what it finally it sold for?
Oh yeah, what did it go for?
Almost $300.
Yeah,
No
it's
kidding.
Close on 300
Holy
US.
crap! And you guys both got yours for about $50, right?
Yep, thereabouts. Mine
Sorry, what was the
49.
auction for? Oh, for the
Commodore
phone.
phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
paid.
crazy.
I paid 30 plus like 15 shipping.
Yeah. So
I paid
geez, whiz.
49 and it was at a local antique shop.
Yeah, so
But a lot of us could.
some price.
A lot of us could probably say the same thing about the computer stuff we have too, and look at prices now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I only bought mine last week or last summer.
So Dave, is that
Anyway, I came to say goodbye. Goodbye.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye, Ryan.
See you,
that
Ryan.
the- Is
Bye,
that
Ryan.
Deanna Troy you have on your desk? Because it looks
Deanna
like Deanna
LaTroy.
Troy.
Yes,
Oh,
I know her
great.
personally. Yes. Yeah. Marta Surtz. Yep.
See? Haha, I was right. It is Deanna Troy.
Yeah.
Haha.
Haha.
Calm down, Trina. There you go. Yeah.
I'm okay. Oh, I was actually going to ask Dave to see your new monitor now that you got it set up, because I haven't seen it since you got it set up.
Which monitor?
Oh, mean this the big one here? Here.
Yeah, because the last time I was on a stream, you were setting it up.
Right
but
there.
that was,
The big-
fancy dancy.
Yeah, the 45-inch TV there. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So
I
oh,
can't believe
like I
how
said,
cheap they are now.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Well, this is one of many that we have that we've gotten free from doing estate sales and stuff because nobody wants them. This
Oh,
is
no kidding.
a real. This is a nice HD. But I like about this one though, it's got all kinds of hookups on the back of it. It's an older one. It's a Vizio.
Right.
And it's got composite video. It's got cable in. It's got.
That's pretty cool.
Fiber optic. It's got the HDMI, which I have it plugged into the Mac. So if I show you here, I'm mirroring off of this screen right here. There you go.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice.
So I can do that. So it works, and it's on the thing. So I can when I'm done, I pivot it, and it goes up against a wall. So yeah.
Right. Very cool.
Hey,
So it's,
Sean,
Frank.
do you have any ISA, old ISA network cards?
I do not.
I'm gonna try and locate one for like this old 95 machine. Get
There's
it on
a-
the interwebs.
By
There's
the
a-
way, I used to have one. But I sold
An
it.
ISA network card?
Yeah, I sold it though.
There's an estate sale by me tomorrow that I'm going to, and there's a bunch of
Oh, sweet.
computer stuff there. So I will.
Yeah,
look.
if you just happen to come across one, let me know.
And funny thing about the estate sale, the sign, it's not being run by an estate company. It's being run by like the family. So,
yeah.
But they've got a sign, there's signs out and about that say, our father was a hoarder. It's what the sign says. So,
Our father was a hoarder.
Yeah. So, but yeah, the pictures, there was lots of computer stuff and boxes of parts. So there probably could be some ISA network cards in there. I'll look. Oh, Ryan.
What am I doing?
It was in the garage, so anyway.
Well,
I'm surprised you don't have that
Hey,
indoors
Ryan,
with your,
just stay,
nice
just
new
stay
shelves
right there
now.
with the phone for just a quick sec. I'll be right back.
Oh.
Phone twins.
I think Trina's going to rub it in a little more salt in the wound there, Sean. Yeah.
Dave, I think we need to pull Trina's mod powers. She's being mean.
She's the mean girl.
Well, I think I'm going to use some
Ryan's-
isopropyl alcohol to take off this Commodore logo and just put back the regular phone company logo.
Sure, do it.
So Eric wants to know, is that a broken Commodore phone or does it work?
Perfectly, although it's in the everything's broken garage, it is a perfectly functioning Commodore
Here we
phone.
go. There's the second one. And what I noticed, by the way, about the one with that went for the $300, it didn't have the Commodore logo.
Most of them
up
don't.
there.
No,
I had to
did
put one
not.
in mine.
Mine actually came with it.
So somebody probably likely put it in there because traditionally it would be the local phone company's logo
Okay.
would go there.
Okay.
So
Logo
or
and
the
the
phone number.
logo and the phone number usually goes on the little disc in the middle.
In the middle, yeah.
Yeah,
And
well,
then-
this one came with the
Yeah,
Commodore.
I added
logo.
mine because it just said
Okay.
Newfoundland telephone in the middle.
Right.
And your, Trina, on yours, the Commodore, is that the wording, is that in blue?
Yeah, it's
Yes, it
blue
is.
with silk screened.
Yep.
All right, I gotta go for a drive. See you guys later.
See ya.
Okay, see ya.
Okay, Ryan. Okay.
So not if, but when I get my Commodore phone, for the little circle in the middle, I'm going to put my eyeball there. That's what I'm going to do.
Do it. That'd be hilarious. Do it.
That would be
Yeah.
great.
Well, but the thing is, I've actually told everybody, do not sell to you.
That's it. Where's that? Where's that kick ban button? Where is it? Where is it?
She's such a mean girl.
No.
I'm like,
People
if you get this shipping address, cancel it right away.
Yeah, people say no one puts baby in a corner. Well, guess what, Trina? You're about ready to go in the corner.
Trina's over there. Trina's over there sending messages telling people he runs an Indian call scamming center. He's going to use the phone for his call center. Do you want him calling to tell you your vehicle's warranty has expired?
That's right. You figured it out. My name is not Sean. My name is Steve, and I'm from Dubai.
Oh, and you're gonna also. So I got a call yesterday from UPS about my business account, which I don't even have, with them. But I do actually have a business account with Canada Post. So if they would have said a business account with Canada Post, they might have got a little further. But then he said, "Oh, you've been entered into a raffle and won a $5.4 million Mercedes Benz."
You're like,
It's an armored one.
And at that point, I just went click.
Trina's like, hey, I've got a question for you, Mr. Interviewer person. What's plastic and goes down? They're like, what? And click, hang up on them.
Yeah, exactly. No, actually, the answer would be your mama. Oh, snap.
Dang. So Trina, are you? Well, we don't want to get too personal, I guess, but I will. I heard a pickup line. I think that would be pretty good to use if and when you might need it.
Okay.
And it was, if I didn't know you, I'd want to know you.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, I heard that. I was like, damn, why didn't I know that about 20 years ago?
And the best part is, like, so the other day was doing a deployment for this really cute girl, and she's like, "Do you have any questions for me?" And I'm like, "Don't say what you're thinking. Don't say what you're thinking." Because my honest thought was, are you single?
That is
you don't get
perfectly legal
trouble
to
for,
ask.
But I'm like, let's keep this on the professional level.
It's like, Trina, there's the line, and you just passed it.
Yeah, exactly. But I didn't. I was very good, and I just went, nope, I don't have any. I said, but this is your
Well,
laptop.
you know,
tell
I
me.
mean, like out here in California, you can't. There's a lot of things you cannot ask. You can't like ask about their past employment or anything like that. Like, were you
Right.
fired? You can't do that. You can't ask for their social. You cannot ask them personal questions if you're married, if you're single, because that
Right,
can be
right.
misconstrued for sexual harassment.
But
Mhm.
So
but if you did an employment background check, wouldn't a lot of that come up?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, as the interviewee, the interviewer, you cannot say that. Now, you tell them, yeah, we're going to run a background check.
I'll be right back.
So make sure you're not a convicted felon or something like that, because you're going to be handling a lot of money and stuff, That's entirely a different thing. But like, I know, like when we interview for people, there's a lot. It's stupid, the stuff you cannot ask, that 10 years ago wouldn't have been an issue. It's
Yeah,
like,
times have changed. I remember interviews, 15, 20 years ago, all kinds of questions. Oh, what do you do for fun? Or, are you,
Yeah,
do you have kids? What do you
it's
do on
not-
your spare time? Just to find out how they are as a person,
Yeah, exactly. If they're going to be a good fit with your company, But yeah, no, it's really sad how, at least here in California, how you can't ask anything pretty much. It's like, I mean, I don't even think. Are you breathing? You can't. I mean, you can ask that.
Dave's like, "How are you with a shovel? We're looking for people that can dig holes in the backyard. You good? You good?
Yeah.
You good with a shovel?"
Yeah. But yeah, it's just it's sad. I mean, even years ago when I worked for Costco, and we'd interview people because there's specific departments that you're hiring for, and you have to drill it down. It's like, well, do you have any like physical limitations that would keep you from doing this job that we're describing for you? And they'll say, no, everything's fine. So you're assuming that, okay, the back's okay, the knee's okay, that kind of stuff, because it requires a lot of bending, walking, lifting, a lot of, going in the freezer, and, you might have to stock the freezer or do inventory or something like that. And, yeah. And yes, Thomas, that's right. This job may cause cancer, absolutely, yes. Yeah.
If it's in California.
Yeah.
This job.
Yeah,
is known to
even
cause
when we
cancer in
get
California.
eyeglass. Oh yeah, well, like when you get eyeglasses, there's a little. It's known in California that polycarbonate lenses, the chemical in polycarbonate lenses can cause cancer. You get an eyeglass frame, whether it's metal or plastic, it has been known that this could cause cancer. Good grief, yeah.
You go outside and breathe fresh air, you might get cancer. I mean,
you might, absolutely, yes. So then we go up north. So Sean, so this thing that you're going to, do they have computers and stuff there?
Yeah, that was what caught my eye looking at the preview pictures. I saw a bunch of electronic stuff, and I don't see any like recognizable computers. Like I didn't see like, oh, that's a compact Mac or that's an Apple II. A lot of beige box stuff. So probably like maybe built by somebody, like little tower cases or maybe some compact or things like that. But what caught my eye was the boxes of random electronics, and I was like, oh, those could be fun. That's where you find like network cards, video cards, sound cards, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
I think it's hilarious that they put our dad was a hoarder.
Yeah, I got to go take a picture of that and I'll post it to
That's
Instagram.
really funny.
Yeah. I was like, I tell people, I mean, a few years ago, with the big rescue that we did, I ended up making what the video footage I recorded initially was just to document for, this is what's here, so we know what we're getting and needing to save. And then I ended up going, you know what? Months later, I said, this needs to be a PSA, so I recorded a beginning and an end to it, and put it up to tell people like I mean, all of us, you know, most of us have piles and piles of just stuff, and like Trina, she probably has bags full of power cables she's pulled off of power supplies and stuff. And when the time comes, you know, what's your family or friends going to do to deal with all of that? So I'm like, you know, have a list, you know who it should go to or who to reach out to that can, you know, knows what to do with it. Because the big rescue, the lady, my friend's niece that was handling everything, her husband was like, we're going to rent like a 40-yard dumpster and it's all going in the trash. And I was like, whoa, no. And so yeah, we ended up with just 2 weeks to get what we could. She was like, here's a key to the house. We'll be back in 2 weeks. Because initially, she asked me, how long do you think it'll take to clear all this out? And I looked around and went, probably a month, maybe longer. And if you know, most of you in the stream have seen the video, so you know what I was dealing with. And she goes, let me go talk to my husband, I'll be right back. So that's when I started recording footage walking through the house of everything. And she comes back, she goes, you have 2 weeks. She's like, here's a key to the house. Best of luck, we'll be back in 2 weeks and we're going to have a dumpster here. So it was, you know, from we were even doing stuff in the night. I mean, there was power to the house and everything, but when it started getting dark, we were hearing noises and it was freaking us out. So once it got dark, we stopped going there. But at one point we heard this noise from one of the closets, and I was looking at my friend Clay, and I'm like, did you hear that? He's like, yeah, WTF, what was that? I'm like, I don't know, but it came from right from that closet. And he's like, grab that keyboard right there in case something comes out, you can whack it. But
That's hilarious.
Did you go explore what was in the closet?
Well, yeah, the closet was filled with stuff. So what we determined, what all the sounds that we were hearing. So this was a house built, you know, in the early 1900s. So like an older house, wood floors, and it was floor to ceiling of stuff. So as we were taking stuff out, the weight of the house, things were shifting. So what we were hearing was the house creaking and the floor creaking. But you know, when you're in this house full of stuff, no sound, you know, it's like 9-10 o'clock at night and you hear, you're like, what the hell was that? You know, was it a cat?
House is like, oh my god, I can breathe.
Yeah, it was pretty rough. It was pretty rough. But yeah, so that made it.
If you want, Sean, you can put a link for that video in the stream, because people in the
it is a good watch.
Seen that video.
It is.
You will be shocked. Yeah, the before and after.
Yeah. That's why. Yeah,
and I've been trying to help Sean condense his storage facility. It's just a drop in a bucket. But me and Garth are going to go there. I know Garth says he doesn't need any more stuff. But I said, Garth, now how do you know? You're going to find stuff that you want there, you know?
Yep. So I just I dropped a link into the chat. And for my thumbnail, I put, you know, the Macaulay Culkin, you know, like face, because it was, it's pretty crazy. But Dave.
I remember you sending
I showed my wife that. She could not believe it, and she's not I mean, we have, when we used to do estate sales, we have been in those situations where the person was a hoarder, and the place was just, and even outbuildings were just jam-packed full of stuff. And so we know what it's like to go in and clean all that out. And unfortunately, a lot of it goes in the dumpster because it's destroyed. You can't even sell it. I mean, it's just destroyed, a lot of this stuff. And
there were when we were going through the house, we go in the bathroom. So it was a small house, you know, had one bathroom, and you know, the door opened into the bathroom, but behind where that door was, if you were in the bathroom and closed it, there were cabinets there. So we started opening up cabinets, and there were like motherboards. I mean, he used every inch of space to store crap. I mean, it was unbelievable, the amount of stuff. And talking about stuff being ruined, out in the backyard, there was like a little metal shed. It would be like a gardening shed for your mower and tools and stuff.
Right.
Well, a tree had fallen and hit the corner of it and made a hole. So the weather and elements got in. So when we got into there, there was stuff sitting on the ground that had been sitting in 4 inches of water, like Amiga 2000 computers, 3000s. I mean, and they were just rust. They were just all rusted. It was horrible. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you don't see in that video, because again, when I was recording the footage, it wasn't like, hey, I'm going to make a video for the channel. It was just to kind of document, you know, the process of, you know, trying to save some stuff. So.
And
Yeah,
Eric
same thing
Randall
with
said,
Tony Diaz. Yeah.
yeah. And it's good that people were able to rehome it. That's good.
Yeah, but see, you know, Dave, you and Garth, you know, Garth says, oh, he doesn't need anything, but you know, you guys can come and get it, and then, you know, I'm not paying, you know, $400 a month for storage. So
Yeah, right.
anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 10 foot wide and 30 feet deep, and it goes up as high as like a motorhome. Like, I mean, the storage space is technically used to store like an RV. So it's really high, but we can't use the vertical space because we don't have. I mean, we've put some shelving in there now, but we're not going up that high. You know, we got like 6 foot Home Depot plastic shelves. You know, like 5 shelves. Each one can hold 200 pounds. That kind of thing.
Right.
But yeah, the biggest part of it is in our area. You know, there's a lot of, you know, we've got Intel and Tektronix and, you know, a lot of technology. So there's a lot of this stuff around here. And most people at this point, between myself, Adrian, and some others in the area, everyone has kind of what they want. So the market, quote, is flooded with stuff.
Yeah.
And the people that want this stuff, I mean, when I first put up the video, people reached out from Australia and England, all over, and they were like, yeah, I want it. And I'd give them a shipping quote, and they were like, oh, that's highway robbery. I'm like, I'm not making any money on it. It's not cheap to ship, you know, a compact portable to Australia. You know, it's heavy and big.
And by the way, you're incorrect. They probably reached out to you and went, "Good day, mate."
That's right. You know.
Yeah.
So I tried. It's funny you say that. I tried joking with one of the Australians that reached out, and we had talked on the phone, or actually, you know, Skype, and me being the smartass that I am, I was like, so do you guys really put shrimp on the Barbie and drink Foster's? And you know, Foster's beer. And he says, Foster's is crap. There's a reason why we export it. So
Okay then. Well, into that joke. Did you also ask if dingoes have ate his baby?
I did not.
Oh God.
Let's just offend every Australian that might be watching right now.
No,
Hello.
Australians are great. I mean, you know, but you know, on a serious note, every country, every culture has knuckleheads and good people. So it's
Oh yeah.
you know, I tell people, you know, I'm not racist. I hate everybody equally. You know, it's all good. You know, but yeah. So Dave, you back to the horde. You and Garth will come up and
take
get
everything.
some stuff and
Take everything.
well, yeah. You would need like an enclosed truck. I mean, it's still, even though it's been a couple years
Need
now,
a
but
semi-tractor trailer. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a big portion of it. Frank is getting some stuff that is now very close to him, so I'll have to speak with him offline. But yeah, Dave too. Yeah, Dave has gotten some stuff, and more stuff is coming to Dave. Would love to give stuff to Trina, but again, it's like
too much.
it's a Canada. I mean, I'm like, yeah, you know, you can have this stuff, you know, just cover shipping, and sometimes shipping is more than what the stuff might be worth to the person. So
Right. Yeah.
it makes it really hard.
Have you thought of taking it to VCF? What West is the one out your way?
Yeah,
I think that's a hike though from you.
Yeah, I'm north.
Be about 10 hours for him.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay.
Yeah. Canadian border is about 6 hours north of me. So, yeah. Well, that's the other thing. You know, take it all down there, but then a lot of places are like, if no one takes it, you have to take it back. You know, kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, if I could just drop it off and be like, yeah, be done with it, that'd be fine. And that's happened in recent times with some other rescues that myself and Adrian and my friend Ian we've done recently, where there's a few things that we want, but the people are like, you have to take it all or nothing, you know. So we end up with, you know, boxes of just garbage, junk, and like printers, you know, and unless it's like a Commodore or Apple branded printer, or like some, what is it, the Oki datas or whatever that you still see in like oil
Yep.
change places for doing tractor feed multi sheet paper. We've now learned that Staples, which is I don't know if they have them in Canada, but it's like an office supply kind of store where you can buy like printers and computers and paper and stuff. We found out that you can take printers there and they will e-waste them, but they limit you to two printers per person per visit. So what we end up doing is there'll be 3 or 4 of us. We'll have like 10 printers. We'll each grab a cart, put two in a cart, and walk in and be like, "Here you go, thank you." Leave. Walk in. There you go, thank you. Leave.
Yeah.
Oh, is that someone's? Exodium's playing Castlevania.
He is playing
Sure.
Castlevania.
Is that Symphony of the Night?
Yep.
Nice.
All right.
That's my favorite game on the PlayStation.
I have never actually played it up until now.
Really? Wow. Are you a Castlevania fan?
Not really a fan so much as I've played it on the NES way back when, and I kind of fell off the train after that.
Did I set my alarm?
You have a hot date, Trina?
No, yeah, with my hot dogs.
A cold
Oh,
date?
yeah, hot dogs.
Oscar Mayer.
This is a family show. We don't need to be hearing about wieners.
That's right.
I didn't say wieners. I said hot dogs. You guys just have dirty minds.
Well, Frank said Oscar Mayer, and they used to be called Oscar Mayer wieners. I don't know if
I
they still
used to
call them
be.
that.
I wish I was an Oscar Mayer wiener.
Exactly. You know.
Right? Yeah.
Well, this motherboard has a weird bug in it.
You have a
Okay,
can of Raid.
so Justin,
Yes.
stop buying them off eBay. Stop.
Well,
Justin
that
is a
would've-
tortured artist.
I can tell he tortured himself though.
Well, I don't think that would have solved the bug in the motherboard. It's a BIOS bug.
Oh.
This motherboard will not work with anything other than the original clock chip.
Can you flash the BIOS?
Yeah, update the BIOS maybe.
Well, this is a 286, so flash BIOS was not a thing.
Yeah, you could do it off a floppy drive.
There are no BIOS updates that I know of.
Oh.
Also, it uses
Justin.
EEPROMs. Yes.
In the words of
Yes,
Rafiki, you must look beyond what you seek.
Well, I would just like it to not boot and declare that you've set a password when you did not. But the only chip that doesn't claim that you've set a password is the original one.
That's weird.
But it's the batteries in it's dead, so it doesn't remember CMOS settings. I've
Now, this is
tried.
what you put the Dallas clock chip in?
Well, right now I've got the original Dallas chip in it just to try to
To boot it.
because I just put extra RAM in it. But if I put one of the other modules I have in it, I'll set the CMOS settings and reboot, and then it'll ask for a password. It's almost like, I don't know what's wrong.
Like the default is it should have a password when you first put a battery in it, kind of a thing.
Be right back.
Okay.
Maybe, but I'm not setting a password. I mean, I do see.
Can you get past that screen though when it asks for a password, or
no, I don't know what the password is.
Have you just tried pressing enter with no password?
I tried that. That doesn't work. It tells you invalid. It tells you it's wrong or invalid or something like that. So apparently their default password is not just pressing enter. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to figure out what the default password is.
So Sean, what kind of date were you kind of thinking of a bunch of us getting up there?
You guys would want to come no later than probably the end of November. That'd be kind of pushing it. Maybe
Yeah.
mid November, because the weather starts getting
Yeah.
not happy, especially if you guys are going to drive, going over like Mount
Right.
Shasta and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I'd probably say it'd be probably like the first week in November, probably.
Yeah, and then if for some reason that doesn't work out, like February, March, the weather. I mean, there's always breaks in the weather during that time,
Sure.
but to guarantee like, hey, you can block out like 2 or 3 days and have good weather. Like that window
Yeah.
gets smaller and smaller the closer you get to the end of November. So.
Yep. I mean, even now, like we're in September now, and we're getting that big temperature swing from the daytime to in the morning, which is nice. So it cools down really good at night. But I think we're out of the 100-degree days. I think the hottest thing, it's got up to 90 one day during the week, but it goes right back down to the mid to low 80s, upper 70s. So.
Yeah, we've been having that too, and it hasn't been a gradual change. It was really hot, and now it's cooler, so it's been messing with my sinuses because of such a drastic change from hot to cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah, living up this way now for over 20 years, I have allergies and things that I never had when I lived in California.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's weird how that happens, because up here, all the trees and there's tons. It's the evergreen state. It's there's trees everywhere, flowers, bushes.
Yeah. I had to switch mics. My Rode mic was just about ready to. It's been on for about 8 hours, so. And so I had to switch off the internal one here. I just had to turn it up. Does my volume sound okay, or does it need to come up a little bit?
You sound good to me.
Okay, all right.
Speaking of the Rode mics, I just learned something. Like a few months back, you helped me dial in my settings on my mics, and I got a notification. Oh, there's a firmware update. So I'm like, cool. I'm going to update my firmware on my mics. Well, they don't tell you this. I didn't see it in any documentation, but when you update your firmware, it wipes out your settings and puts it back to default.
Yeah.
So I recorded.
Too.
So with my mics, I have them set to be, I guess it's called mono, where because I have the two mics. By default, one mic would be the left channel, the other mic would be the right channel,
right.
And I go in and I adjust the setting to make it to where one mic is left and right, stereo, I guess, or mono.
Yeah. Mono.
Well, I went and recorded a whole video, not knowing after I updated the firmware. Went and was going through and doing editing, and I'm like, why can I not hear anything out of the right side? Like, what is going on here? So I had to fix that. That's the most editing I've ever done in a video, was to fix the audio. It was crazy. Because normally my videos are pretty, minimalistic on the editing. Maybe a little fade between cuts or whatever. But yeah, I don't do all the flashy stuff like you guys do. So
the password is not password.
The porno password is penis.
I gotta actually get going because I have to prepare a couple machines to hand off to somebody coming by later. Why does Gut Bomb shows up? I swear.
He showed
up. Horrible timing.
He showed up.
Are you leaving now?
Yeah, so we'll go back to a wonderful even 6 people. Because I've got to dig out my LC475 and CPU swap it before my friend gets here.
We'll have a wonderful time.
I will try to. I'll see you guys later.
All right, Zilliam, thanks a lot for hanging out.
Have a good one.
See you.
Bye.
And Gut Bomb, I noticed your splash screen before you came on camera matched your jersey. It was orange.
Oh, yes.
Boom.
Yeah. Denver.
Orange is my favorite color, probably because of the Broncos.
Oh, look at the little baby.
Aww. Aww.
How old is he now?
9 weeks this week.
9 weeks. Wow.
Yeah.
He's really cute. Who's the dad?
Yeah.
Oh God.
You say hi?
Just kidding.
He's looking. What are you looking looking.
Justin, I don't know if you saw my message in the chat earlier, but I said, what would people think if they hear that I'm a Jesus freak? What would people do if they find that it's true?
I didn't see that, but yep, that's DC talk.
Yeah, you're the first person I've ever seen in the wild mention DC talk. So it's
if it's of any appropriateness, it was a DC talk concert at Liberty University.
Uh-huh. Did they also have Audio Adrenaline opening for them?
I don't remember who opened for them.
I know more about Christian rock than you would expect.
I think the guys that founded DC Talk, they all went to Liberty, so hence it was appropriate. The concert was at Liberty. That also probably I lived in Roanoke at the time, so also it was if it wasn't going to be a concert at the Roanoke Civic Center or the Salem Civic Center,
then it was going to be at Liberty.
Liberty, yeah, which was about an hour away.
It makes total sense that it would be there.
Yeah. Now, if I could just figure out what the password to this, the default password on this board is.
Did you try admin?
4.
Are you guys getting an echo off my mic?
No, it is not. It is not admin. It gives you 3 guesses and then it locks you out. No, it locks you out. You have to hard reboot it.
Oh, echo.
No, there's no echo.
Okay, great.
At least on my end.
I can see it happening on my VU meter, but if you can't hear it, that's just fine.
How do you see an echo on a VU meter?
I can see you talking, or any of you. I can see my VU meter bouncing. So my mic is picking it up, but something along the path between OBS and StreamYard is filtering it out.
Fancy.
I think it's StreamYard itself.
I put a link for DC Talk in the chat for those that would like to find out more about the rap rock Christian trio.
You know what? I'm good. I'm gonna say no, thanks.
Trina's like, heaven doesn't want me and hell's afraid I'll take over.
Justin, did you have a fantastic time?
There we go. Trina's hell. Oh, I'm liking this.
Yes, it was a good concert.
Yeah.
I remember riding, the youth pastor took us and he had a Ford Taurus wagon. And I remember I was one of the people that rode in the rear facing seat.
Those were so weird. You would never see them today. My aunt uncle had a wagon with a rear facing seat too.
That was so weird. Going there and back in the rear facing seat. Okay, it looks like I'm probably going to have to rebuild the original module for this board because any other replacement and this motherboard decides you have a password set. Of course, that's not to say that the password's possibly in another chip. There's another Dallas chip on this board that I don't know what it is right offhand. Let me look it up. What is the chance that there's like a second chip on this board and that's where the password is? It's like a Dallas 1267.
Is there no documentation for it, Justin?
None.
No, of course not.
Dave, those battery doors look excellent.
I bought it because this was one of the
they came out good. Yeah.
This was one of the talking Emerson computers. That's why I bought it. So
this is the platinum one.
It doesn't matter if it showed up.
One. But yeah, they came out good.
It doesn't matter where this computer showed up. If I'd found it, I was going to get it. So
Did you get it on eBay?
I did get it on eBay, and
Did you pay eBay prices or did you get a deal?
I guess I got a reasonable deal.
Looks fine on the machine. It all matches. So yeah, all good.
Okay. So what do you want me to do about it? I don't really fucking care. Oh, sorry. Sorry. So this person, I have a computer tower up for sale, and it's a decent weight. So the guy's like, "What can you do?" So I put it up for $60 shipped, like plus the cost of the tower. And the person said, "Hi, what would be the cheapest ship cost be for this tower to BC, Canada?" So I replied back, I'm like, $50. Like, I'm not going to get it out that much cheaper. I got to find a box. I got to pack it, blah, blah, blah. And then he replies back, "Too much when I got a box full of stuff from my Vancouver friend." Imagine that. Somebody who lives in BC can get you a lot more stuff cheaper than I can from Toronto. Funny about that.
Ooh, Joe Montana.
People.
Back when he was on the 49ers, that's when I liked him. They were good back then.
They were an awesome team back in the day.
They creamed the heck out of the Broncos in the Super Bowl. And so Joe Montana and the rest of that, Jerry Rice, that particular generation of the 49ers, they were the bad guys in Denver. Nowhere else. Everybody else loved them.
Thank you.
But in
Thank
Denver,
you, Thomas.
They were the bad guys.
Thank you, Thomas, for saying that. Mail is cheaper there. Dave, I'm trying to click on it at the same time you are.
Oh, well, stop that.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, okay, my hands are off my mouse. But yeah, mail's cheaper. Like, obviously, to mail something within BC is going to be cheaper than to mail it from Toronto.
So Justin, what is the password you're running into? The BIOS password?
I don't know. It's oh, I'm not sharing screen. It's like the system password.
Oh yeah, so it was like set in the BIOS.
Yeah,
and
but the thing is, I didn't set one in the BIOS.
yeah, I was gonna say the BIOS should be empty, right?
It should be empty.
Yeah,
but it's.
What if you try empty? Like, leave it empty.
That doesn't work.
Oh, okay.
We already tried
I already tried that.
Okay.
Do you know if this board had like a default password that would be set when you first bought the system?
No, I don't.
Doesn't
know
seem
that.
likely.
Yeah.
Did you try Emerson?
Yeah, I tried that.
Okay.
That didn't work.
How about OU812?
Upper or lowercase?
Upper for the O.
Please work.
Right. Okay.
Aw. I really wanted to see that happen.
That would have been great. You know what? It says Quadtel. Try Quadtel. You know, because that was the manufacturer, whatever. Capital QUADTEL. No.
Nope.
Is Quadtel the manufacturer of the board? Like, is that name?
No,
anywhere?
that's the manufacturer of the BIOS.
Oh.
Quadtel Corp. Time to Google search.
Yeah, I haven't found anything yet.
Emerson talking computer is cool.
It might get to the point where I'm going to have to dump the BIOS chips and.
So the clock module that was the Dallas real-time clock module also has storage on it, right?
Yes.
Or does it, and that storage has been replaced by whatever's on your new module.
Yes.
So it's almost like if it's blank, it probably, maybe it's not blank, maybe it's invalid, and it's like there are certain bytes in a certain place in there that say I have a password. Is there any way that you can like program that with an EEPROM programmer, or not an EEPROM programmer, but like, is there a way that you can flash data onto that chip?
I would have to set up an Arduino to talk to it.
Yeah.
Or read it too. Maybe you can read it and see.
Yeah.
You know.
But I don't know where the password's stored for this particular motherboard.
I think it's probably not an actual password. I think just the
I
BIOS.
think it's garbage. I think it's garbage characters.
Yeah, I think it's encountering garbage in there, and the garbage is arranged in such a way that the BIOS sees it as a password, or having the password bit enabled.
I have a feeling it's probably not clearing this BIOS probably is not clearing the BIOS correctly, or there's not like a clear settings jumper. And I tried doing that with a jumper wire, but that didn't work for some reason. Well, I pulled the battery.
Yeah, nothing happens if you run it without the battery, right?
If I run it without the battery, it's going to, here, I'll show you what it does here real quick. Let me pull the battery. So if I run this module without the battery.
And the battery doesn't hold on to the memory on this new thing like the old stuff does, because it's flash, right? So
all
the battery does is it runs the real-time clock when the computer's off.
No, that's not correct. The module has NVRAM on it, so it is powering the memory. So if I power this module, if I power this module up without the battery in, then it's going to count RAM, which I'll skip, and then it should detect the battery's dead. Invalid checksum, run setup, diskette drive A error. So
what happens if you put a battery in now when you run setup?
All right, well, I'll put the battery back in.
Yeah, because it's clear now. You may be able to get into setup because that chip will be...
This CMOS checksum is invalid. Default settings will be loaded. So
have you gotten here before?
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
I'll just leave those like that. Save configuration, yes. The one thing I have not done here is this, because I could quite literally set a password here.
And you do have the battery in there at this point, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So now if you save this and restart, it hopefully saved your settings.
And maybe it even saved the fact I tried to clear the password. Okay, let me try that again. But this time I will set and leave the password.
On that settings screen, it looked like there was a way to disable the password. Are those controls disabled so you can't get to them?
I didn't see a way to disable the password.
I saw something there that said like security enabled, and if you could get down there and page up or page down, you might be able to get rid of the setting that has the password on it.
System security.
Yeah, that status enabled thing, that's not something you can change.
No, I can't like
Dang.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, that's for setting up like a user with limited access. So you can set
apparently so. I have.
Man, this is going to be a cliffhanger for the end of the stream.
I know.
Tune in next week to find out if Justin gets in.
I know.
All right. Well, I saved a password. That'll be annoying if I have to give it a password each time, but whatever. I set it to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It might only need to be this time. Like it may not accept a blank one. I got my fingers crossed. Damn. I mean, darn.
It didn't take the password I set.
Well,
I think there's a bug in the BIOS.
It could also be that when you store on this flash or NVRAM that it's storing garbage and confusing the BIOS.
I mean, yeah, maybe this. I mean, the thing is, it's I've tried the only things I have that I thought were compatible. They usually work, but apparently this BIOS, it only wants its original module. So I guess I'm going to have to rebuild it with the battery, and it looks awful when you do that, but it looks like I'm gonna have to use the original module and put a new battery on it. Because the thing is, without the battery, you cannot set it to boot from a hard drive.
Ugh.
It only boots from ROM without a battery. So,
well, on
yeah.
that note, more to come on that.
Yeah. Yep. I'm stumped for today.
Yeah, I think this is going to lead into Justin's stream next week, or at least get an update on it.
Maybe. Maybe
So
I will work
anyway,
on this one.
Yeah. So hey, we're over the 8-hour limit here. We've reached it, and I'm glad all the people that showed up today, because like I said. Half our crew is at VCF Mid West, and of course we'll get to hear all kinds of good stuff from them next week, hopefully when they come back.
You'll also hear, by the way, speaking of next week, you will also hear some good stuff on the Retro Repair Roundup.
Yeah.
Because we're going to be talking about that, as well as the World of Retro Computing event that just will have wrapped up on Sunday at 5 o'clock. So.
Trina, you could have brought this up like a half an hour ago. Dave's trying to end the stream.
So,
well, let's go. Okay, can we keep on going for another half hour then, and then that way I won't be.
Dave, I told you to pull her admin. I told you. Told you.
So anyway, I want to thank everybody that's been here today, in no particular order. Frank, Gutbomb, John,
Trina,
Joe,
Trina,
Ryan,
Trina,
Chris,
Trina,
Justin,
Trina,
Amber, and Sean.
Trina.
And Trina again. There you
go. Because I came in twice.
Did you mention Gutbomb?
Yes.
He did.
Gutbomb twice. There you go.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
And Ryan, he's been in and out a couple times today too. So anyway, Justin, where can people find you?
Well, you can find me on YouTube at youtube.com/@JDMCS. You can find me on X, the service formerly known as Twitter, at JDMCS. You can find me on Mastodon, JDMCS at bitbang.social. You can find me on Blue Sky at JDMCS. You can find me on Instagram at Justin D. Morgan. Or you could go do something crazy and read my blog, which I haven't updated anytime recently, but hopefully we'll start updating soon. JDMCS.com.
Thank you. And Trina, where can people find you? And tell us about what's going to be happening to you next weekend.
Okay. So I'll start with next weekend. People can find me in Kitchener, Ontario, attending the World of Retro Computing event 2023. Which will be taking place Saturday and Sunday, the 16th and 17th of the month, from noon to 5 both days. It's free to attend. So if you're in the area or close by, feel free to stop by, say hi. You get to meet me. I mean, hello. What other reason do you need to go? That was supposed to be a joke. I was supposed to get a haha out of that. No, apparently not.
It's because everybody wants to meet you, Trina.
Oh, okay.
We'll fix it in post, Trina. We'll add the laugh track in post.
Thank you. Great. So yeah, and then next Sunday night, we will be doing on the Retro Repair Roundup, which takes place at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. On Sunday evening, we will be doing a recap of both the VCF Mid West event that took place this weekend, as well as I'll be talking about the World of Retro Computing event. And then where can people find me? They can find me here on YouTube as Trina's Technobabble. And I just recently got a new subscriber, so thank you. I forget the name. Sorry. Hold on for a sec. Let's see if I.
She gets so many, it's hard to keep track.
Right? Hold on for a sec. Let me go to my YouTube. Hold on. I'll thank the person by name.
Make a note, Dave, in the future, put Trina last at where can people find you?
Dave's AirPods are about to expire.
Right? Stephen
swapping them out.
Stephen Hanley is the new subscriber, so thank you, Stephen, for subscribing. So yeah, you can find me here.
Bye, Justin.
Apparently, Justin was like, "I'm bored of Trina. I'm leaving."
I just we have this thing on
Sunday calls grandparents.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. And then also you can find me on Blue Sky, Trina's Technobabble, all one word.
Yeah. All right. Oh, Justin's coming back. There we go. Hey, okay, Justin. All right, there you go. So,
all right, that's the end of me. I've went where you can find me. So
okay, and Justin, where can people find you?
Oh, I've already said. Sorry, I accidentally hit. Yeah, no, I accidentally hit something and Chrome went back to the last page.
See, I was giving you more time because Trina took up a little extra there. So,
but you asked for where I was going to be, and then I had to like.
I know.
And you can
brought
also
it upon myself.
You also can find me on Old World Tech Fridays, which takes place at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. Be sure to tune in. We talk retro and new computing stuff. So.
Now sponsored by PCBWay.
And we are now sponsored by our lovely sponsors, PCBWay. Yes.
Yeah. And Gut Bomb, where can people find you at?
On other people's streams.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
what about me?
Yeah. What about Sean?
Where'd Sean go? Oh, there you are. Sorry, Sean. Yeah.
Jeez, man.
I was saving you.
It's Justin's fault because he rearranged you.
I rearranged you. So anyway, where can people find you, Sean?
Totally off my game now, man. I was all ready to go, and Geek with Social Skills on YouTube, Twitter. I know it's now X, but it will always be Twitter to me.
Same.
Yeah, or you can go to geekwithsocialskills.com, and I've got links to all my stuff there, and occasionally on Dave's stream on Sundays.
All right. And you can find me on YouTube. You can find me on Twitter. You can find me on Mastodon, Bang Social. You can find me on MeWe, and you can find me on or Blue Sky if we're on there. And I have 4 invite codes, so if anybody wants to get on Blue Sky, send me a link. I'll get you on there. So there you go.
Actually, they shouldn't send you a link. That's your job. You're supposed to send the link. Send you a message. You can send the link.
That's right.
Yeah.
So anyway, if anybody needs any Kaiweets products, a beautiful Kaiweets K6M01 smart multimeter, you can use the code in the description, and you can save 15% off, and that's on all Kaiweets products, and also on the review that I did on the other Kaiweets product, the digital smart soldering iron. I thought I had a thing on it here. Anyway, it's in the description. You can save actually the 30% on it until I think September 30th, plus another 10% off of that. So it's only going to be like about $34 by the time, plus whatever the tax is in your area.
Right.
So yeah, so that's a pretty good deal. That's something that they threw out that I could offer you. And then yeah, and I do appreciate all of you joining me today. And again, if you haven't, please press that like button YouTube algorithm loves that. Even if you do know, they still look at it. So it's just the uppity ones look better.
And
So
don't forget
that's
to
it.
subscribe as well.
Absolutely.
If you're not subscribed.
Yeah, absolutely. It's subscribe to all these fine YouTubers. Absolutely. So there you go. So we'll see you guys all next week, next Sunday. And like I said, we'll have a lot of our people that are in VCF. We'll have them with us. So that'll be nice. And that'll be it. And I'm losing my audio here. So until next Sunday, bye, everybody. We'll see you then.
Bye. Bye.